Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Open mic. We can't be stopped. Part six. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here. I am live, and I am going to talk about this case. Peoples, for the past couple of weeks, we have been on the move with this case, and rightfully so. Many people have come with their narratives. Many people have come with their mantra. Many people have come with their complaints. Many people have said and done so many things with this case and yet have done absolutely nothing. Many people thought that they were going to solve this case. Many people thought that this case will not be solved. Many people had commentary, but many people just absolutely do nothing. Many people said that they would help and support, and yet many people sit back in the wings. Peoples, what are you going to do with this case? This case has been out here for over 4+ years, and thus nothing still has happened with most people because many people just talk. Well, peoples, I am happy to report that Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live does more than just talk. We react, we get the job done. And thus, this is why we are growing on the internet exponentially. We're growing on YouTube, we're growing on Facebook, and we're growing on every other platform there is of social media. And thus, we are talking. Peoples, that is one of the greatest things that we can ever do. We can talk. And because we are talking, we are making headway with this case. Because we are talking, we're putting it out there in the forefront of the people's minds. Because we're talking, the conversations is growing, people. And thus it is holding accountable the nefarious YouTubers and Facebookers who has been going on with the same mantra forever and a day. People, when you talk, when you share, that means that you care. And when you care, hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Open mic. We can't be stopped. Part six. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here. I am live, and I am going to talk about this case. Peoples, for the past couple of weeks, we have been on the move with this case, and rightfully so. Many people have come with their narratives. Many people have come with their mantra. Many people have come with their complaints. Many people have said and done so many things with this case, and yet have done absolutely nothing. Many people thought that they were going to solve this case. Many people thought that this case will not be solved. Many people had commentary, but many people just absolutely do nothing. Many people said that they would help and support, and yet many people sit back in the wings. Peoples, what are you going to do with this case? This case has been out here for over 4+ years, And thus, nothing still has happened with most people because many people just talk. Well, peoples, I am happy to report that Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live does more than just talk. We react, we get the job done. And thus, this is why we are growing on the internet exponentially. We're growing on YouTube, we're growing on Facebook, and we're growing on every other platform there is of social media. And thus, we are talking. Peoples, that is one of the greatest things that we can ever do. We can talk. And because we are talking, we are making headway with this case. Because we are talking, we're putting it out there in the forefront of the people's minds. Because we're talking, the conversations is growing, people. And thus it is holding accountable the nefarious YouTubers and Facebookers who has been going on with the same mantra forever and a day. People, when you talk, when you share, that means that you care. And when you care, there is a burden that the perpetrators must bear. Peoples, they cannot hide in the shadows no longer because Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live is exposing them for the nefarious madness that they have been doing. And rightfully so. TM has been trying to disseminate this mantra that she loved her daughter so much that she even came onto YouTube and made a YouTube page about her and Kanika. And why so, people? She did it only for attention. For TM has never taken upon herself to try to do anything about this case other than to line her pockets with money. And thus she took my money because at one point I believed in her. But now, people's Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live is going to take her down, and rightfully so. She is nefarious. She is the Black Widow. She is the one who set up her daughter. She is the one who set up her mother. She is the one who set up her brother. And thus, she is the one who will set you up if given the opportunity. People, you cannot be in the spider's web. For the spider's web, once you are ensnarled in the web, the spider will come down and suck the life force out of you. That is what spiders do, people. They capture their prey. They put their fangs in their prey and they suck the life force out of their prey. And thus, TM has been trying to suck the life force out of me with the mantra of playing good mom. We see peoples that TM has never been a good mom, for she has been a bad mom. She is the bad bitch of motherhood. She never cared for Kanika Jenkins. She all the time tried to use and abused her daughter for her own personal self gain and self gratification. Peoples, she is a evil woman, and we will stop her in her tracks. We are spinning the web of conversation, people. We are going to ensnare the Black Widow for the blackness that she represents. For darkness will never prevail. Peoples, the Lord said in his word, I will build my upon this rock, I will build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. People, we are building our foundation upon the rock. It is the rock of salvation. It is the rock of Jesus Christ Himself. And the gates of hell shall never prevail against it. For no weapons that is formed against me shall prosper. Peoples, we are on the move. We are making a headway. We're making a trajectory right to TM and the nefarious. For there has been so many conversations, people, that has been out there. A lot of people has been saying all of these different things, and thus they claim that they have all of the information. And my thing is, if you have the information, why aren't you disseminating the information to all that is interested, to the powers that be, to the people who can make a difference? People, not everybody is corrupt. Not all of government is corrupt. But you have to understand that of what you bring out, you have to bear. You have to show because you care. People, when you have that type of information, you must tell it. As the young lady had said on the other day, truth will always prevail over evil. For when you embark upon the truth, it is the truth that will set you free, and free you shall be indeed. Peoples, I can't just come straight out and do the things that I want to do, and rightfully so. There's always consequences behind your actions. And so, thus, you must think methodically. You cannot, shall not, and will not just do things arbitrarily just on the sake, people. For this is a murder mystery game, and I am playing the game as they see fit. And so, since they want to play the murder mystery game, well, let's play. I'm on one side of the board and they are on the other. I have my chess pieces already in place and they have theirs. Peoples, there's many ones who had said that Monifa was the one who set up Kanika. And that couldn't be far from the truth. Peoples, you have to understand and you have to ask yourself the question: how in the world could Manifa pull off a caper such as this? It is absolutely unconscionable, people, to think that a little ghetto black girl can pull off a caper such as this and bring all of these people to the establishment to do as what she say do and thus kill Kanika Jenkins. People, I find it ironic that the mantra that many of these people speak, it is just so unconscionable to even think. For everybody has a narrative, everybody has a story, and everybody wants to go to glory. But all what they say is just gory. It is just hot air blowing in the wind. For people, they are not the wings beneath my feet. So I tell them to go and take a seat because you can never, ever try to narrate this case with the false mantra. Oh my God, people, it is absolutely funny to me the madness that people think. And everybody tries their best to sit back and narrate a case that they have absolutely nothing to do with and have absolutely no receipts whatsoever. So they take bits and pieces of things and then they try to weave it together to try to form a web. But it's a web of deception, for they never can come to conception and never birth anything. And thus they sit back and regurgitate the madness forever and a day. For 4+ years, people, many of these YouTubers, Facebookers, and want to beers try to make something out of nothing. People, I have always said, you cannot put someone in where they never been. And thus you cannot put Kanika Jenkins in where she's never been. Peoples, Kanika Jenkins has never walked the halls of that establishment. Thus, she was carried. They had a fake Kanika play the part of the real Kanika. And thus, she had lost her life because she was one who did not, could not, and would not be able to play the part of the real Kanika Jenkins. And so, thus, people, She was expendable. She was expendable. For they moved her around just like a rubber band. They stretched her and then they let her go. And you know how rubber bands is when you stretch it, because you can stretch it only so far, but then it recoils back and it pops. Sometimes if you stretch a rubber band too far, it snaps. But instead of snapping, they popped her right back. And when they popped her, she was out of here, people. And that was the end of that. For we never seen that rubber band again because they stretched her all over that establishment. And thus she popped. And when she popped, you never heard from her again. People's this case has so many twists and turns, so many avenues, so many doors that you can open. And be careful when you open up a door because you just may be in Pandora's box, for you will be in a perpetual bliss of narration forever, over and over and over again. The YouTubers and Facebookers has come with their perpetual bliss. They were in Pandora's box, for they narrated and narrated and narrated, but it just become degenerated. People, they played with your mind. They played with your heart. They took your money and they sat back and thought that was funny. They laughed at you forever and a day because the stupidity of you is just their way. They say that we can go and we can say anything and do anything, and then we'll just go about our day because the stupidity of the people will just keep us at bay. They will never come close to you and tell you the truth, people, because when stupid people sit down and listen, you'll never learn anything. Oh my God, people, it is too bad and too sad that many people have been duped about this case. I was one of them. I was just like you. I was stupid at one point, but then I became wise. I sat down, people, one day and I got down on my knees to pray. And I asked God to give me eagle eyes so I can be able to see beyond the mantra, beyond the madness that the people tried to convey to me. And the Lord gave me eagle eyes to see beyond that of what the nefarious has been trying to convey for all of this time, peoples. And thus, here I am, the Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, the Kanika Jenkins chat, and the Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, the Kanika Jenkins Speak Your Mind chat. Peoples, we are here to stay, and we will continue to disseminate this madness that the people tried to convey. They are the ones who try their best to keep us down and to keep us bound. We will break it down, people. We will break them down. For their madness can never take hold because we stand, we are right, and we are bold. As the young lady said, the truth will set you free. Peoples, I am Edward Joseph, and now I have no beef. But let's go ahead and take out the saucepan and sizzle the thing on, cook these people, and put them where they belong. Some people say that I sit here and try to rhyme, but that is not really so. I just only express the things that I've already known. I know within my heart and I know within my mind. I know within my spirit, people, and these are the things that I say. And so now let's get on this case so I can be about my day. Peoples, this is open mic today. This is the Kanika Jenkins Let's Talk. This is the Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, the Kanika Jenkins chat room, and the Kanika Jenkins Speak Your Mind chat. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Open mic. We cannot be stopped. Part six, people. People, as I had sat back and I watched this video of one of my moderators had sent me and things, and I found this so ironic and so interesting of the things that he had said. And one thing has come to mind, and a certain person's name has come to mind. Peoples, we're going to sit back and we're going to watch this video. We're going to watch its entirety, and then we're going to come back and we're going to talk about this case. So, peoples, as I always do, sit back, relax, get your cup of coffee, get you a Danish, if you will, and then let's go.
The mother saw the tape. The mother saw the tape of her daughter being murdered. The mother saw the tape of her daughter being murdered, raped, and strangled. Now, why is she keeping it a secret? BBN, Jack Frost. What's up, party people? Hey, for the video even start, hit that like button, subscribe, join the notification gang. Okay, so today I became privy to information about the Tanika Jenkins situation. And before I go any further, I want to say I made a video just yesterday, or it was the day before, basically explaining what my position on the matter was. That I think it was just some dudes, they were committing one crime and they were just committing a crime in an area where other crimes were being committed or whatever. Then somehow some other individuals got implicated, and the protective individuals that got implicated, they're not really going after the people in the case. So with that being said, Kanika Jenkins' mother has seen the video of her daughter being beaten, raped, and choked. And she's still walking around like they need to look for the killers. You heard me right. This lady knows who killed her daughter. She knows who killed them. She knows why they killed her. And she's still out there protesting like the police is doing something wrong. Now, with that being said, the police should be arresting people, whether the mother is pushing for the police to arrest people or not. That's just facts. But in order to force the police's hand, if it is that they don't want to arrest these individuals for whatever the case might be, that I absolutely explained in my previous video, which I will put the link in the description, she has to come out and tell everybody what she saw. Okay, so let me break it down for you. She was absolutely set up by her friends, by one friend in particular. The girl Monifa had a boyfriend who was murdered a while back by Kanika's brother. The brother's in jail. Now, anybody that know anything about Chiraq, Chicago, whatever you want to call out there, they shoot. So now homeboy is in a place where they can't get to him. So he has a sister that's running the street a little. Not really running the street, but not really street savvy. And she put herself in a situation. They knew that they were going to kill her. They knew that after they were going to kill her, they were going to sell the organs. The reason why she was in the freezer is because they took the body to go sell it to the dude, or they told the dude about the body that they were going to sell to him, or whatever the case is, and he told them that they have to keep her cool and to put her in the freezer. So she was put in the freezer. The mother knows this. I don't understand how a mother can see video evidence of their child being harmed and not do every single thing in their power to bring hell down upon those who did the harm. I don't understand it. Maybe somebody could explain this to me. It's just something that I don't understand. Maybe it's because I'm a man, so I don't understand it. With that being said, the mother, Teresa Martin, I believe her name is, she is still out there trying to get people to show up to rallies. People have not been showing up to the rallies like they were. She's trying to get people to show up to rallies. It's believed that she's taking some hush money. And it's also with the understanding that she will have a civil case where she will win lots of more money. And I'm getting most of this information from a P. Rico, Dreadhead P. Rico. And he also says that the dude, Tolliver, whatever his name is, that moved, he didn't move because they was looking for him. He moved because he got the money for selling the organs. He sold the organs, he got the money for selling the organs and moved. That's why he moved, supposedly. Or at least that was his opportunity, or his that financed his move, let's say. This is crazy. So that means quite a few different things. One of the main things it means is that everybody that's been looking at that video evidence has all been wrong. I made like 1 or 2 videos about the video evidence, about what I thought about it. Well, you really can't say that they're wrong, because the new girl still had to be, the body double still had to be guided there. So that would be the reason why you would see people guiding her to where she had to go. But there was always one specific part of the video that always bothered me. And it was when she was walking down the long hallway where the stairs was at. And the closer she got to the camera, for some strange reason, it looked like she covered her face. I would think that somebody that is intoxicated, can barely walk, they'll be trying to get the hair out of their face so they can breathe. But like I said in my previous video, which the link will be in the description, this was just a case of some people committing a crime in an establishment that also has other crimes being committed. Now, this also says a lot of other things. Like, they need to start looking into all of the missing cases that happen, especially females, in Chicago. And when I say they, I don't mean the police, because obviously the police know that this is happening. I don't mean the feds, because obviously the feds know this is happening. Everybody knows this is happening. Some of these gangs need to start looking out for their own people. I mean, I don't know what you call it when you got beef with a dude, so you take it out on his sister. It's crazy. But, you know, hey, maybe I don't know no better. You got beef with a man, so you take it out on his sister. That's out there. And that also means that the Monifa girl befriended her with the understanding that sooner or later they were going to kill this girl. That's crazier. or they were already friends, and she made sure they stayed friends with the understanding that sooner or later they was going to kill this girl. She needs to be under the jail. She needs to be under the place that we consider to be under the prison. That's what she needs to be. Do they got the death penalty there? I don't know, because I'm not usually one for the death penalty. I think somebody living out the rest of their life in prison is worse than the death penalty, I personally think. But she needs to be held accountable. Homeboy, they need to go get him. I mean, I've kind of been under the impression that he just disappeared because he dead. You know, they gotta, especially if he's the dude that brought the body, they had to get rid of him. That's this loose ends thing is real. Don't. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because of how serious it is. This loose things, this loose. Oh man, you can't have no loose ends. This is real. I wouldn't be surprised if that boy is dead. I wouldn't be surprised if other people just aren't dead for the simple fact that they still live in the city. Or they don't know enough to involve the right people that'll bring everything tumbling down. But she know her daughter was murdered. She know how her daughter was murdered. She saw her daughter get murdered. She saw her daughter get raped. And this lady ain't speaking out. There's a good chance I'm not making another video on this unless somebody gets arrested. Because when the mother's helping with the cover up, when the family is helping with the cover up, what kind of justice could there be? I want to know what y'all guys think about this. Leave the comments down below. I specifically want to know, what would you say to the mother with the understanding that she knows what happened to her daughter and she's still walking around like there's something that needs to be found out? I specifically want to know that. Everybody that made it to the end of the video, please, hashtag justice for Kenneka. Yo, I love y'all. I don't know how most of y'all sound. I don't know most of y'all voices. I know, to keep it a buck, there's probably only about 120 of y'all in the notification game. I love y'all. Showing up, contributing with comments, watching the videos. I appreciate y'all. Please keep each other safe. And that's all I got on this one. I'm out. If you like this video, please hit the like and subscribe button. If you would like to help dictate the direction that this channel takes, please leave a comment. All comments are appreciated, whether positive or negative. Thank you very much and enjoy your day. And remember, positive thoughts cause for positive things to happen. Let's get it.
Peoples, I found this video so interesting because of the simple fact that they tried to implicate another. The gentleman said that Kenneka was set up by her friend Monifa and that she had befriended her because her boyfriend brother has gotten killed. And then this guy P. Rico was supposed to be the one who has been giving him information beyond information beyond information. So, peoples, what do you think has happened if we really go back in time and things? We have to try to figure out and understand, when did Kanika's brother kill this guy's brother? For it seems to me that Kanika had knew Shemaiah and Monifa and things some time ago, well before this even happened, well before any brother has ever gotten killed, right? I mean, from the reports, they said that they were childhood friends. So did all of this stuff linger way back from childhood? Or was it something that had happened not far off before Kanika Jenkins got killed? People, as I'm going to show another video, I'm sitting here, I am cooking my steak and my shrimp. And so I don't have a panel to keep the chat going. So I am going to show another video of what my moderator had sent me. So let's go.
To describe this story as horrifying would be an understatement. And if that sounds like a warning, then that's exactly what it's meant to be. It deals with the sexual abuse of children by satanic cults. And not only that, human sacrifices as well. We started investigating these secret satanic cults when a British member of parliament linked them with the ritual murder of children. In this day and age, it sounded too far-fetched, as did suggestions that the same thing might be happening in Australia. But then we met Teresa. She's only 15, and for 12 of those years, she's been the victim of relentless depravity. Teresa's story is both shocking and compelling, yet it's a story she's anxious to tell. But again, we should warn you that parts of this report may be distressing.
Friends of family and strangers, and my family used to rape me, make me abort the babies I had.
It would be hard to imagine more misery and suffering than what Teresa says she's had to endure.
And us kids would be made to do things with the adults and the animals, and then a sacrifice would happen.
The sacrifice, were these animal sacrifices?
Animals and people.
On what scale do you think this was happening?
Enormous, far beyond what we've ever heard of here before.
Teresa's mother, Bridget.
You're talking about mass murder.
Yes, on a scale that this country's never heard of before. Like the old people's homes now.
For the first time, Teresa is learning what it's like to live with love instead of fear. In this quiet English village, with the help of her mother, she's slowly repairing her broken life. Teresa is now 15, but at the age of 2, she was left in the care of this woman, the grandma she called Nan. And that, she says, is when her torment started.
Who was the leader? Who was the boss of the gang, of the cult?
At home, it was my nan.
Your Nan made you have sex with animals.
Yeah. Like goats and donkeys.
The story of Teresa is a story almost too horrible to recount. A case of child abuse that goes well beyond the kind of things we normally associate with the abuse of children. In 27 years of reporting, it has to be one of the most painful stories I have ever had to tell.
How many men or how many people would have sex with you?
What, at one time?
Yes.
About everyone who was there, which must have been about 20, from 10 to 20 people. If it was a big ceremony, it used to be 30.
What would your grandma be doing when these men were forcing themselves on you?
Usually laughing or smiling or having sex with another man or other men.
A chronicle of debauchery and depravity so horrific it's hard to believe. You have to ask yourself, could Teresa be just making it up?
No. I know what's true and what's not. No, I know what I saw.
Children don't make up elaborate lies that this would have to be if it was a lie, which I know it is not. It isn't.
This couldn't be a terrible dream, a nightmare that you're reliving.
No. It's no dream. It's a nightmare, but it's not one you can wake up from. It's there all the time.
This really happened. You're quite sure of that?
Yeah.
The police don't think Teresa made up a story. Some of the cult members are to stand trial. 5 men have been charged with rape. As for Nan, the grandmother, she's 61 and lives in this council flat in South London. She's charged on 7 counts of aiding and abetting rape and 2 counts of performing abortions on Teresa. If you're finding this hard to believe, so did I at first. But then there are the medical reports, evidence of sustained sexual abuse. And there's this, a statement prepared for 60 Minutes by Teresa's psychiatrist. It says, in my opinion, Teresa's account is not the product of a psychotic illness, nor the figment of a fertile imagination. I believe her to be telling the truth.
I know what's true and what's not.
We also took Teresa's story to this man, therapist Ray Wire. He reads a transcript of our interview and listens to her voice.
It's no dream.
Few people, if any, in Britain have counselled as many victims of satanic abuse or Satanists themselves as Ray Wire has. If there is an expert on satanic cults, it would have to be him.
Do you believe Teresa's story?
I believe Teresa's story. It's exactly the same story as I've heard from men who says they've done it.
You've dealt with other cases like hers?
Yes.
21 cases like hers, he says, in the past 2 years alone.
Themes like they were put in boxes with spiders and worms, where they were trapped in fear, where there was a high use of excrement and urine, where there was talk of human sacrifice.
Take just one of those rituals, putting children in boxes with spiders and worms. Now, listen to what Teresa told her mother.
And they had a coffin-like box that children were put in with spiders and snakes and the lid shut and left in there. I would have come out deranged. I could not have coped with that mentally at all.
You have evidence to back up stories like Teresa's, that this is
Yes.
really happening?
Well, we have that age of child, 6, 5, and 4, giving information that ties up with Teresa. How do those children know? How do those children able to describe rituals, to talk about ceremonies, to talk about sacrificing animals? How do those children know?
Nightmares, imagining it?
You can't imagine those things at 3 and 4 years old. And you also don't have the evidence of anal sex abuse and oral sex abuse and all that other abuse that clearly those children have experienced and endured.
During these ceremonies, was Satan, the devil, ever referred to?
He was called Lucifer. Um,
What did they say about the devil, about Lucifer?
that killing the people made him happy.
Sacrifices to please the
He
devil.
used to talk about
According to Teresa, the worst rituals took place at a house somewhere in the country.
it was big, you know, expensive. From the front, it looked like a castle. You know, it had a long drive and big double wooden doors.
Do you think they were rich people then?
Very rich.
Now, where was this big house somewhere in the country? Teresa says she can't take the police there because the Satanists made sure she'd never know how to find it.
Teresa was always drugged, or on a couple of occasions she says she was knocked out, so that she never fully knew the route.
There was a tramp who was brought in once, you know, and he was killed. He was cut from his throat down to his stomach, and that they ate him, or bits of him.
They killed a man at a ceremony
Yeah,
in front of you.
yeah, in front of all of us.
Did the tramp, did this man fight back?
No, I think he was, you know, drunk or something. He seemed really dopey. He was laughing a lot when he was brought in. And he started screaming when they began to cut. But after a while, you know, he died. I'd seen a few killings before then. Although I wasn't used to it, you know, that was the worst one. I really don't know what I thought. I suppose I thought, thank God it's not me.
Let me get this right now. Are you saying that you saw more than one person killed in that house?
Yeah. I've seen loads of babies killed there, just newborn babies, or aborted ones which were only small. You know, 4-year-olds. Any age really.
Did they ever say they might kill you?
They threatened to kill my little girl, who, when I left, was still at the house.
A friend?
Huh?
What little girl?
My little girl, Alex. She's about 4 now.
You mean you had a child?
Yeah,
How old were you when you had that child?
11.
Mm.
Motherhood at the age of 11.
Never talked
But
about it.
from what Teresa told her mother, it wasn't the only pregnancy.
We think about 7 or 8 times. It's hard to say. It was constantly happening from the time she was capable of being pregnant.
What happened to the pregnancies, to the babies?
They were aborted by my nan or by one of the doctors at the house.
There were doctors there at that house?
Yeah, there was 2, I think. Yeah, and a nurse.
What would happen to the fetuses, the unborn babies?
I used to be taken away most of the time, and one time baby was taken out of me and then killed in front of me because it was still alive.
And then what would happen?
Well, after they killed it, they would eat it. But we were also made to eat it.
You were made to eat your own fetus.
Yeah.
Who made you do this?
My nan.
You'd think The one person in the world you could leave a little girl with would be Grandma, someone to give her love and protect her from harm. Yet, when Teresa was left to live with her grandmother, they might as well have handed her to the devil himself.
Grandmothers, I mean, the vision it conjures up for you, a sweet old lady with grey hair, rosy cheeks, holding her arms out to love her grandchildren. And it was exactly the reverse.
But why was Teresa living with Nan in the first place and not with her mother?
Well, when my first marriage broke up, I took the children with me and couldn't cope. So I gave them to their father, who in turn moved to his mother's.
To
when
Nan's place.
Yeah. And when he left the Nan's place, he left the children there.
How do you feel now towards her grandma and the other people who did all those things to your daughter?
They disgust me. They are the worst form of life this earth has had the misfortune to create. Vile.
Did you ever try to run away? You must have been frightened.
A couple of times I did, but my uncle, he caught me and brought me back.
Going to the police. Did that occur to you?
No. No. I thought it was normal, you know, even though I didn't like it. You know, I mean, you don't like to eat greens, but you know, somehow, you know, I thought it was just her being called to be kind or something like that.
She said to me it was something that everybody did. She thought, you know, like you don't like going to school or the dentist. You don't like going to the black masses.
It was never any different. I didn't have nothing to compare it to.
All part of life, Teresa thought. Even a miscarriage one day at school.
Yeah, I asked the teacher if I could go to the toilet, and she allowed me out. I went into the toilet, and the baby was in my knickers. I thought it was dead, but it wasn't. It was still moving.
And yet no one at school knew,
No,
saw anything.
no. Or if they did, they didn't say. No, she was treated for a high temperature, fever, nothing more.
What did she do with the baby?
She kept her for a while because she was frightened that they'd use the child as part of the rituals. So she turned a pencil case into a little coffin. Apparently, she put roses in to make her smell sweet. Put a letter with her. Pictures of herself and her brother. Picture of me.
And then I put it down the chute because I didn't want my nan to get it.
As we said earlier, the police have already charged some members of the cult, and we know they're also investigating Teresa's accounts of those ritual killings. If there were as many, she told us, then the Satanists had a problem. How did they get rid of the bodies?
They had a tub, you know, pretty big, I don't know. A very big tub, and they used to put the bodies and bones in there. And it used to go like, you know, fizzy and that. And then there was nothing left. Well, there didn't seem to be, but when they cleared it out, there used to be a sludge at the bottom.
Teresa's story, her account, doesn't really surprise you.
It doesn't surprise me in the light of satanic abuse, no.
You get frustrated with people who just won't accept that these things do happen.
Yes, because I've worked with murderers in prisons for years. Not that long ago, a boy was found in a forest in southern England without a head. We have no doubts that men can do that. And yet when we start talking about men within Satanism who actually believe in evil and it's the right to express evil, we suddenly have a doubt.
As I was leaving Teresa's place, she handed me this note. It's addressed to the film crew. She says, "Thanks for bothering to help kids like me. I hope it helps." On the other side, is a poem Teresa made up while she was staying at Nan's place. She calls it Nothing Left.
Nothing left. I would scream, but there is no voice left. I would cry, but there are no tears left. I'd fight, but there is no strength left.
That was just part of our investigation of Satanism in Britain. We're also gathering evidence about the activities of such cults here in Australia.
Hello, I'm Liam Bartlett. Thanks for watching. To keep up with the latest from 60 Minutes Australia, make sure you subscribe to our channel. You can also download the 9Now app for full episodes and other exclusive 60 Minutes content.
To describe this
Peoples, do you understand the stark contrast now as to what is going on? Whenever someone speaks of Satanism, speaks of the rituals and things, the first thing that comes to mind is doubt. I've never understood how people can doubt when a child is expressing such horrific crimes. How could a child ever even dream of anything of that nature? And the first thing you do is doubt. A baby is being abused, misused, and things. And the first thing you say is doubt. Doubt. We see in an account of the occult doing heinous things to her and others. And the only thing you can do is doubt. Peoples, if you ever seen your daughter, your grandbaby, your brother, sister, mother, or father ever being abused by the Satanism, the Satanists, would you doubt? Or would you try to tell the story? Peoples, the gentleman who, and I'm using that term lightly, had just expressed what TM has seen with her own daughter. He said she had seen her get beaten, raped. He forgot sodomized, and yet ultimately murdered. And the one thing that many of you still do today is doubt. Peoples, I have on my platform shown you 5 different girls who played Kanika Jenkins. And I told you that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. And the first thing that ever comes out your mind and out your mouth is doubt. That can't be, but it is. I don't know how many times I have shown you the pictures, shown you the video. You watched it over and over and over and over and over and over again. And you still doubt. Peoples, what does it take for you to see and understand these things happens on a daily basis? And why could you ever formulate your mind and mouth to doubt when you can clearly see with your own eyes, and you can clearly hear with your own ears that of what has been showing and said for many years, and yet you still doubt. Peoples, you are the most nefarious people I have ever even come encounter with. Anyone who ever believes that Kanika Jenkins ever walked the halls of that establishment and yet show no proof are nefarious. There is never, ever been no evidence of Kanika Jenkins ever walking the halls of that establishment, people. She's been carried. And I have shown that proof over and over and over again. And still the people doubt. Peoples, I even had the medical examiner assistant come on the platform and tell you in a manner to which Kanika Jenkins' body lied. And the first thing that came out that young lady's mouth that came on my platform just the other day was doubt. Just because you're not in that type of profession, just because you don't see that on a daily, just because in your mind you can't phantom that ever happening, but it happens. And the one thing you do is doubt. Oh my God, peoples. Yesterday, I have taken the time out to show you. I have asked the young lady to arrange in order the pictures of Kanika Jenkins. And she did the freezer picture. She placed next to it the gurney picture. And then finally, the morgue picture, which is the funeral home. And I had asked her to express and explain in great detail why you chose that pattern, why you chose to connect the connect with the connect like that in that pattern. She could not explain it, people, because she doubted. She doubted that I was even telling the truth, even after I gave her the correct explanation and why it needed to be rearranged. She doubted. She couldn't explain to me, but I explained it to her, and yet she still doubted. Incredible people, the most nefarious people that you have ever seen. When it is in your face, they turn around and disgrace because they doubt. Incredible peoples. How do you ever think that Kanika Jenkins is ever going to get justice in this case if you doubt? People, the evidence is just absolutely, positively, unequivocally overwhelming, and still you doubt. I tend to wonder, what do people see? What do people hear? What do people comprehend? We had a gentleman on the other day to say, hey, there is many levels of comprehension. And I see that. I understand that. I didn't even think that many could be just as, I'm trying to find the word for it because I can't even use a word to describe the people. And I don't want to get down on the ones who do have mental issues because, that's part of life and things. So, what can I describe? How can I describe them as being? So, I will go with nefarious. They are the most nefarious people I have ever come in contact with, peoples. It is incredible. No matter what you show, how you show, when you show, and where you show it, they still cannot comprehend. So when they can't comprehend, why do they keep coming asking questions? Because they will always doubt. Incredible, people. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. Peoples, what we have learned on the other day, and I was just freestyling. I was just freestyling. What we have learned the other day is that Kanika Jenkins was carried, and the young lady whom they proclaimed to be Kanika Jenkins was the one who was drugged. And they had walked her in the trajectory of the freezer to ultimately kill her. Because after examination after examination after examination, we couldn't really understand why the moves that she made was just unnatural. I pointed that out. Many people pointed that out over and over and over again. We just couldn't figure that out. Why the unnatural moves? Because if she was just that inebriated, she would have failed. But now we see that she was escorted in the hall. I showed you the other day where you can take someone out the video, but you can't put them in. So they took out the perpetrators who was assisting that girl and walking in the trajectory of that freezer, but they could not put Kanika Jenkins in there because I've always said, peoples, you cannot put people in where they've never been. Oh my God, peoples, it is incredible how many people are just so plain stupid when the evidence is clearly in your face. And then you get the nefarious to come in and ask stupid questions when all you have to do is just go back and watch my lives and it will give you an answer to the questions that you were asking. Stupidity is bliss, people. And it's unconscionable to believe that many people are just that stupid. Plain stupid. Peoples, I'm sitting here and I am cooking my steak and grilling my shrimp. So I'm going to play another video for the moment. So for your watching, and then I will be back to open up the chat lines for us to discuss this case. Let's go.
All right, all right. Let's get it on. What's going on, everybody? Thank you for watching, and please like and subscribe when you get the chance. We're gonna be talking about Kenneka Jenkins' story. Going back to it. So we're gonna go start with the audio from
911, what's the address of your emergency, please?
Yes, I'm at the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport, and I was calling because my daughter came to to a party here last night, a gathering with her friends, and now her friends they say that they left on the front of the hotel and she's not able to be found now. She's 19 years old.
And you said that and you said the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport?
Yes. Yes, and they said that when her friends was at earlier today, like about 4 o'clock in the morning, because they should run the video cameras, they said that they didn't have no camera. But now I came and it was a lady. She said that she heard music, and she asked me that I want to go upstairs, and we went upstairs on the 11th floor, and it was someone came to the room, and she said that she did see my daughter there with a group of girls and a couple of guys. But that's all she just thought, because she was busy trying to get reception on her phone.
All right, well then, you know what? Are you sure you don't mean the Crown Plaza in Rosemont?
Yes, yes it is. I'm sorry, the Crown Plaza in Rosemont. That's exactly where it's at. I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
No, it's okay. And have you spoke? And you said you spoke with the
Front desk. I'm sitting outside right in front of the hotel in a parking lot right now.
And they were saying that they haven't seen your daughter since she left, or?
No, this is different set. This is a different new. I'm sorry, it's a new shift, and they said that they haven't seen it. Well, of course they wouldn't have seen it, because this is like 3 or 4 in the morning. And I just seen that she was here because I
please
just
subscribe.
found where
I'm trying to get this 1,000.
hotel.
I want to do something different. So,
1:36 p.m.
but how you doing?
And hold on, this is not her. This is on the 6th. My daughter wasn't here on the 6th.
Okay, no, well,
So
you know,
she's
real
talking
quick,
about
I'm
the
just gonna see if maybe
6.
I'm gonna see if maybe she was.
This is weird.
My daughter wasn't here on the 6th.
Hear that?
Because this was like 3 or 4 in the morning. And I just seen that she was here because I just found the ticket where they entered this hotel. It was at
Hey, Monique.
1:36 p.m.
How you doing, baby?
And hold on, this is not her because this was on the 6th. My daughter wasn't here on the 6th.
See the 6. That's weird.
Okay, no, well, you know, real quick, I'm just gonna see if maybe I'm gonna see if maybe she was here at all. What's your daughter's name?
Her name is Kenneka Jenkins.
All right, and
The
she's
room
spelled.
wasn't registered. The room wasn't registering her name. She came with the friends here.
No, and yeah, I just want to verify. I'm about to say I actually just came in myself. Probably been on shift for about 45 minutes, so I just want to make sure that maybe she didn't get arrested and sent on her. You know what I mean? I just want to double check everything. But you're very welcome. But it doesn't look like we had any run-ins with her last night at all. Do you think it's possible maybe she went to one of her friends' houses, or she's running?
No, actually, because she had my car. She was driving my car. I don't like nobody to drive my car because my insurance will not pay for nobody. No one besides her. And her friends kept calling my phone. I told them to stay out here. They stayed out here they called me like about 3-something in the morning. I was laying in the bed. I just had breast surgery. I fought breast cancer. So I'm, sedated off medication early. And they telling me, she out here. So once I rejuvenated, strengthened up myself enough to get up and drive out here to look for one. They brought me my car. I came out right out here. And I came to the hotel and I showed them a picture of her and I asked them if they see it. And there was a lady in the lobby and she heard me asking at the front desk and she said it was music. She did hear music. She called and walked downstairs to report the room and come to find out it was the people next door. And when we knocked on the door, that person said that she did see my daughter downstairs with, it was like 4 of them, and it was 4 of them. And she said my daughter, she was with 3 of her friends. So her 3 friends said, which they, you know, these kids won't tell the truth. They said that they went upstairs to get her cell phone. And when they went to get her cell phone, she was standing in the lobby, in the front lobby. And then when they came back down, she wasn't there anymore.
No, I completely understand. The one issue we have, and it's not necessarily that it's an issue, but she is an adult. She is 19 years old, and I mean, as of
Hold
right
on,
now,
she's 19 years old. That's my daughter. She's 19. Her name Kenika Jenkins, Keneka.
no, yes. No, I remember that you told me that she was 19, but what I'm saying is that it's actually again, she's only been gone for a couple hours. I don't know, maybe she's, she could be somewhere with one of her friends or something, because I mean, it is only a couple hours since you hadn't seen her, correct? Or since her friend supposedly hadn't seen her?
Correct. Let's say about 3 to 4 hours now. They said. They told me. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning when they called me.
Yeah. Well, I guess the one, are you looking to file a missing persons report then, or are you just, or would you? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm so sorry, sir, but I just want to know, is it possible that maybe they can look at the cameras and see, it's because they send the police out here and ask them to look at the cameras and see if they've seen her on their cameras around their time?
I was about to say, even if I did send an officer, it would take a little bit in order, for us to get the camera footage and for us to pass it on to the detective position.
Okay. So what would you suggest?
Well, again, the only thing I would suggest maybe is just, give her a couple hours. She could have went somewhere with one of her other friends. I mean, and who knows what her friends are saying is true. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's you could tell not to be saying. You could tell it don't sound right. I'm a parent. I've been young before, and it's not sounding right. It don't sound right. Period. That's why I came out here myself.
People, I just had to come on for a moment just to interject for a moment. I mean, 911, how can I help you? You can't, for I'm already dead. Peoples, how many people make a 911 call and narrate the call? This is a 911 call. It was supposed to be about an emergency. There was no urgency. There was no emergency. She narrated everything in the call. She heard music. So they supposed to have went to the 11th floor to check out who was playing the music. She saw on the outside somebody dancing or doing something outside of the establishment, but many floors up. Peoples, you got that type of eyesight to where you can pinpoint someone in a window that many floors up? That's incredible. And then people, she've already given the 911 caller the name of her daughter. Her name is Kenika Jenkins. And then when the gentleman goes and does something and whatnot and mentions her name, yes, Kenika Jenkins, that's my daughter. Keneka. Incredible. So you find it necessary to go and spell out your daughter's name after you done said it several times on the call, Miss TM. She narrates the call. First, she says, yes, okay, she was describing that her daughter was there about 1:30 something, right? On the call. I don't know if you guys caught that. And then she turns around and says, wait, but this was the 6th. No, my daughter wasn't here on the 6th. Did you guys catch that? She just admitted that her daughter was there, but then turn around and say her daughter wasn't there. Oh my God, people, come on. You guys are making me work hard. Did you hear that? 911, how can I help you? You can't, for I am already dead. Oh my God, peoples. It is incredible that I continue to keep pulling out the content, and yet people still doubt. Peoples, let's go and watch the rest of this video, for I'm sitting here grilling my steak and my shrimp. I will come back on. We will talk about the case. Let's go.
Well, again, the only thing I would suggest maybe is just, give her a couple hours. She could have went, she could have went somewhere with one of her other friends. I mean, and who knows what her friends are saying is true. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's you could tell not to be saying. You could tell it don't sound right. I'm a parent. I've been young before, and it's not sounding right. It don't sound right. Period. That's why I came out here myself because and then it sounded like they had been drinking. Honestly.
Yeah.
And I asked them, did she drink? And they said she had only 1 cup. But okay, my daughter ain't the type that normally she can't even take liquor. Her liquor level is just like mine. We can't take liquor. We cannot take liquor. We take a sip of liquor, we drunk. Honestly.
No, I completely understand.
And I'm like, 1 cup is too much for her, And I like I asked them, and then they end up with her cell phone. I pay her cell phone bill every month to make sure my daughter has a phone. How did she love her phone? I don't understand why would she leave her cell phone with you all and just go disappear? And she know I just had surgery. She know my predicament.
No, yeah. Well. So that in that case, what I would recommend, just go home, relax a little bit, give it some time. Of all we know, she very well could still be in the room. She could just be passed out. Again, you know how it is. You drink in the night before, you get, you know what I mean, whatever else have you. So just give it a couple hours. Maybe see if she'll get a hold of you again. I mean, does she know your number?
Yes, she know my number very well. She's very smart.
Okay, well then, like I said, just give her a couple hours. You know what I mean? Give her some time. Again, maybe she went to one of her other friends' places, or maybe she is still in the room. Just knocked out. You know what I mean?
Yes, I thank you. Okay, and so how long does it take for me to file a missing person report?
Well, you can file it at any time. It's just like I said, just give it a little bit of time. If you hadn't heard from her by, I want to say about 10, 11 o'clock, then by all means, give us a call again. You can come to the station, and we can help you out from there.
Okay, I live in Chicago. Would it be better for me to come back to you all station, or should I go in Chicago and make out a missing report?
I think you can try to file it out in Chicago. They may tell you to come here since it happened in our town, but I do know that since she lives with obviously she lives with you in the city. I think this might actually fall on them. Or at least they'll be able to take the report, and then they'll get in contact with us, and we'll be able to help them out with the investigation from there.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter whichever one. If I have to come back out here, I'll come back out here. But as long as if we be able to see the wound, if I come, okay, I give it to tomorrow. It's 24 hours. After 24 hours, do you think you'll still be able to see the video camera of today, the surveillance camera
Yes.
of today?
Yes. We'd definitely be able to get the footage.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
I'll do that. Okay, thank you so
Okay.
much. Okay.
No, you're very welcome. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye.
Roseline 911, where's your emergency?
Hi, I'm calling from the Crown Plaza, Chicago here. I'm actually calling because there was an incident, I guess, last night where a lady was mentioning about her daughter going missing in our hotel at the Crown Plaza.
Okay.
We did mention that the police in Roseland has a report about it already. But the only thing is we have the guest, the mother of the daughter is here at the hotel, and she's knocking door to door in our guest room, asking and disturbing our guest.
Okay. What floor is she on?
9th floor, but she's going to every single day.
Okay. What's she wearing?
She's wearing a black sweater.
Female, white,
Female.
Hispanic.
African American.
Okay, black sweater, and what else?
It's a black sweater and jeans.
Okay. Do you guys have a report number for the call from the other time?
I don't have a report number in its hand, unfortunately. I don't have the report number. I know that my assistant general manager is the one that dealt with it in the morning, and he has the report. He's gone for the day.
It was early this morning. Do you remember what time?
Well, they were dealing with it the whole day, I guess. When I saw it, the police was here. So.
Okay. All right. I will have somebody head over there.
Thank you so much.
All right. No problem.
911, where's the address emergency?
Hi, my name is Rashko. I'm calling from the Crown Plaza, Chicago again. I have three ladies in the lobby who claimed that their sister apparently was here, but didn't show up, didn't get home. And I'm not getting really any much information. She was not registered guest. They say that she was with a friend, and now she didn't show up. I don't know if maybe somebody got stopped by.
Wait, all right, so what's exactly going on? You said the three women showed up and they're looking for someone that isn't there?
Yeah, the three young ladies, they said that they're looking for her sister. And they claimed that their sister stayed with somebody who was here last night, but apparently she didn't show up home yet. And they think that she got lost or something. I don't know what their reasons are.
Well, I mean, are they causing you any sort of disturbance? Are they fighting with you? Are they?
No, they do not find that they seem to be concerned, and then I would like to help them, but they really don't. At this point, I don't know how I can help them.
Well, in that instance, sir, if you want, sir, you can give them our address, and they can come into the station. They can speak with an officer.
Okay, and then your address is down on Tui?
No, Devon Avenue, 9501 West Devon Avenue.
9501 West Devon. Okay, very good. Thank you.
Okay, very well. Bye.
Rosemont 911, where's your emergency?
I would like to report a missing report.
Monifa on the line.
Missing person report.
Okay, from where?
She was last seen in Rosemont at the Crown Plaza.
Okay, Crown Plaza.
Okay. Yeah. She is disabled. And she was last seen last night at 2:00 in the morning.
She was disabled.
Okay, and how old is she?
She's 19 years old.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, ma'am, you're gonna want to come into the station. I believe a report was already filed, but you're gonna want to come into the station. Can't take a report over the phone.
Okay.
Okay, do you know where our police station is?
Click. All right, this is the one I want to investigate too because this one was crazy. I think this one's with the fire chief. I'm not sure.
Rosemont Police Fire Wildlife.
Hey, it's Teresa.
Hey, what's up, man?
What did they do, a report or anything, or did they just do a CAD?
So Kettenville took the report. He did an incident report. He closed it with an incident report, but they didn't run anybody.
So did you guys hear that? They
Or anything, or did they just do a CAD?
So Kettenville took the report. He did an incident report.
So Kat and Dale did the report. We need to find who those two are because they did it wrong.
He did an incident report. He closed it with an incident report.
So he did an incident report and closed it with the incident report.
Do a CAD.
So Kettenville took the report. He did an incident report. He closed it with an incident report, but
And he closed it with the incident report.
didn't run anybody.
Didn't run anybody.
Do you know, are you guys able to check and see if they did one on it yet? Yeah.
Hang on, let me,
Pretty close over an entrance, so if they didn't run anybody.
hang on 1 second.
Corruption of Chicago police.
All right, so he added it in the actual report, but he didn't add it in the CAD information. It was Fred Kaneka Denkin.
Okay, are you able to, they said something about if there was a missing person file, are you able to run that name real quick and see if anything comes up?
Yeah, hang on, let me run what he attached. Hang on. So yeah, they put it in as a missing person involuntarily.
Okay, so Kettenville entered her today as a missing person? Or somebody, or she was previously entered in?
No, it was entered by us at 1:16 today.
In the
At
lead?
1:16, you guys hear that?
Hang on, I got two people talking to me at once.
It was filed at 1:16.
Or she was previously entered in.
No, it was entered by us at 1:16
It was entered by us by 1:16.
today.
In the lead? Or did you
Hang
put
on,
in
I got
the
two people talking to me at once. Hang on. Yes. Correct. Correct. Hey, Bertucci?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was entered today at 1:16 by us.
Okay.
At 1:16.
Okay. Can you just give me her name real quick?
Sure. It's Jenkins.
Yeah, y'all better
John,
cover up
yeah.
all this stuff. Is your cover up right here?
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, John, E. Edward, and Nora. Christine, Ida, and Nora as Sam. First name is Kaneka, K. King, E. Edward, and Nora.
I think so. They're trying to come up with a story.
Middle of initial of L. Lincoln.
Crown Plaza,
Female black, born
Crook County.
5/27 of 98. She's 19, 5'7", 135, black and brown.
Okay. And
What it says she was last wearing.
take a look.
Last seen wearing ripped blue jean jacket.
Yep.
Blue jeans.
Yep.
Gray Jordan shoes.
Okay.
And white long finger nails. And he did attach a picture. It looks like some camera footage.
Camera footage already. At one.
So you probably must have reviewed it from the call then.
Yeah.
You ready? Okay. Can I have the report number?
Sure, it's 2017
27.
dash 24
24
677.
677.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Thank you. Yep.
You're welcome.
Bye.
So that report tells it all. I think it wasn't a murder scene. It wasn't a crime. Well, I don't know. Crazy. Who's this?
Hi, my name is Rash. I'm calling from the Crown Plaza, Chicago. Here, I was wondering if it would be possible to talk to Officer Captain Bell to start number 1422. And if not, maybe you can help.
Okay, what's this regarding?
Well, we're just responding on the report of the missing person who apparently or allegedly was last seen in our hotel by the room 926.
Okay.
And we reviewed surveillance and debris. And now I received a call from somebody who said that her name was Bethany Green, and she said she was commander. She was threatened that she's going to come with a warrant, that she's going to shut down the hotel. That
All right, what's your name? What's your name?
My name is Resko, R-E-S-K-O.
Wait, what happened?
Her name was Bethany Green, and she said she was commander. She was threatened that she's going to come with a warrant, that she's going to shut down the hotel. That
All right, what's your name? What's your name?
My name is Resko, R-E-S-K-O.
And you work.
What the freak? Hold on.
Yeah, now I received a call from somebody who said that her name was Bethany Green, and she said she was
Bestie
commander.
Green?
She was threatened that she's going to come with a warrant, that she's going to shut down the hotel. That
All right, what's your name? What's your name?
My name is Resko, R-E-S-K-O.
And you work at the Crown Plaza?
I am assistant general manager, yes.
Okay, and what's your phone number?
847
Uh-huh.
71
Uh-huh.
350.
Okay, I'll send them the message and have them call you.
Okay, very good. Thanks.
Okay, all right. Bye-bye.
Alright. Okay, so we're gonna go to next one is radio frequencies. What's this? What are they talking about in this one?
At 600, 609, I got it in the lobby. I-10 for wherever we go.
Wow.
I-10 for wherever we go. At 600, 609, I got it in the lobby. I-10 for wherever we go.
Oh, I think I got someone in the lobby.
Three oh one. 301. Make sure to use yourself to speak and I'll be finished. 10-4. 201, I copy. Three oh one. 301. Make sure to use yourself to speak and I'll be finished. 10-4. 201, I copy.
I'm over here looking for cameras.
From 609. Is hotel manager with you, or is she in the lobby or anything? Negative, just front desk personnel. Can you see if they could radio her? We lost her. See if they could radio her and have her to meet us outside the lobby. So let me know if they get a hold of her. Three oh one in the area. 301, 10-4. Go ahead, Dan. Yeah, there are numerous areas in this precinct that is off the self-page section. I don't know if you want to bring out the firehouse and have them do a secondary search behind it, where they see search.
That's what I want to do, right?
All right, 10-4. I'll get them out here responding cold, and then just hop up in the lobby and we'll make a plan. Two oh one to 600. You still want me to stay outside with the family? Yeah, for now, Rick. Thank you. Alright. Still cafeteria or?
They still adding stuff like it. April, January 26, 8:30, 999. Oh, okay. What the fuck is this? That's so weird. cup. Look it. Is it right there? Move that shit. Okay. Wow, this is a crazy video. I've never seen this one. What the freak? Not even close all the way, bro. You see that? So you tell me it wasn't pushed in. Crazy. Yeah, shit was definitely locked in there for sure. Open it. Oh, you don't want to open it because probably don't even want to. It don't even close. Oh shit. I suppose. That one closes. You see that?
Okay, coming.
And that's it. Continue this again next time.
Okay, I have my mic muted. I forgot that I had it muted over there. Oh my God, peoples. Do you see what we just seen? They thought that they were going to shut down Edward Joseph. They thought that I was going to be able to obtain the video footage, but as to their surprise, Edward Joseph always gets what he wants. Peoples, they underestimated me. They thought that they were the only ones who had the video footage, and no, you didn't. I'm sorry, you absolutely didn't. And so here we is, people. Now, as you can see, Edward Joseph doesn't come with the continual regurgitated videos that many of these YouTubers do all the time, every day. Come with the same old regurgitated madness with the same old narrative and mantra over and over and over again. Peoples, I dive deep, I dive hard, I keep looking, I keep searching, I keep finding, and thus this is what we have, peoples. We have content that we can look at, content that we can talk about, content that we can dispel the myth. Now, as I told you before, I don't have the original video footage, but that of what I do have is what others have, and I use their own content to dispel their myth. Now, people, for all of the videos that I have shown from these different YouTubers, go like and subscribe and share their content and things, help them out in whatever manner that you see fit, because I know this is one of the reasons why they share their content with us. Peoples, I need to bring someone onto the chat forum so they can keep the chat going while I sit here and eat. So I need some people who can come on and keep the conversations going while I sit here and eat. So do I have anyone who is able, willing to come onto the chat forum, to come onto the platform and keep the conversations going? Because people's, I have to eat. Now you all want me to eat, right? You want me to survive, right? Okay, so I need someone to come onto the platform. And I want to say hello to each and every one of you who had joined the Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live chat on today. It is a blessing to see each and every one of you. I didn't get a chance to do it earlier because I was in my zone and I was trying to sit here and eat. So hello to each and every one of you. It's a blessing to see you all. Okay, if I can't get no one to come onto the platform, then I will show another video and things, and so I can sit down here and eat. So, is anyone wanting to come to the platform to talk about the case, or is everyone comfortable where they are? I guess everyone is comfortable where they are. Okay, so hello, Dora. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you. I was trying to get someone onto the platform to talk about the case so I can sit back and eat, but I don't have anyone to come onto the platform right now. So what I am going to do is I'm going to go ahead and play another video for you all to watch while I sit and eat my food. Let's go. Hello, Tiffany. It is a blessing to see you on today.
Hey, Edward.
Hey, are you able to keep the platform going while I sit back and eat?
I can try.
Okay. Well, okay. So you can go ahead and give a narration or something of that nature. I'm gonna sit back here and eat for a moment till my steak is ready. I
All
just
right.
grew up my shrimp, grew up my steak, and so now I got it into the Instapot so I can steam it for about 30 minutes and have that coming out piping hot. But I got to sit and eat something right quick.
All right.
And so when I see somebody pop up that wants to join the platform, then I'll just go ahead and chime them in. But you have the floor, ma'am.
Okay. Hey, everyone. I wanted to talk a little bit about the 911 call. Like I said, she was kind of telling on herself from the beginning, like from the word go. Like she told on herself, this is the stuff that she said. We didn't put this in her mouth.
Hey, Tiffany and
Hey,
Edward in chat.
hey, welcome.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And it was just so many odd things about that 911 call. Just like all in that short amount of time, if you look at it, it was just so many things that just stood out. And like just the things that she was mentioning, it was like she was brainwashing us to believe the scenario. Like when she said that the lady, she saw the lady and her reception went out and all of that type of stuff. Remember, they said the reception was out up in the room. That's why they used
Right.
Kanika's phone. So she's trying to put that reception word in your head. You know what I mean? It was just so odd. And then somebody from the 11th floor, like Edward said, like, how did you see her all the way up in the window? Go track her down. You know what I mean? It just don't make sense. And I'm trying to figure out, was the same lady on the 11th floor the same lady that she said interrupted her when she was asking did they see Kanika down in the lobby? Like,
Yes,
is that
yes,
the
it
same
was.
lady? So did you see her upstairs? 'Cause you said you saw her upstairs 1 minute. Now you're saying you saw her in the lobby. Which one is it? You know what I mean?
I thought that the lady in the lobby, when she was getting information from the front desk, I guess the lady overheard, and she said, "Well, I heard something going on the 11th floor," and she took Teresa up there to show her where she heard it.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
what it
Doesn't
was supposed
even
to
make
be.
sense. She took her up there to show her where she heard it. If it was on the 9th floor, I'm confused. She took her up to her room to show her that's where she
To the
was.
11th floor.
Right, which made no sense to me. If Kanika wasn't even supposed to have been on the 11th floor. I mean, like, I didn't understand none of that. And how she brought up the ticket, of course. It was like she was throwing hints out there at us. She was telling on herself while she was talking to the 911 operator.
Because she was kind of nervous and she was looking through the car while she was on the phone, and she was just telling what she's seen. Oh, this says the 6th, you know, just yeah.
And it's just so many things that she said in that video that was like, if you really just listen, it made absolutely no sense. And I never understood when he asked her, did she want to make a police report? She said, no. I just want to see if they can look on the tapes. Like it took her to well, it took Lenore. I'm sorry, let me correct that. It took Lenore. She sent Lenore to make the police report at almost 4:30 in the afternoon. So that's
Just
what I'm
when she
saying.
sends her to the station. Yep.
Right, to make the report. He been asked her, did she
Right.
want to make the report? And she like, I just want to see if they can see the cameras and all of that. Once she realized they weren't doing that, and then he had already told her, like, it's going to be a minute before we can even get nobody out there. You see what I'm saying? What mother doesn't go, you know what I'm saying, file a report as soon as possible? Like, why would it take to 4 in the afternoon the next day, well, the same day, because this was in the morning when she talked 6 in the morning or 7 or whatever when she talked to the operator. And then she didn't file a report till later that day in the afternoon, like 4 something. And I just thought that was so weird. Like, I would be rushing. It seemed like the sooner I filed a report, the sooner they can start looking for her. You see what I'm saying? It just never,
Right.
yeah, it never made sense to me. That would be my reaction. I don't know about nobody else. I'm just saying, why was she just still at that hotel? They wasn't showing her no video. I didn't understand that. It was like she didn't want no help.
I would want to see them cameras right away. I don't care what you talking about. I ain't finna leave here. I want to see some camera.
Yeah,
Show
I
me
get
something.
I get that part. I get that part. But what I'm saying is she should have still got like I said, she could have got police report filed and went back up to the whatever the situation was. But I'm just saying it should have took that long. They was out at hotel for the longest, like for the longest.
Yeah.
And they wasn't getting no response. I mean, like at that point,
Yeah, she waited around in the parking lot
you
and
need
stuff.
help. I'm saying at that point you need assistance to get help for your child to find. You know what I'm saying? Get some help there.
I wouldn't have been waiting. I'd have been doing something, like you said.
I don't get that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would have been calling the police station. You see what I'm saying? When after I got off the phone, soon as I'll say that to this day. Soon I got off the phone with them friends and they told me that they couldn't find my child, I would have been on the phone with the police. But I got to go up there to see that thing found her for. I mean, that makes no sense to me. I understand you want to go up there and look for her, but what I'm saying is I still would have got on the phone like they saying they can't find my child, blah, blah, blah. I'm on my way up there to the hotel now. You know what I'm saying? That's just
and I would have
my
asked
reaction instantly.
Yep. If I didn't get the right answers, I would have asked to speak to the boss, the boss's boss, and the boss's boss's boss.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I need some action immediately.
Immediately. Because like she said, this is not like Tamika, and she wouldn't roam off with no guys and none. So at this point, that's what I'm saying, all these hours going by, you know your child is in serious danger at this point. Period.
Right.
No, seriously. If you claim you know your child the way you know her and she not gonna roam off with no guys and she wouldn't have more than a cup and all of this stuff she talking, I'm saying you know your daughter so well, then you know at this point your daughter is in danger. Like you said, a mother know their child. You know that this is not your child. So your child wouldn't, you know what I mean, just disappear from her friends and all this crazy stuff. And all these hours and no. That's what
Unfortunately, the mother was the danger for Kanika. She was the danger.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And it's sad. It was just so much going on in that 911 call, and I'm like, wow.
She was so nervous. She was telling stuff.
And then she mentioned, I pay her phone bill every month so my child can have just unnecessary stuff. Like, who cares about you paying her phone bill for her to have a phone? It just,
no.
You know what I mean? Who says that while they report that their child is missing? I'm just saying, who does that? Who mentions the phone
She
bill?
didn't play that one off good. Yeah. She knew what happened to her daughter, but she didn't play it off good at all.
Not at all.
She didn't play it off good. No fake tears, no nothing.
No, she didn't.
Wow.
Just like so obvious.
Yeah. So yesterday's live was outstanding. I was listening. I was in the bushes, and everybody did great. It was beautiful. Yeah. We had so much new evidence and all that stuff, and that's what it's for. It's not Edward has the answers, or I have the answers, or you have the answers. We collectively have the answers, which is the chat. Anybody that joins, because this is about Kenneka. We all join together for the same common goal to see what
Yes,
happened to her, and so she could really lay to rest whichever way it goes. You know what I mean? It's for
absolutely.
everybody together. So it's not far as like, oh, I want to go in there every day. Oh no, I want to move out of the way sometime and sit in the bushes, and so everybody can work together. You know, because it's about
Absolutely.
everybody. Yeah,
Absolutely. And the only thing
and
about
it was
that is,
amazing.
oh yeah, it is amazing. And that's what I'm saying. I be trying to step back and then it'd be like, okay, maybe I need to go on, because it's like a lot of people
Yeah,
still don't want to come on and express themselves.
yeah, yeah. If y'all
And
really
so,
need me, I'll step up. You know, as long as I got a partner to step
absolutely,
up with me. You know, but I try to move
absolutely.
out the way so we can get everybody. Just like I
Yes,
was reluctant to talk the first couple of times, Joseph. If y'all don't get on there and talk, I'm gonna start blocking people. Y'all gotta get up there and talk.
but
So
that's what
I
I'm
was like,
saying. Yeah.
I had a lot of ideas and stuff, because I've been following the case for a while. So I had all this pent up emotion stuff that I can get out, but I'm typing it. Excuse me. I guess it would make more sense if I were to say it, which I choose. Yeah, your fingers do get tired sometimes. So I guess it works out pretty good.
Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
Yeah.
And some of those videos that he showed earlier in the live,
Oh yeah.
like people really don't believe that someone would sacrifice their daughter, and it's like going on every day. People just have to wake up and pay attention.
Yeah. And the video that he showed, when was it? Yesterday he showed the video of when Kenneka was getting carried and
Yes.
she held on to the steps right there and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That
Mm-hmm.
was a beautiful picture. I mean, not a beautiful picture, but I'm saying very informative, because we have been looking at that picture for years, but that was another picture that was in the dark. And we was
Mm-hmm.
trying to decipher that. We knew she held on to the banister and got pulled, but it was kind of weird. Like, she's too many places. It was two people, but it was in the dark. And now that all these pictures from before are coming undone, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always knew it was
Yeah.
somebody in the hallway with that fake Kenneka, but I just didn't know who, or what I'm saying, what was really going on. But it seems as they were guiding her. That's what it looks like to me. Like they were guiding her. It's almost like they was forcing her, like, to walk the halls, to make it seem like
I'm
she's gonna
talking
be
about
like
the
she was
one at
forced
the.
to do it.
Oh yeah. A lot of them
She was
were. But
forced
I'm
to
talking about
walk
the
the
one
halls.
by the
Yeah.
stairs. By the
Yeah.
stairs, and she pulled onto the stairs. Now that was taken on Wednesday. Shoot, that I said Wednesday. That was on the 6th or the 7th. That was the 7th. Yeah, by timestamp, that was on the 7th. And so now, I think Edward said yesterday that this was the Kenneka lookalike, and they drugged her. She was drugged in this picture here that he showed. Is that what he said?
Yes.
Because I was in the bushes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but you could see it really clear yesterday. I thought that was awesome.
You could.
Yeah. Yes. So every picture that he finds that's uncovered, even though we're seeing stuff that we haven't seen before, is putting them one step closer to knowing what happened. Every uncovered picture, by bit by bit by bit. Yes. So.
Oh yeah. And it's just crazy. I mean, I just find it just mind blowing how they really do these rituals and things. I was looking up some of that stuff and I was like, wow, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sacrifices every day going on.
Yeah.
And when
I
they
guess rich
sacrifice,
folk.
best believe they take them organs.
Mm-hmm. It seems like it's a lot of, in my opinion, it's a lot of rich folks with all this money, so much money, you don't know what to do with it. Shoot, let's have rituals and stuff.
No, it's serious though. No, I'm so serious. That's what's going on, Miss Dora.
That's weird.
That's exactly what's going on. No, seriously.
Yeah.
What you thinking is correct. Like I was telling
And all
somebody.
them people, it sounds like a bunch of deranged folks. They all need a straitjacket, child. They all need a straitjacket. Put them all, make room for all of them in the crazy house.
Have you seen the Squid Game?
Square Game?
Yeah. I guess not. A Squid Game. It's a movie.
It's a movie?
Yeah, that came out, I don't know, probably about a year ago. And oh God,
I
that's
might
what
have.
it is. Oh, they playing with these people's lives. Oh God.
Squid Game. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yes, you definitely have to see that, Miss Dora. You definitely have to see that. These rich people are sick. I said, oh my God. Yeah, it's a game,
Yeah.
like Edward said, murder mystery game.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's not like that though, but it's rich people playing with a bunch of lives. You gotta see it. Yeah, it's all a game to them. You
Playing
gotta
for
see it.
keeps.
That's why it's called Squid
Playing
Game.
for keeps.
They playing games, and every time they don't execute this game, they die. And people getting paid for it. Oh, you gotta see this. You gotta see this.
Stuff that happened for real. And it's just crazy.
This is what they do.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, it's
That ain't
definitely
nothing
have
but
to
the
be
devil
done.
right there.
No,
That ain't nothing but the devil.
I mean, they laugh and all of that stuff. Like the lady, like the girl was saying, in the video we watched earlier, and she was in their ritual, and her grandmother, yeah, did all those things and was laughing. That is sick.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Like I said, you can tell when somebody's telling the truth. That girl's not lying. This stuff happened.
Yeah.
You can
Yep,
see
that
it.
happened.
You can feel it. You can see it and you can feel it.
Yeah. Wow.
There definitely have to be justice brought to this case. And like Edward was saying, I mean, like some people be like, oh, yeah, I agree with everything Edward say, but Edward be talking facts. He be telling it like it is. He be keeping it 100. And the bottom line is, together as a whole, we are much stronger.
Yeah. We all have a mind of our own.
Much
And
louder.
yeah.
Yes, and it raises awareness to a lot of people. You know what I mean? It's bigger than the Kanika Jenkins case. Like I said, there's rituals and stuff going on out here, and it's happening to other people. And you know what I mean? We got to bring awareness to the whole situation in itself, you know, and try to help people figure out ways that they can, you know, avoid these type of situations, you know, and watch out for people like this that's in their families and stuff.
Shut them down. Shut them down.
Absolutely. And watch out when see how people try to put witchcraft and all that on you. You know what I mean? You will know when they're trying to do it. Sometimes all it takes is a little research, you know, figure out ways.
Yeah. Hold on to God.
Oh yeah, and pray about it for sure.
Yeah. Stay prayed up. Remain prayed up.
Yes.
Never cease in prayer.
No. No.
It's just so sad.
And I'm still waiting to see the video when they supposed to went up. That's what I'm saying. Where is these hallway videos? Like as far as
I'm tired of the hallway. Please, I don't want to go back in that hallway. No, sir. We've been in the hallway so long.
I'm saying when Lenora was in the hallway, somebody she put the fire alarm. That's what I'm.
Oh yeah, we ain't never seen that. We've never seen.
I never seen her go walk
mean that ever happened.
It
we
never
never
showed
seen anybody walking fast
to the elevator or nothing. So when did she go up there and pull the fire alarm?
Right, and whenever we seen
And once again, when did why wouldn't nobody come out? Like you said, somebody come out, peek their head out or something. No action, no nothing, right? That just sounds
Yeah.
crazy. And why would they want us to think that? Like,
Yep, that's what I'm saying. The only time we've seen the guests really is when the police was ushering them back in the room. When they come down there and tell them something wrong with their water and all this stuff, they were sending them back to their room. You know,
and then
they were trying to get rid of them. They never tried to evacuate no hotel. There was never any urgency for no ambulance, period. For no fire truck or nothing.
not at all. And this is another thing, like I said. Remember on the Dr. Oz show, Lenora said when they pulled that fire thing or something, they ended up getting the police called on them, and they almost got arrested. Lenora said they didn't even know a young girl was missing. See, that's what I'm talking about. If you would have filed that report, they should have known a young girl was missing, right? But it's like they trying to blame them for the police report not being filed to 4-something. But they said they almost got arrested at 6-something. So I'm trying to figure out how did they know a young girl was missing if y'all was supposed to file the report at 4, like 4-something. And they come to arrest y'all at 6-something because now y'all at the back at the hotel up there doing whatever, right?
Claiming to look for a missing girl. Yeah.
Right. And she said they didn't even know a young girl was missing. They came to arrest us until we told them. But that's what I'm saying. It was like y'all didn't want no help. Because why don't they know? If they come to arrest you, they should know that the young girl is missing. That's what I'm saying. They not doing their part. And why aren't they?
Oh, they see. It was collective between some of the policemen, the people at the hotel, the kids. Teresa, they knew about it. They all worked together, even men at the police force. So they probably got the one that was in on it. You know, when they call dispatch and all that.
Right.
It seems like to me, whoever they got knew to cover it up.
Oh yeah.
Knew to hold them off.
Yeah, I didn't like how she was like a young girl. They didn't know a young girl was missing. What do you mean a young girl? They didn't know my sister was missing, or they didn't know Kanika was missing. What do you mean a young girl was missing? Like she just said, you know what I'm saying? I don't like the way it's just no character for me.
Right.
A young girl missing. Now ain't no young girl missing. My sister missing, and y'all better hurry up and find her. Okay. What are you talking about?
They were going by script. Yep, they were going by script. They've been saying young girl missing, young girl missing.
Yeah.
All the kids it done happened to.
It's so sad. It gotta be
justice for Kanika.
Yes, justice. Yeah, get these likes up, y'all, on this page too. I know it'll be a lot of people in here. I'll be looking like, why does all the likes you got? But they just steady in here though. I'm gonna get on it for you because you don't want to say nothing. They know they like the content.
Yes, they know they love the content because they wouldn't be here.
Absolutely.
They wouldn't be here.
And that girl right there that she said with her tongue out, she's always been a little mystery to me. Her name Shakira or something like that. The one who had her tongue out and took that picture with Kanika in the car when she had on those glasses. You know that she looked like she grew up with Kanika. She's in a lot of Kanika's pictures growing up.
Was that one of her cousins?
No, she was just a friend. To my knowledge.
Just a friend?
Okay. But I'm trying to figure out.
But I know she'd be on
girl. Was she the same girl who she was supposed to go to the show with that night? Remember?
I don't know, but that was the same girl on the block.
In that video.
Yes, that was the same girl on the block. So that's what I thought might have been a cousin. Yeah, that's that girl.
I know exactly. Yeah. But I'm saying and you notice right there, her and Kanika was kind of distant. You didn't see them laughing, giggling, talking together, none of that, did you?
Not too much with anybody. Everybody was kind of like standoffish from her.
Exactly. But I'm just saying, we just talking about her.
They knew something she didn't know.
Right.
But
you see how she wasn't.
Nobody has never addressed her.
And
nobody has never addressed her.
I know. That's what I'm saying. She's been like a little mystery because nobody never even really talked about her.
Mm-hmm.
And she grew up with Kanika because I seen her in a million pictures. That's how I know she grew up with Kanika. I'm saying you could see she was younger with Kanika and she got bigger with Kanika. Yes, she's in a lot of Kanika's pictures. Y'all got to go back and look.
She would have to explain that picture. She would have to explain that picture. You know,
And
if
then
the police
remember
were
they was on
doing
Facebook
their
like,
job.
why would you, yeah, they was on there on Facebook like, how you gonna be in there with your friend like that? No, because they were saying she was dead.
Police should have been asked that question.
Yeah, and then she finally tried to take it off or whatever. But yeah, she is really a mystery. And it's something more to her as well, I believe.
Yeah, yeah. Because they don't question her, ask her about nothing. Nobody blamed her about nothing or nothing.
And she wasn't Kanika's friend. Like I said, I wonder if she the one that was supposed to go to the show. Because the girl I seen in the car she was supposed to go to the show with, she looked a little different, but it could be the same girl. I'm not sure. I have to try to figure it out. But yeah,
I was surprised because it kind of looked like it might have been her.
Yeah, and then I don't think that girl was at the party.
Yeah,
Shakira, I don't know about that. I don't think she was there or not.
She might have been there just on the 6th and the 7th, maybe. I don't know. It's you know what I mean?
Yes,
because
she's a mystery.
Because in the car that night, if that was Kanika, that was her first night at the hotel, on the way to the hotel or at the hotel.
It looking like they,
or it was the 7th, or the next morning. It's one of the 2 days. That's definitely 6 or 7.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah, one of them. I believe. But yeah, she's something else. There's something about her.
Yeah, that's what I be worrying about. Nobody never even mentions her or something. What's up with that? Wow.
Because they too slow to even think about her. You know what I mean? That's what
There's so much going on. Yeah, yep. It's so much going on. Yep.
No, listen. They look at what you show them over and over and over and over and over. You see Monique over and over and over. You see Shamaya over and over and over. You know what I'm saying? So them the people that's in their head to look at. I'm telling you, they just brainwash. It's a brainwashing thing. So the more you see them, the more that's all you think about. You ain't thought about her more than the man in the moon. And that's how it is.
Nobody seen her like once or twice. Yeah.
Thought about her. And I mean, I see that it's something to it because she wasn't Kanika's friend no more either. You can clearly see that on that video. They weren't interacting, none of that. And you didn't see her in like her latest video. All you really saw was Shamaya.
Yeah, she definitely. Yep, she definitely was caught in a compromising position with Kanika. I must say so myself. With them sunglasses on, and she's all doped up, and this chick got her damn tongue popped out of her mouth, and she needs to explain that.
That's like saying, you know, we got
Yeah, she needs to explain that. Nobody asked that question. You're right. You're right.
Like I said, she played a big role. She played a big role. She played
a big role. Oh yeah, she does.
Yep,
she does.
It's been on me for a minute, and finally came out. She plays a big role.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yep, we got to dig into her more. We need to see what's going on with her and who she is and what's going on. And I don't know, but she used to be Kanika's friend once upon a time.
She definitely be on the block.
She was in almost every picture with Kanika. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Oh yeah.
From a younger age, that's what I'm saying. Kanika wasn't her friend no more either. You know what I'm saying? She was growing up and past them. She wasn't with them no more. And that's why.
Well, on the block, I thought it was her cousin, but I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's her cousin or not, but whoever it was.
On the block, I thought it was her cousin, but I don't know now.
Yeah, you can see the disconnection.
Yeah, the way she laying up like that and she looking like that, I don't think might not be cousin now.
But yeah, it's just things that people have to think about, you know, because it's all pieces to this puzzle, I believe.
Yeah. Well, we've been praying to God for clearance and all of that. That's why a lot of pictures are coming out uncovered and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Giving us that third eye. Yeah.
He's opening our eyes.
Yeah.
It's a
Stuff
beautiful
that's been,
thing.
yeah, finding the truth right among stuff we've been seeing the whole time. Just because some stuff was dark, they darken a lot of stuff, but the truth is right there.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get the original, like the originals are seeking out, come on out.
And you know what they say about the
Come
truth?
on with
The
it.
truth always be revealed. So there you
Yep.
have it.
What you do in the dark will soon come to light.
We can only
That's what
have
they
it for
say.
so long.
Yeah. It soon come to light, and it's coming to light every day. A little more light, a little more light. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, it's just way bigger than a lot of people realize. And
Many
that's why
layers.
a lot of people still got to catch up. They got a lot of catching up to do. You know what I mean? Because they're so far behind. Type thing.
Yeah. It definitely took all these years, so many years, just to find
Okay,
this and that and that.
I'm looking at the
To
picture.
get out of them glasses. Oh, I can't even see it.
Yeah, it says and about Teresa implies to the Illuminati about the ice train going to freezing. Something like that. Wow. Wow. Oh, so you can't see what he's showing on the screen? The video?
No.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm not looking at it. Because I don't know how to use this thing. I don't know how to use this phone. Shoot, I got my phone inside of my little box right here, sitting on my bed.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't
I don't know how to
anything.
turn the camera off. I don't know how to do that and not put my picture up there. So.
Oh, wow.
So I put it in the box.
I ain't no computer savvy either.
I set it inside my little blue box. So that's why it'd be blue. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Too bad I can't see the chat because I'm pretty sure people might be asking questions and stuff that we might be able to
Yeah, it's
answer.
hard for me to see the questions unless I open it up. I can open it up. Like now I can see it. If I do this, I can see them real bright. But then I can't see my mic and stuff like that.
Right. So yeah.
But yeah, they play all kind of sick games. Money really equals evil to me. It just the things some of these people do.
The love of money. Yep, the love of
absolutely.
money.
Absolutely. The love of
you
money.
love money.
You said that right.
You're supposed to love God before you love money.
Absolutely.
You're supposed to love God before you love money. Now, if you love money first, I'm pretty sure that's where it leads to evil. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to put anything before God.
Absolutely. You know? It's no amount of money that I would sell my soul. Like, no. Can't buy me with anything. That's when money begins to be priceless to me.
Things, all this stuff, none of this stuff we can't take with us.
Nope. Hey, that's what I'm saying. You can sacrifice somebody today and you can die tomorrow. And guess what? Now you got to go meet your maker.
So the best thing you could do is get prayed up, stay prayed up, and get your mind and your soul right.
Because one thing they can't do is promise you gonna live.
That's right. Wait, when the good Lord, you ain't going nowhere till the good Lord come to take you away from here. And when he say he ready, he ready. You can't say, wait, let me get my shoes. Shoot, when it's time to go, it's time to go.
You ain't gonna say, oh, he just got a $5 million record deal, so I gotta let him live. He ain't gonna go tomorrow like he was planning to. No, it don't work like that. That's what I'm saying. You just sold your soul right before it's time to go. That's really the hope. It don't take but a second to make the wrong decision.
That's right. It's like when you're at the fork, every time things are going right or whatever, or you get to a certain, everybody goes to at a certain time in your life, you get to the fork of the road. And it's whether you make the right decision or the wrong decision. You know, you could right there at the fork of the road make the wrong decision. So that means it's going to take longer for you to get to your destination because you was almost where you need to be in, you know, with God or whatever, but you took the wrong choice, and you're back into whatever.
And that's where I be thinking about so much stuff. And then when I get on here, I can't think about half the stuff that I wanted to say when I get on here.
Right.
And then as soon as I
Oh
get
my
on,
goodness. Not last night, but the night before. Remember we was talking, I don't know what time we got off the phone, 4 o'clock in the morning or something, girl. When he said something about, should I play a video? You said no. You said, if you play a video, I'm really gonna be asleep.
I'm gonna be asleep. Out like a
Yeah.
light.
And I felt the same way. I said,
Yeah.
shoot, find minds think alike, but by us talking, it kept me woke. That shoot, listen to that. As soon as the video would have started, boy, I probably would have fell off.
Yeah, you'd have heard the pin drop.
Yeah.
That chat room would have been dead. I'm trying to tell you. But that's all right. See, we helped him make the right decision, and we went on and talked instead of watch that because that wasn't it.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I was tired.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I say, together as a whole, we can make it happen.
That's right. That's right.
I don't care what Edward say. This our chat room, you know. For real though. This
Well,
our
yes,
chat room too.
Uh-oh, he's listening.
yes,
I know he
it is
listening.
your chat room.
I know he listening.
I know.
And
It
that's
is
my
your
boy.
chat
I
room.
know.
But yeah, this our chat room too. That's what I'm saying. We gotta help him keep it together too, you know?
Right. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying as a whole, you know, help him
That's
make
right.
a couple of decisions. That was the best decision to go on and talk instead of play the video, right?
Right. Yeah.
I know,
Yep.
right?
I was thinking the same thing you was thinking, because I was getting tired. I was getting sleepy. That video would have put my behind to sleep and talking. Yep. So we talked for a couple hours after that.
Oh yeah.
Till we fell out. We talked till we
Pretty
dropped.
much. We sure did. A mess.
See, the people, what they underestimated me because they didn't think that I was going to go ahead and find the original video footage or find any type of footage to go ahead and keep this platform going. As the people can see that every day it's something new, every day is something different. Every day it's not like the same old regurgitated videos that everyone tends to narrate on a daily basis. And thus far, I've got over 100 and something videos now. And for the past 3 weeks, I have literally been on the trajectory of staying focused and staying in a certain narrative. Because as I mentioned before, trying to venture outside from this is going to broaden the horizons, and it will go ahead and bring to bear a lot of the other things that happen. But this chat and this live was dedicated to justice for Kanika. And so deviating outside of that would put me into a situation to where I would have to talk about the beverage manager, the police officers, the chief of police,
Right.
and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
And it would take me off focus off Kanika because, as we can see, everything that I have been doing thus far has been targeting and has been expressing, explaining, and showing that of what happened to Kanika Jenkins. We didn't go and venture all over everywhere and looking at everything. We have been targeted. We have consistently been focusing, and we have been showing content and new content. And it will giving you a specific reasoning and understanding as to what was being played out. Now, as you all can see, I have literally been on this internet day and night looking at videos, looking at all of this different stuff. And the people now are bringing out a lot of the content that they had took off some years ago. Now, I can't help but to think that because of Edward Joseph is why a lot of people are changing their methodology and changing their ways of how they're doing things and how they are bringing to attention this case. Now, case in point, if it had not been for Edward Joseph being on YouTube, TM wouldn't have never ever made a YouTube channel to try to show the world that she had a relationship with Kanika Jenkins. And we know she didn't. Now she has done everything on Facebook because I was on that platform all of that time. But it was not until I came to YouTube is when she came to YouTube to try to change the narrative. Now I have promised my moderator that, hey, while I am on this case, I am going to show you who Teresa Martin is, which I say TM. I don't like to call out her name for specific reasons. And if you know the specific reasons, then you understand why I continue to use acronyms, people. So, you know who TM is. You know who CO is. You know who CP is. And you know who DT is. These are the names that I use consistently and chronically whenever I am on live. But any other person, I will call out their name wholeheartedly, like James Coleman, Charles Nesbitt, like Bill Murray, and any others who I tend to deem necessary to call out their names. But rightfully so, because of the situation that we are in, people, I have to be very methodical in my movements. I just cannot operate and work in the manner to which other people deem necessary for me to do. People, you have to understand this is a murder mystery game, and I am playing the game just like them. But yet, while playing the game, every video, every narrative, every picture I show is a move on the other side of the table. People, this is like a chess game. As I told you, you have a row of rooks. A row of pawns, which the kids were the pawns. Then, aside of them, you have the knights. Aside from them, you have the bishops. And aside from them, you have the rooks. And then behind that wall of force, you have the king and the queen. And if anybody who knows how to play chess, you know chess is a methodical game. And one wrong move can get you captured. People,
That's right.
I know how to play the game very well. And I play the game silently by sometimes showing you pictures and videos without a narrative. But then sometimes I know how to play the game musically because every time I make that move, I am singing a song and I'm letting them know that I am here. I am announcing my presence, people. I am at their castle and I am going to capture their forces. For the knights, the king, the queen, the bishop, the rooks, and even the pawns. I take them down one by one by one by everything that I do because every move that I make is a methodical move and it is infiltrating their castle. Now, people, your castle can be your car, your castle can be your house, your castle can be your heart, or your castle can be your mind. And if you allow anyone to infiltrate those things that you protect so dearly, well, then people, you have to be brought under submission. I refuse to be under submission by anyone and by anything. Thus, they have their forces here in the chat. Many people come in with their false narratives. Many people come in with their aggravated and inculcated types of behaviors, people. And that just absolutely not be tolerated. So I draw up the drawbridge and I prevent that madness from ever coming in because, for one, I've keep my forces in the forefront and I keep my knights, my rooks, my pawns, my kings and queens who narrates on my platform on a daily protected, because if we don't have the forces in front and we lack in any area and all they need is just a little crack to come in, then we lost. But peoples, we will never lose because we have the ultimate protection. For he already said in his word, if God is before you, who can be against you? And then he also said in his word, no weapons formed against you shall prosper. So you can come with your fiery darts as much as you want, people. It will never penetrate the fortress. Why? Because he said in his word, upon this rock I will build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. Peoples, it is the word of God that I have made manifest within my heart that I might not sin against God. So now they may, but I will not. And thus, even in my infallible manner of speaking, thinking, and doing, God's mercy and grace still protects me. For his grace and mercy endures forever, people. So it doesn't matter how I live, the way that I live, or what I live, God's grace and mercy always overshadows me. And he always brings me back to the fold because even though I'm just that one sheep that had left the 99 behind, the shepherd always comes for that one sheep to bring it back to the fold, to bring it back to the covering, to bring it back to protection, because it is the shepherd that overshadows everything about me, around me, and within me, peoples. And that's why I can boldly come and proclaim and always come with power, precision, and people, because it is you who makes this all happen. Oh my God, people, this is just absolutely wonderful. Hello, life. Are you ready to come on the platform on today? It is good to see you here. It is always a blessing to see many people who have come on the platform for the first time, and then many people who come in the chat for the first time to come back again to see what is happening in the world of the Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. We are on the move, people, and it ain't no stopping us. But peoples, this is the time now that we are in a serious battle. And it's no time now for you to be a coward soldier. The time is now for you to get out, step out of your little comfort zone, and to get your narration out there. Because united we stand. So if you don't get your narrative out there, then who will? Don't allow all of that stuff to be locked up, tied up, and tangled up within your minds, within your heart, or within your tongue. Come on the platform and express that of what you feel, what you think, what you see, what you would like to do. Because the greater the numbers that we can get out there and get this conversation going, people's they understand. They're at bay right now because they don't know the type of force that they're dealing with. And so they're coming and they're bringing out every aspect that they can bring to bear to try to protect themselves. Well, people, it's not happening because their walls is coming down. It's just like the Battle of Jericho. When the people sang the songs, They played the music, they played the harps and the flutes and everything, and they marched around the city. And look what happened on the seventh time. The walls came tumbling down. People, I told you that the birds are singing. I showed you in a video earlier to when the gentleman had said there was a gentleman who had some braids or some locks in his head, and he called out his name. He said P. Rico. He said he was the one who was out on the forefront on the battle at the protest and things, and he was the one who was getting a lot of his information from. Now I sat back and I watched a lot of videos of what this gentleman had made and things, and then I said, and I asked the question, wait a minute, if you knew all of this, why didn't you say all of this? Why did you pass it along for someone else to say and to possibly get that brother in trouble? See, people's, once I find out, I'm screaming out, I'm shouting. It's just like what the young lady said the other day that came on the platform. If you see something, say something. That could have been your brother. It could have been your mother. It could have been your sister, or it could have been your brother. It could have been someone that was very close to you. Or it can even be yourself. And you would want someone to scream out loud to let the world know, hey, this is happening to me. I need you. Someone needs to step up. Someone needs to say something. Well, peoples, I have shown you over and over and over again what has transpired. Now, if you choose to take a blind eye to that of what we see, well, then that's on you. We can't use you in here. We don't need you. You have to ask yourself, what reason are you here? Because lurking in the shadows is not going to help us any bit whatsoever. It's just like Londi said, it is a community watch. For we as a community must band together, people. We have to talk about the case. Because when we talk about the case, it reverberates out into the world. Since I have literally been on this case and talking, look of what has happened, people. The chat, the lives has been growing exponentially, and I couldn't be no more proud. It wasn't me. I can't take none of the credit, for God is the one who gives the elevation. And so I lift my hands to heaven and I give praises unto him, because see, peoples, whenever you bless God, he blesses you. For when the praises come up, the blessings come down. And see, you all are my blessing, because had it not been for you to like, to share, and possibly subscribe, peoples, this wouldn't be for what it is today. And I thank God for each and every one of you, because each and every one of you plays an integral part in this process. And it is a process, people. It is a process. It is not going to be solved overnight. It's going to take some time. And so what, even if it's 4+ years in the making? Still, the people are chiming out. The people are coming out. The people are getting the narrative out there. And as you can see, there's changes being made. Miss TM, she is so uncomfortable. It is incredible, people. For she followed me on Facebook. Now she followed me on YouTube. Now wherever else is she going to follow me? Never in the history has she ever made a YouTube page until I came on here and start to talk about this case. Because she knows that there's one opponent that she absolutely cannot beat, but God. Now you say but God. I don't say but God, because that is referencing him in a second term. But God. No. You must say yes, God. That means that you stand under submission to the only one, the Holy One, the omnipotent one. Yes, God. You know that song, it says, I'll say yes, Lord, yes, to your will and to your way. I'll say yes, Lord, yes. I will trust you and obey when your spirit speaks to me. And my whole heart I'll agree. And my answer will be yes, Lord, yes. You all know Shirley Caesar. She sung that song. So you don't say but God, but you say yes, God. Yes to your will and yes to your word. And see, since I have been saying yes, look at what the Lord has been doing for me and for the chat and for the lives, people. I am eternally grateful and thankful. I know where my blessings come from. And so as I keep the Lord before us, there will be never, ever, ever be no one that can stand up against us. People shall come on and come on in, come on and chat. My steak is ready. I am getting ready to go back and sit down and eat. And so I will give it over to the panel and to all of you in the chat. God bless you and thank you for watching.
He is definitely in charge.
Yes. Amen. I know. I was in church
Amen.
for a minute.
Amen. Yeah. Yeah.
I love that feeling. That's another thing I like about this channel, you know. It gives you that
Yes.
feeling that you need, you know. I feel the Lord going through this channel.
Right.
I do.
Not just saying that you're gonna solve it because of God. He's here with us. You know what I mean?
Yes.
We feel the the calmness and all this type of thing, and everybody get together to come, for the same goal, common goal for KJ, to help solve her case.
Yes. It's just so much
Whether we
stuff.
agree or not, or agree to disagree, we all get along and get our thoughts out there. That's what's up.
We got somebody on the chat?
I am. It's Regina. How you doing?
Hey, Regina.
Hi, Regina.
Welcome.
Welcome.
I wanted to come on there and say that. See, I'm still getting these echoes over here.
Probably got to turn your volume
Maybe
down.
turn your phone down a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I wanted to come on here and say, look, I'm a stage 4 cancer survivor. And TM, I mean, right from the start, when she said she had cancer and she kept appearing in all of these lives, and I was like, oh my gosh, if I mean, if it was me, I didn't want to be around anybody. I didn't even want to laugh. I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want people around me. So for her, I knew that was nefarious at that point. And I just always thought there was something strange about her.
Yeah, you're right, because if she has cancer, at some point she might be taking chemo, and I heard that takes a lot out of you.
It really does. I mean, even after you finish taking the chemo, about a month or two later.
Yeah, it's really bad. My mother passed from stage 4 cancer. And
may God bless you.
Thank you.
What's your name again?
My name is Gina.
What say? Yeah. God bless you. I'm praying for you. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry
I'm
to
praying
hear
for your
that.
situation.
Yes. And it really do take a toll on you. And I just don't see it. It's impossible. It really is. It really is. Like you can
Yeah.
ask anybody and they're gonna say it's no way that she did that. Because when did she have the surgery? You see what I'm saying? When? On the 6th,
Yeah,
she was
because
on
if
the
she had
video with her
surgery,
sister. Yep. No, 9 6.
yep.
She was on video with her sister. Uh,
Uh-huh.
she she didn't have no surgery or nothing then.
Right.
So what happened between then and when we see her on the 9th?
Uh-huh. If she had just had surgery, she would have some kind of stitches, whether
That's
it was
3
the metal
days.
ones or dissolving. She couldn't make no sudden moves and stuff. She was making all kind of sudden moves. You
And see,
know.
I think she was using that as her alibi of her not being there. You know what I
Sure.
mean?
That's what it
She was
sounded
using
like.
that
That's
as
what
her
it
alibi.
sounded like to me.
And she wanted everybody to think she
Uh-huh.
was sick, and she wanted to play this sympathy. She wanted us to have sympathy for her and all that, and not even, you know what I mean, even look her way. You know what I mean?
So he wouldn't even look her way to think
I
she was
believe
there
that too.
because she said she just got in the hospital. Yeah.
And that's the first thing she wanted everybody to know. Well, I just got out of surgery. You know, she kept saying all that stuff. We like, well, what that got to do with Kanika missing right now?
I've been in the
Everybody's
bed.
saying that.
Mm.
She like, it
Matter
took
of
me a
fact, she
minute to
said
get out
she.
the bed because I just had surgery. Is
Yep.
what she said.
Yep.
Took me a
Yep.
minute to
That's
get
what I
out
was
the
gonna
bed
say.
Why
to get
would
up
you even
there.
want to tell somebody you just got out of surgery? You just want to be by yourself.
Absolutely. Makes absolutely no sense.
So that's
She
my
had
question
no
too.
surgery.
When was that video made with her sister, her twin, saying happy birthday? When was that
On the
video
6th.
made then if she
On the
was in
6th.
surgery? Because
It
it
was
seemed
on the
like she was partying with her. Right. And she came back home. That's what it seemed like. And the sister was going back out. That's what it seemed like to
It
me.
did seem like it. It did seem like it. Yeah, it
Yeah.
did.
Wow.
Or whatever. They turned up, came to the house and turned
Yeah,
up or
and
something. But why they going
right, and that
on
was
the
when she
porch
was
to
supposed
make
to
a
have that
lie?
relapse, right?
And that was an alibi,
You
making
say
that
it?
lie. She wanted to be seen on the 6th because that's when they took Kanika. That's when Kanika went up to the hotel on
Right.
the 6th. She
That's
wanted
right.
to make
That's
a
right.
video. It was all her alibi. But that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's another place where she messed up at. She hadn't had no surgery, and anybody can see that. It's clear. She ain't had no surgery.
Yep. She still
She
sounded
hasn't
like
had
she
no
was
surgery.
tipsy. She had just finished partying with her sister.
And then, if she just had surgery,
Yes.
why was she running through the hall like
She
who does that?
surely
Who has
messed
all
up
that
there.
energy? Who has all that energy to run through the hall like that? The way she came out of there.
It's impossible. It's impossible with them stitches. They would have busted.
And like I said, when did she have surgery? Because we see her clearly on the 6th on the video. She hadn't had no surgery. You could see she didn't have no surgery.
Right. Right. She said.
So
She
when
said.
did she have surgery?
Yes. She was like, Kanika know that I just had surgery. So she's trying to say she had it before the party with the sister. If Kanika know about it, she'd be telling on herself.
I don't know what she's trying to say, but she wasn't saying the right thing.
Jumping it up.
Yeah, it makes absolutely no sense. That's what I'm saying. All of that was her alibi. So nobody would connect her to it. That was her alibi.
She said she was sleeping. She was
And that's
incapacitated.
my thing is, why did she come out on the porch with that tube in her chest like that way after Kanika didn't already pass? That's what I'm saying. She didn't have no tube when she was up at the hotel. She didn't have no tube. When
They
she was
just
on
be
that
doing
video
too
on the
much.
tube. No, I'm serious.
I agree. I agree there.
Yeah.
What is she doing?
Yeah. Doing too much.
She was about
Telling on herself.
the surgery looked like, but she hadn't had surgery.
Yeah, like Tiffany said, she just wanted sympathy.
Yeah.
She wanted to feel sorry for her more than blame her. You know what I mean? You can't do both.
Right.
Like, yeah, it was to brainwash our minds to just thinking she this loving mother that got cancer and now her daughter didn't pass. It's just the whole thing, you know?
Please.
Yeah.
Wow.
She just wanted all the sympathy to just pour down on her. That's what she wanted.
Right.
But everybody saw how she was moving and acting and reacting and not acting. You know what I mean? And they was like, ain't no
Impossible.
sympathy here.
Too
That's what I'm
much
saying.
stuff
Why
was
do people
off.
give all
Everything
that
was
sympathy?
off.
People still
Everything
ain't
was
giving
off.
all that sympathy like that because they know. There's a lot of people that do know
Yeah.
something ain't right and ain't adding up.
Yeah.
Just like when her brother went to look up at her in the hotel, J Money. He ain't see no sympathy on her face. That's why he didn't run over there to hug her or nothing.
Yeah, because he know her. So he know how she would act if she was upset.
And she acting like that with the people.
He
too.
seen
That's what I'm
that
saying.
nonchalant look on her face. She couldn't fake it if she tried.
Right. She had that oh well type of attitude. You're like, oh well.
It seemed like it said, well, let's hurry up and wrap this up so I can sign my check. That's all.
But like I said, how
Hurry
did
and get the paperwork and everything.
And then once again, like I said, on that Dr. Oz, she said that it looked like something had been done to her when she first saw Kanika. But when she first saw Kanika, she ran out the hotel
Ain't
and
nothing
came out and
happened
made
to
a
her.
video.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm just saying, just lies after lies. What are all these lies for?
They ain't do nothing to my daughter, y'all.
And alibis for if you didn't have nothing to do with your daughter. I mean, it's just common sense at the end of the day.
But it's crazy that she didn't even switch it up. It's the same MO almost to what happened to her mother. In a freezer, wasn't it?
And that's weird, right? It's like, how could you do the same
Yeah.
thing twice?
Okay, so I have a well, I know after seeing the lives, I was seeing okay, so after seeing the live, I was like, the video the other night, and I was like, well, she done done this before. So you would
Yeah.
have thought she got better at it, but yet she kept making mistakes after mistakes in the video.
Yeah. Yeah. What I get out of that is I figure, well, she done it so many times that she's overconfident and she's messing up. She's overconfident now because she's too cool with it because she's done it so many times and she's slipping now. Yeah, overconfidence because she's been doing it so long. Because it's not like she don't know what she's doing. She's been doing it perfect
see that
before
too.
now. And we don't know how many people she done it to. She done it so many people, and plus it's her daughter. Nobody would never think it's me, so I don't have to go the extra mile to prove that I didn't do it. And so let me be nonchalant and da-da-da. No.
And then
She told
it's
on
like
herself. Her daughter
she
told.
didn't even care enough to even pretend like she was emotional about it or anything. You know what I mean? Even some people
Right.
actually do it and they still fake like they so tore up. You know what I mean? She didn't get
Yeah,
that
if you
much
think,
respect.
if you think about something bad that happened to you and all this type of thing, all she had to do is think about what really happened to her and then cry. You know what I mean? If she had a heart, you know what I mean? It wasn't like she'd have no bad thoughts that she couldn't think nothing up right quick to get a tear. She could think about what really happened to your daughter, child, and get you a tear out there. And she couldn't do that. And when you have a heart, it's impossible to make a tear. Come in. You can't think about no bad stuff. Shoot. Anybody with a heart, could put your thoughts and think about something that happened way back and muster up a tear, even without trying to. Now, this just happened to your child. You didn't have no tear nowhere? Nowhere. Not a one, half a tear.
That half a tear. Really?
Stop.
But seriously, like who does that?
Yeah.
I've seen people come find out they really did murder these people and they putting on this show. You know what I mean? But not her. She letting you know straight up
A lo-
that she don't care more than man in the moon.
Well, most people that are capable of stuff like that, them are people that, from my experience, you could look in their eyes and they're not there. You know what I mean? Have you looked in somebody's eyes before and they just glassy? You could look right through them, and you know they're on a state of mind, a negative state of mind. And some people you could look at them and want to reason with them, but it's some people you could look at them and know there ain't no reasoning with this one. Get the hell away from this person here. Anyway, that's the kind of people that can do stuff like that. Everything that was done at the hotel, these are people with them glass stares, them glass eyes, motionless eyes, no emotion, no nothing, no soul. Just like they say, the eye is the window to your soul. You can look in people's eyes sometimes and know there's no emotion there. Nobody home.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And honestly, Lenore looks like ain't nobody home either. No more. I don't know what's
I'm trying to
going
tell
on.
you.
She just
Yeah.
stare off in his face and looking all lost and like,
Mhm.
oh well.
Well, she was born into the madness.
Oh yeah,
She was
we
born
know.
into it. That's her real mama. She's
Yeah,
born
we
into the
know.
madness.
Yeah, but she,
Mhm.
I think it's rubbing the evilness rubbing off on her. She been around her so long.
Well, even if she wasn't that evil, she would have to take up her mother's evil ways, because she said do this and do that. She got to do it. You know, I ain't going this far, mama. So she got to say do it. She gonna do it. Cover up this. Don't say this. She can't go against her mother, because she already knows she can't. If she don't agree with her mother about, oh, Ma, I really have feelings for Kanika. It's heavy on my heart. I got to tell somebody. She shouldn't have said that out loud, because her mother got some more freezers somewhere. Shoot, I'm pretty sure TM keeps freezers. She keeps them somewhere. Yeah.
Did you
Yeah.
say keep freezers?
She be having freezers. Yeah, she be having freezers on standby and stuff. Sure.
It's so not funny. Oh Lord.
It's not. It's not. Because that's her MO, the freezer. So she be
Well, I'm
in
sure she's gonna
contact with
change
somebody
it
that
up now.
owns freezer.
She gonna change it up now because we own to her.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Guess what? It's too late for that. It's way
I
too late
know
for that,
that's
honey.
right. I love it, Miss Thorne.
Like I said, the only reason why she did it, y'all see, because she was so comfortable. She was too comfortable with it. It worked so long. How many times has this woman did it that weren't family members? Therefore, it wasn't close enough to her for us to find out about it. But she's been doing it so much that this thing with Kanika, she did it so carelessly, because she knew she was going to be the last one we would think of, because she is in fact the mother. But you
And
can't
she
just
just
be the
had
mother and say I'm the
surgery.
mother. Show some kind of emotion. Yeah. In the
And she just
surgery, so
had
she figured.
surgery. Don't forget that part.
Yeah. She didn't do enough work. She didn't do enough work, and she did it. What you call it? All messy and stuff. No. No, she didn't put enough effort into this one. She got lazy with this one, because she figured it was money in the bag. This is my daughter. I'm the last one they're gonna think about it. I'm not even gonna change my name this time.
And
The same name and everything.
Mama Dora, and she done got away with it so many times. So she like, I got this.
Yeah. She definitely got this one because it's her daughter. And she done got away with it so much. She done got paid from the left and the right and the middle, and now she want to double back and get the hotel again because she getting greedy. And you know when you get greedy, what happens? Yeah.
I said that's like robbing a bank. You can only rob so many banks until you get caught.
But she trying to double back to this bank because she got too comfortable. She even got too comfortable.
Yeah,
she got too comfortable, and she coming back to get some more money from the hotel because she said, "Oh, everybody believed my story." Yep. Yeah. I'm so upset about it.
It was put together
I'm
so
a grieving
well.
mother.
Well, that's why we still trying to break it down now. They
Uh-huh.
yeah, they put a lot of work and professionalism into this one.
Uh-huh.
And she did get lazy
Yeah.
because she was telling on herself by being lazy instead of just
She
doing
probably been
what.
dealing with these same people for years.
Oh
This
yeah,
hotel situation and all this. She probably dealt with these people for years.
she probably they set up queen.
And they blamed it on Kanika. It was the mother the whole time. Set up queen.
Hello, everyone.
In my opinion.
Hey, Isla.
Hey, girl. How you doing?
Tired.
How'd your day go today at work?
I didn't work today. I have my grandbaby, and he's been keeping me kind of busy today. Yeah, he's teasing, so he's been giving me the works today.
Oh, yeah. They're irritable when they're teasing.
You know how that is. Yeah. But yeah, she the setup queen. The real queen.
Yeah, that's what I'm just now realizing. Yeah. Maybe it was TM the whole time when they're trying to give Kanika that name. Maybe it was the mama the whole time. But because she did set up Kanika daddy. For cheating on her allegedly.
And remember, if you remember, they was saying she was known for getting lawsuits. Remember that? Something like that.
Yeah, she been getting paid. She stayed getting paid.
And it ain't been lawsuits, she's been payout. That's what it was. What lawsuits? It was payout.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she be getting payouts under different names and stuff. You know. So they don't put two and two together.
All of those stuff.
Yeah.
False credit card.
If she wasn't trying to go back and get some more money from the hotel, she probably been changed her name and disappeared again. But she had more money to come get. She had to use the same name.
Yeah,
it don't pay to be greedy.
She thought she was a professional. And she did. Her profession is time to retire.
Yeah. She done spilled her daughter's blood now. That's not gonna lay. That can't lay.
So I have a question. Okay. She said that she had cancer and that she just had surgery. Well, if she had all of that, how was she able? Because I seen a video where it actually showed her running. So if a person have cancer and they just had surgery, how was she able to run that fast the way she was? That I don't understand.
Yeah, she was flying.
Right, and also before she ran, she got ready to run, and somebody grabbed her, mama, and she pulled away from them. How could she jerk away from somebody? She would have busted them stitches. First thing I said, "Oh, you better be careful," because I didn't know it the first time. I said, I know that had to hurt, but she kept on going like a champ.
She snatched away.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
she did.
Like
That's
trying to grab
when
your
she got
arm, and she like pulled hard away.
Right.
And tussled with them
on the
for
same side.
She did. They had a hold.
Yeah.
They had a hold of her for a minute, and she finally busted loose and flew out the door.
It's supposed to be the arm. She had operation on that side somewhere. She had a bandage up there or something. on the same side that she snatched away from, or something. Her chest was sore, supposed to be.
So she had operation on her chest.
Well, she said she had cancer, and she had just got out of the hospital. She had an operation. Did she have boob removed? Was that what that was?
No, listen, this is what it is, Island. When she was doing the missing persons report and she came up to the hotel to see about where Kanika was or whatever, she had told them that she had just got out from having surgery. That's what took her so long to come up there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yep.
So she's supposed to have surgery
Been laid up.
between, I guess, the 7th and the 9th. Come on now.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna say the 7th and the 8th because she said Kanika knew she had surgery. So if Kanika left on the 8th at night, so between the 7th and the 8th, she had surgery, and now she busting out the hallway like that.
Oh.
She still had them stitches. She would have busted the stitches the first sharp move that she made.
What
The
I'm
first sudden
saying.
move. She would have busted.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. That's why she came back on there months after. It was months after with that boob. That tuber in her boob. Because wasn't nobody believing that she had it. That's what I'm saying. So the next thing you know, she making a video with a boob and she thinks she's smart, but she not.
Right.
And then shortly after that, she takes a picture with new boobs.
Yeah.
She had new boobs for after that. She had a boob job.
But see, she contradicts herself because at first she made a lie and she said nobody did anything to her, to Kanika Jenkins.
Mm-hmm.
But then she turned around and she made another video saying that somebody in the hotel did something to her. So which one is it? Either they did something to her or they didn't.
She tried to create whatever narrative to keep that money flowing at the time. First she said ain't nobody did nothing to her because they supposed to gave her some money to shut up or something. And then she wouldn't get enough money. Now somebody did something to her.
Right.
And now I want to see what's going on with this YouTube page that she done created. I saw it earlier. It looked like she had two videos or a picture in the video or something on there. But yeah, I saw it. She do have one up. But I'm not even about to get her. I'm not even gonna subscribe. If I want to see her, I'll just punch her name in and go look. She's not getting my subscription. So she no, I'm not helping her out at all. But I would like to look in sometimes and see what's going on. I want to see what she really got to post now after all this time.
Well, I seen one of her videos.
You did?
I seen one of her videos and she just talked about how she missed Kanika and then it's just pictures of her and Kanika and she's talking about the fun time that they had. But from what I was told, that they wasn't really that close.
Right.
Right. That's why she's making the page because that's what she's trying to get everybody to think now. You see what I'm saying? Because people don't believe it. So she's trying to change. You know what I'm saying? Change their minds now. That's how she do.
Because time for her to go to court. So now she needs something nice to show the jury or the judge. You know, she's gonna show pictures. Oh, can I bring pictures from my Facebook page to show you? You know.
And people literally subscribe, and I'm like, oh my God. But hey, she ain't gonna have no channel with nothing else when it's all said and done.
Wow.
I really want to know what she got to say after 4.5 years.
She got to create a narrative of caring, and my heart is hurting and stuff.
Because she posted
So
little
first
pictures
go
here
get
and
to that
there on her
judge.
regular. Right. She posted a little couple of pictures here and there on her regular page. But she don't that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. So what's different now? What you got to say?
But you know what's so strange is here in Chicago, where she used to live. I used to live like a couple of blocks down. I used to see this lady, but I had no idea who she was. And she used to, like, every time you see her, it's always a bunch of young kids around her. And they always used to call her mom, just like she used to just hang out with a whole bunch of kids. And I'm like, I don't know. I just find that kind of odd for her to just hang around a bunch of kids.
She do. You can tell. You can just tell.
She was turning them out left and right.
Yep, they said that she did that. And them young girls too. That's what I'm saying. That's how I know they met them. She was making them go get money. She's hanging around them young girls and young boys. She probably getting drugs and carrying on and all that old crap from them. And just, I don't know, probably drinking with them and all that. She thought she was one of them teenagers.
Right.
But yeah, she hung around them. That was her crowd.
Oh, wow. And then I seen another video. The one guy, he was talking about how she used to sell. She would sell weed on the block. She was selling weed to the kids, and she's known for that. And I'm like, wow.
No, I really believe it. I swear. It just I don't know. Yep. Her and them kids. I don't know what it was. That's why she used to go to hotel parties with the kids. That's what I heard. I don't know how true it is, but they used to hang with the kids. Used to go to hotel parties with the kids. And that's what I'm saying. And I believe she was at that hotel. Well, not believe. She was at that hotel party with them kids.
We saw her
that night.
Michelle did.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The same kids that don't like her own child. None of them like her. But nobody in that room, her friends. And I believe another thing, she hung out with Rico, which was Kanika's ex. That's what I'm saying. They all plotted up on her.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Rico used to come over her house with Kanika because they was going together. Yeah, and they didn't teamed up on her. Yeah.
Rico and Bree were cousins.
Yes, absolutely.
And I think Bree was close with Teresa, with TM.
And I heard that she stayed with TM after Kanika passed away.
Yeah, they were the closest out of all of them.
Yep, I heard Bree stayed with her after Kanika passed away, and I'm like, huh?
Oh,
one video talking about you. Now the friends got something to do with and all that. Remember, she made that video, and
yeah, I see that.
But you got her staying with you. Come on now.
And she was the main one yelling that they came to my house and got my daughter, and y'all took my daughter to that hotel.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what she said.
And remember that Bree was the one driving her car. Tell you, she was tight with Bree. So they all ganged up on Kanika. And who they're telling they sick minds, Bree probably wanted to be Teresa's daughter. They just all mental. And I don't know what to say, but they was all against her.
Whatever that title is, that
Bree was the only one who drove her car. And she gave her the keys because Kanika wasn't there on the 90s. So if she was there on the night talking about she had Teresa's car, then Teresa must have let her drive it. Because Kanika ain't drove it up there.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying if that was the case, if she did happen to drive the car, then she gave her keys because Kanika ain't drove up there. And then that just makes you think, how did they get up to the hotel if Kanika didn't drive them up there? You see what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on.
Because I thought the thing what it was, when she was on her way, she was going to the movies first, she changed her mind. I know Monifa had talked during the coming, saying Irene wanted to see you at her party, whatever. Wherever Monifa was, she had texted Kanika and said, "Girl, where are you?" She waiting for her. Remember? So that led me to believe that Kanika picked her up.
Exactly. And with that being said, Ms. Dora, that's what I was telling Edward last night. If you listen to Monifa when she was talking about what happened, I guess, before they get to the party, he stated out her mouth that she went over Kanika's house and because Lenora flat ironed her hair for the party. Do anybody remember that? She said her sister flat ironed my hair for the party. Because my hair was messed up, but I kept saying,
must
where
have
you
picked up
flat ironed your
Monifa.
hair?
That means she had to pick up Monifa to take Monifa with her to the sister's house?
No.
I guess.
To the sister's house.
Or after she got her hair done.
I'm saying, I
heard she went to sister's house to get her hair done. But I don't know when she did it.
No, before the party.
So they don't show that.
No.
Yeah, but they don't show that part though.
No, Monifa stated that this is what happened.
Right. And we don't see no text that says that or nothing. Right.
She said that her sister even flat ironed my hair before we left. Because I didn't want to go to I didn't want to go to the party because my hair wasn't done. And she said her sister. I'm gonna find the video for y'all. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find the video for y'all and have Edward play it. But this is what Monifa said. This out her own mouth. She said, my hair wasn't done. So Kanika's sister, Lenora, flat ironed my hair so we could go to the party. And I'm like, I thought Bree the one was at her house. They left from there and picked up Monifa. That's what I thought.
Yeah, because there's a text early on. There was a text. We was reading Monifa's text. There was a text from Monifa saying, Monifa said to Kanika, I'm about to catch a cab to your house so we can go to the party. And Kanika was telling her it didn't make sense for her to come all the way over there or something. She gonna pick her up. She told you to catch a cab over there. Kanika texted her back and said, "You can give me that change. You don't have to call a cab. Why call a cab and I can come get you? And you can give me that change." That's what Kanika told her. And so,
I remember that. Yep, I remember that. But that's what I'm saying. It's just lies after lies. Because I'm gonna get y'all the video. That's what I'm saying. And another thing.
But we did see the text. We did see that text also about Kanika supposed to pick her up.
She doing
and she wants the cab. So that's one text.
Absolutely. And now you're gonna see the video where she says that Lenora flat ironed her hair, but they went to the party. So if Lenora flat ironed your hair, but y'all went to the party, how did Kanika come pick you up? That means you had to already be at Kanika's house, correct?
Right.
Before y'all, I think she even said that. But yeah, I'm gonna show y'all the thing. It makes
she could have been at Kanika's house if she texted her and told her to stay where she at. Because save that change. Why pay a cab? You can pay me. She told her. So that makes her not be at Kanika's house.
Exactly. Which means her sister shouldn't be flat ironing your hair before the party because her sister didn't go to the party with y'all, so she didn't come over there and flat iron your hair. You see what I'm saying?
It leads me to believe that Lenora didn't live there because she said something about Kanika went to Lenora's house to get her hair done.
No, but she said that she was there at Teresa's house when she left to go to the party.
Okay.
I remember all of that. This is all on video of them saying something.
I know Kanika was at Teresa's house.
Yeah, Lenora said that.
You think they all went over there?
No, Lenore didn't go over there. They left them.
Lenore got her own house, right?
No,
Right.
they done. It's some crap. It's some crap. It's just lies. And then if her sister flat irons your hair like you said you did, why it's up in a nappy bun?
Yeah, because I didn't hear that part. I thought.
I'm just saying. None of it makes sense.
Yeah,
it's like they just want to
I remember.
Like they so cool. She was never over Kanika's house because Kanika didn't mess with her, and she didn't text her to get her a number back. Sometimes somebody had Kanika's phone during them. They been had her phone after what happened to her.
Yeah, because I know she was trying to talk to her into going to the party. She said she wasn't going out. She was going to go to the movies and this and that. And she didn't decide to go to the party until she put what's the girl name? The one who party it was.
Irene.
Irene. Okay, so she put Irene on the phone, and Irene said, come to the party. I will come to your party or something. And so that's Kanika only went because Irene asked her to come. So that made me believe again she's not too tight with Monifa, because she would have came if Monifa asked her. She only came because Irene asked her and said it was my birthday. So that's when she changed her mind.
And let Irene tell her, she talking about Monifa wasn't even invited to her party. It's a bunch of crazy, but she wasn't invited to your party. But we see y'all where you're supposed to be, y'all on the videos, all up in the video, smoking together.
Welcome to the chat room, Armelina. I don't know how you pronounce your name, ma'am. Armelina? Armelina?
I was him. I was straight on in.
Armelina? Okay. Armelina, hello. Okay, well, I mean, you guys heard me. I said welcome to the chat. So she's on the panel, and I guess she's doing something. So
okay.
I'll sit back and listen.
Yeah, but it's just lies after lies about all different stories. All of them got 2 and 3 stories to they supposed to be original story.
Welcome to the chat, Vicky Davis. How are you today?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I am doing absolutely wonderful. It's a blessing to have you here.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Hey, Vicky, how you doing?
Hi, welcome.
Welcome. Would you like to chime in? You got some thoughts?
Yes. I just want to say about everything. I've been listening, but I've been busy, so I'll be in and out, and I have to watch it again to catch up. But I've seen a lot of posts where Lenore is she's still hanging with the girls as well.
Oh no.
They still go partying together and everything. But you know what I thought about? You know why they still hang with the girls? Because TM is the madam, so she's still in contact and they still working for her.
I believe so.
Right.
And they not letting us know that they still connected. I believe that.
Yeah, I believe it. Oh yeah, that could be an idea why she's still hanging with them girls, because it's a business.
Yeah, she still got them working.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I said,
That's
well,
right.
She they madam. Yeah, I know it. I've been had a feeling that was going on. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Absolutely agree.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, they acting like they not connected, but they are. They still connected.
Yes.
And none of them girls are safe whenever Teresa get broke. Say she can't sue the hotel. You know what I mean? Say it don't go right. She got to look at the next victim. You know what I mean? They all better duck.
Like even when they went to the grave site and was like, Teresa still ain't got a headstone and all of this, she getting rich off it.
Yeah, I see
They
that.
playing each other's sides though. They it's all script. It's all script.
Because she was like,
To make you think that they not with her.
because
Oh,
I think
okay.
it was
Right.
Monifa, she was saying, how did she get the new car? If it wasn't for Kanika, she would have never got the stuff that she got, but she
Right.
can't give her daughter a
Yeah, I
headstone.
heard that.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
Yes, I heard
I
that.
saw that video.
Yeah.
Or either they
I
get
saw that
mad
live.
now at her because they ain't got no money and they see she living large.
Yeah. Yeah.
But see, the thing is, they dare not rock the boat. I mean, it's one thing to say about her, but it's another thing to try to reveal anything about this case, because they know
Mm-hmm.
that not only her is involved, but there's many others. And then for the kids
Right.
to try to clout and say that they have given Kanika into the hands of the people, help me to make this make sense, people. How in the world can these kids ever give anybody to anybody? What type of
They
power
can't. They don't even
do
have
they have?
control on their own life.
Come on, thank
Right.
you.
Right.
Yeah. The kids can't even control their own going and coming.
They they
Yep.
the puppets. They are being pulled by strings and doing what their masters tell
Yep.
them to do, and that's it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's why I said the kids are the smallest peas in the pod. Everybody else got more fault in it. The kids that abused her, they had a big part in it. But I believe some of the kids were just forced to help cover it up, the after the fact thing, and forced to be at the ritual. Some of the girls and some of the boys, but the ones that attacked her, they're all in it together, along with TM,
Some of
and
them kids
so on
was
and so
really,
forth.
yeah, some of them kids was really jealous of her, I think, and they just got enjoyment out of just doing it. They didn't want nothing.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah. Well, I
they
think it was
jealous
all
of her.
types
They
there.
wanted to be
Yeah.
the one to be talked about and all that, especially all them girls. There was a lot of girls jealous of her. They did it because they they just wanted her gone.
Yeah, some wanted to come up in the ranks, but by doing that to her.
Right.
Yeah, they would have came up in their ranks or whatever organization they were in, and things like that. This is just crazy.
Like I said,
With friends
Monique
like
and
that, who
them,
needs enemies?
right.
Go
Monique
ahead.
and them didn't get no money like that. So that's how I know they did it for their own pleasures. That's how I look at it. They probably enjoyed
Well,
doing it.
somebody was there with a gun. Somebody was there with a gun, so they had no choice. They had to do certain things they had to do, and
And they
but I think Monifa, I don't know, she might have had more to do with it in the beginning, and maybe it got deeper than she thought it was going to be. She didn't expect for her to get killed, maybe, and
No,
it was
this
too
been
late for her to
plotted
pull
for
back.
too long. It's been plotted for too long. Monifa knew exactly what she was
Yeah.
gonna happen. I believe it's been plotted for too long. This not nothing. They just told
Yeah,
her to
because
do last night.
okay, well, Teresa is the head, right? And just like you said, the girls are working for her, so I'm pretty sure it's a couple of girls that knew exactly what's going on, that Teresa confided in, and it was a joint effort. Yeah, I'm with
She
you on
was
that.
already
That's
close
right.
with
They
the kids.
probably voted on getting rid of Kanika.
Right.
She was already close to them kids. All she had to do was get them to turn on her. But then but like I said, Kanika wasn't really messing with them no way. So they already had the
So it
separation
was
right there.
easy. Yep, it was
Yeah,
easy for
to team up with them
to
on
go against
Kanika.
her.
So Kanika, yeah.
Right. That's a mess. Because Kanika was, so to speak, her cash cow, because she can use her to get more money at the hotel. She can use them. I'm pretty sure she was more high class than they were. And once she said she was leaving, she might have felt like, well, she's leaving anyway. I'm going to miss her one way or another. But, well, when I get paid from her since she's leaving, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like I said, with
That's just
with Rico too. Rico too. He was tied with TM. That's what I'm saying. Like you said, he was Bree Bree's cousin, and Bree was close to Teresa. So there you have it.
Well, Kanika owed Rico a bunch of money. I think when he first got locked up or something. I don't know if there was a stash of money, she knew where he stashed it, or a product or whatever it was. But Rico, she owed Rico a bunch of money. That's one of the points.
That's fine. That's probably why he did it too. I'm just saying because it was money involved. TM probably paid him off.
Yeah, it was so much money. Yep, money involved from the left to the right to the left. All those pieces of money.
She like, yep, help me do this, and then you can get this. I add some interest, and go down.
It's just, woo, that's just nasty.
Yeah, for some reason, they wanted to think everything that it wasn't. That's what I'm saying. I really, for some reason, think that Rico was not in jail at that time. It's just so crazy to me.
Oh, no. You're right. You're right. I'm with you on that too. I'm definitely with you on that because I thought it was so convenient that all of a sudden he's supposed to got released. What, the next day? No.
No, the
He
next
was definitely
day.
there then. Yeah. That's how they say it. When it first came out, they were trying to say he got out the next day. When they did the interview on the little red couch, they were saying, "Oh yeah, my boy got out the next day. Yeah, he's heartbroken." Oh no, he was out that night. It wasn't going to take place till he got out.
Yeah.
You know, he might have got out the night before, but we don't know. But he definitely was out at the time.
And like I said, that was his alibi. It seemed like everybody that was
right.
players had alibis. If you think about it.
And the thing about it, it's a paper trail to prove that he was already out. But it's so much cover up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's so much cover up because it's a paper trail because the police got when he got out.
The people doing the paperwork.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But it is very interesting what you all are saying, because if you listen to what you're saying, you are absolutely connecting the connects. Every last one of you are connecting the connects because everyone is connected in some way, shape, form, or fashion. And guess who is connecting back to? Okay, it's connecting back to James Coleman. It's connecting back to Charles Nesbitt. Remember, Charles Nesbitt is the one who has the who was the builder of the Caddyshack. Okay, so who's Charles Nesbitt connected to? Bill Murray. Bill Murray was the one who had paid for the funeral service for Kanika Jenkins. But then who is Bill Murray connected to? He is connected to the mayor, to the president of the Crown Plaza. You know, you see how this extends far back, and then they're connected to who? They're connected to the police department, to the funeral home people, to the guy who does the organ harvesting, and then who he's connected
to the coroner.
He's connected to President Trump.
Yes.
What?
It's just a whole list of
yes.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
I told you. I told you. When you really do your research, you start to connect the dots, and by you all speaking, it is literally connecting the people to the people to the people. Starts off with the small, and then it rises up. And those are the things I haven't even touched yet, because you know, I that's why I was trying to get the people on board so I can see, you know, what people know and what they don't know. You know, how deep and how far are people in with this case and things and stuff, because you know, that helps me formulate my next segment as to what I'm going to talk about and things. But as you see that everything that I'm doing is building a story, and everything is connected to the thing that was prior to what I had already spoken on and things. And this is one of the reasons why I opened up the chat, because now you guys have literally just opened up the doors for the next segment, because now it's going to be the connects to the connects to the connects. And you guys just literally spoken to people who is connected with all of this. And so it was one higher up that literally brought down the chain of command and, brought down the word and things. Yes, it was just exactly what Lindy said. It was a debt that was owed. That's how all of this stuff had got started. And people, when we
That's
dive
right.
into that, oh my God, it is going to be crazy. I told you this stems way back to not only the president, but it stems way back to the mayor of Chicago, to the previous mayor of Chicago, and other entities.
Mm.
And Kanika's father, it goes back to him. He owed
Ex-
money or
It,
something.
it started with him. I mentioned that in one of my previous lives, but I didn't go in depth with that.
Mhm.
Right. You did say that.
I
Yeah.
remember.
It started with him, and why do you think TM took him out? It ain't because he had an affair with some woman and things, because she was already his prostitute. He was the one. He was a
Yeah.
major pimp in Chicago, and she still is a madame. But you don't take out your pimp just because he's having sex with one of the other people that he's have charge over. It's deeper than that, people. It is very deeper than that. And
Oh
we're going to
wow.
talk about that.
Yeah, because that's what they do. That's what pimps do. They got to try the product. And so she used to that. She
Yeah.
used to him sleeping
TM,
with
she'll
somebody
take
else.
out anybody that can help her move up in rank. She don't care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think
Yeah, I thought that was
a
weird.
video. I think a video of this one guy. He was talking, and it was him and a couple of more of the kids, and they were talking, and they were angry. They were really angry, and they were crying, and they were saying that they collected money for Teresa for the protest, and she took the money. She took the money, and it was something she was supposed to do, and she didn't do it. So they were mad, and the boy, he kept saying that he went all out his way to help her. He did what he had to do to help her, to show her that, it was people behind her. But when she took the money and just left and didn't say anything to him, and then she made it.
That was the freedom fighter you're talking about?
Yeah. And
excuse me. Yeah, that was a freedom fighter thing. Yeah, okay.
yeah, she took the money and then she didn't say anything to him. And he was saying that when he had seen her again, she acted as if she didn't know who he was.
Yeah, she took the money and cut him off for I don't know what reason.
He didn't really go into details, but he just said he was hurt. He was really hurt. And you could tell the kids was hurt because, they were crying and they were saying that they would never ever help her again, ever.
Yeah, I remember that. And I think she publicly said something about his organization to have it shut down far as they couldn't do any more meetings about Kanika.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
She took the money and then she shut him down so he couldn't get no more money in the name of her daughter.
Right.
And trying to say it was fraudulent. And when she was the fraudulent one, not him.
Right.
He did the best he could. He put his heart in it.
Yeah. He was saying that it was protesters that came from all over, different states that came to come and help her. And they were given donation. And she took the money. And then she acted
shut
like
them down.
she didn't know who they were. Right.
Yeah, I thought that was really weird.
Yeah.
I thought that was weird. Because then she got an attitude with them. Like she also was mad
she
with
hurt
them.
them out. She
Yeah,
cursed
and he
me
from
out.
nowhere.
I'm like, oh wow, this is crazy.
Because she didn't want all that help. Anybody that really tried to help her, she'll smile and grin a little bit, and then after that, if you get too close, she don't need your help. She want to shut you
Right.
down because you're getting too close. Because she really don't want the help.
Just like she stopped the protest because it got too strong and she didn't want them to do all of that.
Yep, I thought it was something wrong with it. As soon as she said, y'all need to shut the protest down because the hotel can't make no money. The reason you got to protest is in front of the establishment to make sure they don't make no more money for what they did to your daughter. You're trying to find out what happened to your daughter, and ain't nobody making no money. That's what the protest is for.
Ever.
And so I was confused when she said that.
Ever. Why would you want? Why do you care about them making money? That's never.
That made no
That's what I
sense at all.
said. The whole protest is to shut them down. I thought it wasn't ain't no sleeping in Rosemont. It went from ain't no sleeping in Rosemont to stop the protest. See what I'm saying? The people didn't want them to
She has
sleep or
so many red flags.
yeah, or make money. And she said shut it down because they're not making money. That's what I'm saying. How
Yeah.
does that even make sense? I don't see these other mothers that's fighting for justice for their kids saying shut something down.
They talking about they
Kendrick
making
Johnson
money in the
mother,
name of her
she
daughter.
said- Yeah, she not saying that. Stop it.
Right.
She didn't want that type of help.
She didn't want no real help. She wanted fake help.
Like they say, all help ain't good help. That wasn't good help for her. That wasn't helping her do what she was trying to do. She wanted to be quiet and going on, yep, and get her money, and that's it.
Yeah. Wow.
Now, see, you guys
Hello.
are
We got
remembering all of this wonderful content. See, this is what I'm talking about because you guys are basically just, you guys are basically exploring that of what I was going to be hitting upon and things. And see, this is what I love the chat and I love when you guys talk and things because it brings to the remembrance of things that a lot of people may have not heard of or ever even remembered. And this is just absolutely beautiful. In life, you are absolutely right about that. You are absolutely right. She said, re- remember before the Roland died, he made a Facebook post saying they picked the wrong girl out the crowd. Now he is dead. See, this is the thing that really this is the thing that really irritates me to no end because is that a lot of these people said a lot of these things back in the day, but see, this is a different time. It's 4 years later, and so if you guys are going to sit back into the wings and allow these people to continue to keep running rampant with the stuff that they're doing, well then what's good are you? What is the whole purpose of you being in this chat room? If you're just going to sit in the wings, you got information, get out and get it here and get it out to the people. I'm telling you, since I've been on YouTube, things have been changing on YouTube. It is a lot of content that has not been on YouTube for years is coming back now. All because Edward Joseph's platform came in a different manner and the people are speaking out in droves. People, I get video messages, I get text messages, I get emails, I get phone calls every single day by this illustrious panel that comes out and speak volumes. I mean, I can't thank these women enough. I can't thank them enough because had it not been for them to come onto the panel to have the faith to know that, hey, look, I got something, I need to get it out. And it's because of that. Look at what's happening. There was 200 and something people who had watched it live at one time last night. That was incredible. Totally incredible. And it was because of this panel. It's because of all of these young ladies who come and speak. You guys need to get out the woodworks and get on this panel and start talking so we can get this narrative out here. So we can project this thing so we can keep this conversation going. Because the longer you guys just sit back and say nothing, they're going to feel that they have won. We're making them itch in a major way. We're making them itch. Now, for us to come on and for me to make this YouTube channel and then have TM to come after all of these many years to make a YouTube channel, look what type of message we are sending. Look what type of message we're sending. This woman will never say my name because she knows what I have. And she knows I will bring her little empire down in a major way because that's all she had to do. If she say my name, don't you know that will propel this chat out the roof? Everybody will be coming to see who Edward Joseph is. And then when they see the content that we're speaking on this channel, oh my God, peoples, it is a wrap, and a major wrap. You guys continue to keep refreshing yourselves with the things that you have learned, things that you have seen, because that is the only way that we can be able to get this narrative out here and get the people to speaking. Different ones who's coming in each and every day, peoples. They're coming in. And different ones are coming to be a part of the live and talking. Whether they talk on the panel or whether they talk in the chat, they're making their voices heard. And that is exactly what we need to do, people. We need to continue to make our voices heard because guess what? They're watching us. They are watching us. But see, they can't take each and every one of us out. It's impossible, people. Totally impossible. So that of what happened back in the day ain't happening today. If you understand what I'm saying. Don't let these people and the innuendos and all of this stuff frighten you from speaking. People, it is time now to get out the shadows and to let your voice be heard. It's time now. And if you don't do it, we will. I'm done.
Yes, because I believe everybody in the chat has something to offer to this case, no matter how little or how big. Even if you get on the forum just to say how you feel about Kanika, how you feel about what happened to Kanika, all of that is heard and appreciated.
Oh, I didn't mean to turn down the intensity. You guys were strong. I better keep quiet because it's like every time I talk, you know. Okay, so I have a question for everyone in this chat. Every last person. What is it wholeheartedly from your heart? No, not from your mind, from your heart, that you would like to see happen in this case? Anybody can chime up.
Well, for me, I would like to see some kind of justice served for her because in spite of whatever she did or whatever they said she did, she didn't deserve to die this like this. She didn't deserve this to happen to her. She's a human being just like everybody else. And it's not fair that they would do something like this to her.
I would like everybody to stand up and try to get her some type of justice. Um, I would like to definitely see TM brought down because that is just so sad that a mother would do such terrible things, you know what I mean, to her child, if not no one else, like honestly. Because how could you? You know what I mean? It's terrible. And I
Yeah.
would like for everybody to work together and you know what I mean, do your own research and try to help other things to tie to this case so we can get the answers. Finish connecting all the dots.
Yes. I would like for justice for Kanika. I would like for the realization of who Kanika is so we can get the justice for the right person so that she could rest in peace. Because if everybody's grieving someone different, there needs to be a face to her pain. You know what I mean? Because that means her living was in vain. Where her living wasn't in vain because she's God's child. Whether her mother treated her as her child, that's all right because God has her, and she's definitely God's child. And you know, He always steps in when a mother or father doesn't step in. You know, and so
I also
she's definitely going to get justice, but it's just when. It's a matter of when. So there is no doubt in my mind she is going to get justice, but it's just a matter of when. And I pray that we all can come together. You know, the people that's in the chat. You know, and no matter how little you have to offer, every little bit is appreciated. You know. I didn't think it was a reason for me to say anything. You know, I said, well, I'm texting this and texting that. Really ain't a reason for me to get up here and say nothing. You know, I'll just listen. You know, it's good for it. We move out the way so everybody can selectively and collectively put their thoughts out there. This chat is for everyone. This forum is for everyone. You know, because that's the only way we're going to solve it. Everybody collectively together. It ain't just 2 people or 3 people. It's everybody. That's why we're all here.
Right. And I was just talking to Edward about this case, and I was telling him what amazing about this case is that it's not only here in the United States, but it's in other countries that is talking about this case. That is so amazing.
Yeah, we have a young lady here from all the way from the UK, Liz McDonald, and she chimes in. She chimes in all the time, way from the UK, peoples. I mean, and this is how far-reaching that this case has touched the people and things, and it's just absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
It is truly amazing that each and every one has a different flair for this case, a different outlook. And then everyone pretty much wants a different outcome, but to their own uniqueness, you know, because my justice for TM is making sure that she doesn't ever do this again to anyone. Now, although I would love
Yes.
to see her behind bars or in shackles and things, but as long as she is on the streets, she has the propensity to initiate and initiate
Yeah.
things to the degree to where others will
Mhm.
be prone to this type of situation. And to me, that's
Right.
just not right. So
No.
by me challenging her in a manner to which I'm doing and getting this information out there and expressing it in a manner to which I'm doing, oh yeah, trust and believe. She's listening, she's watching, and she's trying to make her move. She's the queen of all of this. She is the queen of all of this. And you know, the queen, they can move any way. They can move forward, backward, horizontally, diagonally. However, they can move all around the board and take out any chess piece. But see, what she failed to realize is that I got a mighty fortress too. And so she may pick out a few pawns, but she'll never take out the whole board on this side because we're coming after you. We're going to surround you and we are going to tear down those walls, baby. It is over with. And that's my justice for her is to make sure that she don't be able to do none of this fair nefarious crap to any other young lady out there, whether it be today, tomorrow, or even in the future.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Because she has gotten away with a whole lot of stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is why she's known as the chameleon. You know, she changes her name just like it's nothing. And then she goes sues. And see, you know, she has an intricate connection with the underworld and stuff, you know, all of these people. But see, she has a part to
Uh-huh.
play as well. And as long as that revenue is coming in, she's protected. But when the flow stops and the river dries up, then people get desperate. And you know what happens to desperate people when they're in need? Yeah, you know what happens to desperate people when they're in need. See, when you are a sheep or a lamb or a ram or a goat in the wilderness and there's no water, there's no protection from the sun, there's nothing around other than just you and the other wild beasts of the field. Guess who they are going to come to at the time of starvation? When the brook dries up, everything dries up, and you're the only morsel that's left out there to consume. You're fatty, you are life, you are meat, you are a treat. The ravenous wolves that was your protector or was one that even didn't pay attention to you at the time is looking at you now because paradise has dried up. The brook has dried up, so there's no more foliage out there. All it is just dry weeds. All it is just dry bones across the plain. And so now those vultures, the lions, the tigers, and bears, and every beast of the field is going to be looking at you. Now you are the one who's on the chopping block, and you will be the next meal that they consume. And then after that, you know, if there's nothing else to consume, well, then they consume each other. But that's just the circle of life. That's just how it is. Take down the head, the tail will always fall. And so by her continuing to keep doing this stuff, because see, people understand one thing. This ain't TM's first rodeo. she did this before, and this is the one thing that I need many of you all to understand. TM killed her mother. A lot of people didn't know that. And this is every time I speak about that, she gets so pissed off. Every time I speak about that, every time I show that video, she gets so pissed off. I mean, I get the calls from all of the people who's watching all of these chat rooms and things and looking and listening to all the chatter that goes on. These people watch my chat room faithfully. They watch my lives faithfully. Every time I mention that about her mom and how she got away with murder and how I connected the dots from that to this and what she did with Kanika, she gets pissed off. Well, Tim, let me piss you off even more because, baby, I've literally just scratched the surface with you. Literally just scratched the surface. I'm coming in so hard and heavy on this woman's tail, it is literally going to make her head spin. See, where she messed up and then where the others messed up is they underestimated me. They totally underestimated me. When I first started this, my own moderator totally underestimated me. Went over to the other side, went over with Casey O'Vera, and then a few others and things. So I said, okay. And Tiff been rocking with me since. She's been rocking with me for so long, peoples. On Facebook and now on YouTube. And my other moderators, one is doing their thing and stuff, and I do understand, but they check in from time to time and stuff. But I've changed my platform from Facebook to YouTube. And on YouTube, this is where I've been making my mark and things. But I promised him, I told him, because when he reached out to me and we connected, we used to politic all night long, just like we're doing here. We used to talk all night long, and we'll go over different scenarios and different things and so on and so forth. But I used to always tell him, I said, I'm seeing things in my spirit. I'm seeing things in my spirit. So we used to talk and stuff, and he'll say something, and I say, no, that's just not working with me. But let me test the waters. I'll throw it out there to kind of see how it is and stuff, and things may not flow so well with that. Then I'll try another narrative, and then things start to get heated with that, and so on and so forth. So we'll just keep going back and forth. But instead of listening to what was in my spirit, I used to listen to him and used to listen to the chat till I finally just had enough of all of this and I drowned out the noise. And that's when I got on my knees and prayed and asked God to give me eagle eyes, to let me see beyond. And when that happened, that's when I was able to start seeing things clearly in my mind and in my heart and everything. And that's when I start to express it. And when I start to express it and stuff, that's when I came upon videos and other things, as I've been doing today. I've been showing you guys different videos and stuff and different pictures and things. And we politicked, and when we politicked, we did an 8-hour live and we brought it on Facebook. And when we brought it on Facebook, it changed the whole trajectory of my chat. And that's what propelled me into the spotlight. And then from there, he told me, I want you to go on to YouTube because you can reach a greater plateau. I said, okay. So I kept entertaining it and entertaining it, but I never did it. So finally, I did it. And then here I am. And it was like, okay, so let's see what he's going to do on there and stuff. So, people didn't believe in me. It's like, okay, yeah, Edward don't have anything, and so on and so forth. He's been saying the same thing over and over again. But every single day I've been coming with the receipts. I've been saying it, and I've been saying it, and I've been saying it. I've been showing it, I've been expressing it. And it's just been growing, and it's just been growing, and it's just been growing. And then I kept telling people, every time I come on, I'm going to show you guys something new. And every time I came on, I showed them something new, something different, something that even The people who's been on this case since day one didn't even know. And then people start to come to me. A lot of people. I connected with people who was out there in Chicago. I believed I connected with someone who was actually at the party, because when I was going over some things with that person, they said that you have it right, but you need to twist this a little around and that a little around, because that is kind of not exactly how it goes, but you're on the right track. Stay where you are and keep growing. But the most important thing that person told me is get out the halls and get beyond the walls. And I've listened. And since I've been doing that, the trajectory of this chat has been going up exponentially. And I'm glad about that. Because, like I told you, people, I got connects all over. And it really doesn't matter what the people say and things. I brought up so much out this of what they have shown us that no other YouTuber or Facebooker ever did. And people always say, oh, well, he's just doing it for clout. Well, if I'm doing this for clout, well, then, hey, clout me then, pat me on the back, give me a handshake, whatever the case may be and things. But at the end of the day, my passion and my love and my zeal that I have for this case far exceed any words that any of you can ever convey about me. Because at the end of the day, like I stated before, I am justice for Kanika, regardless. And so I had to put on a hat, and I had to put on some gloves, and I had to put on a coat, and I had to put on some shoes, because I had to kick some people around and things. It's this is just like a war zone, people. Sometimes you have to be nice, and then sometimes you just have to be downright dirty. But you have to be who you are. You can't be what everybody else wants you to be, and you can't share everything what everybody else wants you to share. You can't do what they want you to do. You got to stand up, and you got to be the individual for yourself. And you got to command the respect. And you got to demand the respect. But then you also have to deliver. And that is what I've been doing all of this time. And so, with all of the naysayers and everybody coming in and things, show me one person that ever came on my platform and showed any type of content, any type of receipts whatsoever, other than their complaints. The YouTubers won't do that because they feel that if they come on my platform, I will rise far above them. Well, rightfully so. It didn't matter. I don't need their platform. I don't need for them to come on. I don't need for them to show their receipts and things, because the one who giveth is the one who can take it away. But as long as I am doing exactly what he had imputed in my spirit to do, then I am on the plateau of elevation. For God giveth and God taketh away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. So if I don't do right by that of what God has given me, then what do I have, people? I have nothing. I'm stuck with absolutely nothing. So I'm not stupid. I'm not nefarious. And I'm not going to sit back here and spread this mantra about to the people just because the people are dying to hear and see, are trying to understand anything. Because at the end of the day, peoples, God has given me this. He's given me this. So it really doesn't matter what you say. I'm big enough. I'm bad enough. I can take it. I can take all of the verbal abuse and all of the innuendos and things of that nature. Because at the end of the day, look, I have brought out so much from that of what they given. And yet they couldn't stop me. They tried to rock me, but they couldn't stop me. For every spear and jab and every punch and every word that they brought up against me, look at me now, peoples. And I'm not gloating and bloating and things. I'm just telling you facts. This is absolute facts. This is why I'm here. It's to bring everyone together. It ain't no Edward Joseph narrative. I shouldn't have to sit in here and narrate all of this content by myself. You guys are the ones who helps me. You guys are the voice. Had it not been for you, I wouldn't be up and I wouldn't be elevating. I wouldn't be able to do the things that I do. But then, had it not been for God, none of us would be here, period. So I know where my strength lies, but you'll never understand where my weakness is. See, you never show the opponent your weakness, people. It doesn't matter what level you are on. You are as strong as you think you are. But your voice, your heart, that of what you feel, what you think, what you do, it is as powerful as power can get. People, why do you think I sing so much every opportunity that I get? I sing to the glory of God because I have to lift my voice. I got to lift my voice unto him, and I got to give him the praise, honor, and glory for what he has done, not for me. Y'all know that song, He Has Done Great Things for Me. Great things, great things. He has done great things for me. And not only for me, but he's done great things for you all as well, peoples. God has done great things. And people, let me, if I can just really just, oh, Jesus, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. My God. Woo, thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. Woo, thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Oh, Father, thank you. Woo, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Woo, Jesus, thank you, thank you. Woo, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. Woo! Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. Woo! My God, my God, my God. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you. My God. People's division. He said, write the vision and make it plain. My God. People's, when this came to me, I had the vision because Kanika's spirit spoke to me. And I promised her that I will seek justice for her, regardless of who say what, or who say what, or who say what, regardless of what is ever done. Peoples, this is why I'm here. And this is why the Lord has brought each and every one of you to this chat. Because whatever your thoughts, whatever your feelings, whatever you think or do, it is all for the glory of God. People, let me tell you something, and let me be as real can get. And I want you to hear me clearly and understand one thing. Evil will never prevail over good. Many of you doubt so much, and this is why you can't understand the things that we say or do in this chat room. You can't understand it because you don't believe. It doesn't matter how many videos, how many pictures, how much we talk about what we do and stuff. You don't understand because you don't believe. People, in order to receive, you first You must. You have to, and it's imperative. You must believe. You must believe. And if you don't believe, what is it that you stand up on? What is it? What is it that you stand up on? You have no voice. John 3:16, what it says is, thou confess with thy mouth and believe in thy heart that God has raised him from the dead, thou shalt be saved. And the key factor of that scripture is you must believe that God has raised his son from the dead. And that's it, that's all. And if you believe that, people, you are saved. It doesn't matter what the preachers and pastors, bishops and evangelists and all of these other people saying things and what you need to do, and crying holy, holy, and speaking in tongues and shouting and flying all over the church and doing all like this and stuff. Doesn't take all of that, people. All it takes is just to believe in your heart that God has raised his son from the dead. He said, you shall be saved. That's it. So if you don't do anything else, you can be the chiefest of sinners, but as long as you accept Christ as your personal savior and understand what I just said, believe in your heart that God has raised his son from the dead, you shall be saved. That's it. That is all. That's it. People make religion and all of these things so complicated because, when man gets a hold of to all this, oh, now you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do this, you have to do that, and so on and so forth. They open up the doors of the church and then you come take a seat, or they put you on a mourner's bench, or they put this towel over your head, or somebody comes and pray over you and stuff, and they're speaking in some foreign language that you don't even know, and then all of a sudden it's hiya, and things like that and stuff. I mean, okay, I get it. I get it. A lot of this is semantics and things. I've been in church all my life, people. I am a man of God. I am a preacher. I've been around different religions and things, studied them. Never been a part of them. I've been Baptist all my life and things. I've seen a lot of stuff and all, heard a lot of stuff. Didn't do a lot of things because it just didn't connect with me and things. But that's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. Foam at the mouth and, do all that stuff. But it didn't matter of the semantics. It didn't matter of the show. It didn't matter of all of that, of what they spoke in, things of that nature. Because I know who I am. And I know whose I am. And that's all that matters. I didn't allow a lot of people to touch me because, see, I felt their spirit. I felt their presence. I was able to see a lot about them and things. So, I was one of those young boys. Oh, no, 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 no. You ain't touching me. You ain't praying over me. You don't you dare. You touch me. We having an issue. Major issue. Now, I was always brought up and raised up to I was always brought up and raised up to be respectful to my elders and things, but that was one thing that I wasn't going to allow nobody to do because, see, I have this gift. I can't explain it to you. There's some things that I can see in people. There are some things I can feel in people. This is why I don't allow people to get close to me. And see, because of my rebellion in that way, people try to tell me what to do. And this is why I get so angry all the time when people try to tell me what to do, because I'm already knowing your intentions is not pure. It's not right. It's not good for me. And so, yes, I rebelled in that nature because I can see. I can see what's happening. And I may not always can exegete it, I may not always can explain it.
Bless you.
but I can see
Thank
it
you.
and I can feel it. And this is the one thing that, my mom has always taught me. She said, baby, she said, don't ever let nobody steal your joy from you. Happiness is one thing, but joy, it goes beyond that. She told me, my mama told me, she said, don't ever let nobody steal your joy from you. My mama understood. My mama never forced me to do anything. She was just like me, and I was just like her. My mama had the gift of discernment. My mama was a praying woman. My mama was a loving, kind, considerate woman who did everything for everybody, you know. But that was one thing that she did not even do either. She didn't allow people to touch her inner part. She never allowed nobody to touch her heart like that, especially when they're nefarious, you know. And see, people, this is why many of you don't understand me, because see, you take my passion, you take my voice, you take my as you put it, aggravation to a whole new different level than what it is. No, I'm not aggravated. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I'm not confused. I'm just Edward. And I'm only just expressing the way that I can express. I don't know any other way. But see, you guys taught me something. You guys taught me how to tone it down and express yourself in a different manner than what you do. See, I couldn't see that because I was so blind by being hurt again. Because every time you guys say something to me and you try to tell me, all I can think about was my childhood. All I can think about, all that I went through. And when I start to see that, it is pain, it is agony, it is something that I don't want to relive. So by me putting that barrier up immediately, it keeps me from having to relive that. But sometimes that pain is good because it allows you to see the other side that I was holding back from. And see, now you guys see a whole new different side of me. I've listened and I've learned, because I've told you before, you have to listen so you can learn. And I've listened to what you guys have said, and I processed that. And so now here you are seeing the fruits of the labor. Okay, now am I perfect? No. Will it start up again? Well, probably so, if provoked. But I'm learning to, even when I am provoked, to not just go there. People's, you'll understand a whole lot about Edward Joseph and how I think, how I am, how I speak, the things that I do. You'll learn a whole lot about me if you will just take the time out to listen, because there's a message in everything that I say. And everything that I say is a message. See, I've learned to listen, and I've learned to listen. Oh, that didn't make sense to you because you're saying it twice. No, I'm not saying it twice. I've learned to listen, but when I've learned to listen, I've learned to listen, because when I've listened, I've learned. And then when I've learned, I just learned to listen. So you may say, well, that still doesn't make sense. I know it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to you because you're not processing it. You're not understanding it. And once you understand what I'm trying to convey, then you'll understand the metaphor that I just said. But it'll take some time to get there because, it's just not going to come naturally. And you can sit all day long and try to conjure up a lot of these things or whatever in your mind and whatnot, but it only comes when the Spirit of the Lord comes up on you to reveal the secrets. The secrets, people. This is what the Lord has allowed me to see. He allowed me to see the secrets of the demonic. Now, when I bring it to your attention, many of you get repulsed. Many of you get repelled. Many of you don't chime in. Many of you don't say anything, don't do nothing. Oh, I can't take it. Oh, no, that's too much for me. Oh, I can't. Well, Okay, so then my question is this: I've been forewarning you for the ever and a day that what was coming up. I've been giving you the signs and things, and yet, and still, you okay? Well, yeah, I can. Well, and then when I put you to the test and I challenge you, just like earlier today, I challenged you. I showed the video about the young lady who was telling you about the ritual. Oh, people were repulsed. They just thought that was just because what? They didn't believe. They couldn't believe that it happened. Well, then I'm kind of like, well, okay, so here I'm telling you, here I'm showing you, here I'm sharing with you because I care. Told you when you share, you care. And yet you still don't believe. You can't believe that a young lady would see the demonic in work, doing all of these devious and devilish things in her face. And when she tries to convey that to you, you still don't believe. This girl was pregnant at the age of 11, had a baby, and you still don't believe. Peoples, you got to ask yourself the question, what are you here for? Really, you need to ask yourself the question, what are you here for? Because if you're not here for Kanika, if you're not here to try to share in the process of trying to get justice for her, to get this narrative out there, to bring these people to justice, if you don't believe that, and if you don't believe it can happen, my question is again, what are you here for? This is not the group that you can just come in and just sit down and say whatever and do whatever and things like that. Everybody needs to be a participant in here. Everybody needs to share because everybody who I think that is in here, when they share, they care. That shows you that you are in agreement. That shows that you are in alliance with that of what I am trying to project to the world. And it's no different than believing in Christ, dying and rising up again for the redemption of your sins, all of our sins. He did that. Kanika can't rise again. But what we can do is we can rise and we can raise the narrative. So when we speak, those people will take a seat and those people will know who we are. You know that song, Let the Glory of the Lord rise among us. Let the glory of the Lord rise among us. Let the glory of the Lord rise among us. Let it rise. Oh, 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 let it rise. Let the glory of the Lord rise among us, people. You know, that old saying, and my grandmama used to tell us this, children, rise and shine and give God the glory. That's what my grandmother used to tell us when we were just little lads. Come over and lay on grandmama's lap, and she'll rub our head. And you know, my grandmother, she was one of those big, healthy women from the South. She had these big, thick thighs and big legs. We call her Big Mama. When we lie on Big Mama's thighs, oh my God, and she will rub our head and she will say a little prayer for us. And we'll go to sleep for hours on end. And then when it's time to get up, baby, rise and shine and give God the glory. As soon as we hear that rise, we up because we already knew something wonderful was going to be. And so when we get up, you know, we do our little chores around the house and things. And Big Mama will go up in that kitchen. She'll have this big silver spoon, and she'll have a bowl, and she'll be mixing up all of these sweet cakes, and she'll be mixing up some greens, some cornbread, some candy yams, some smothered steaks, oxtails, and neck bones. Ooh, boy, I mean, the house would be smoking, and we will have a wonderful Sunday feast. See, those are the memories that I have, and those are the things that my big mama used to do for us. You know, and I'm gonna just leave it with this. See, peoples, when you come on in and when you take a seat at the table and you feast with us, we've already had prepared the table. Now, all you have to do is just get your cup, pour you some coffee, and just enjoy the meal. That's what we do here, peoples. The table has been prepared and the spread is already there. All you have to do is come on in, share, and partake in this feast. God bless you all. Miss K, I sent the link in the chat for you to come on to the chat. Come on in and come on and join this panel because we have a wonderful panel here. It is a blessing to see you. Miss Durham, it is a blessing to see you as well. Boy, see, I love it when the people come on in and share because they care, y'all. I love it. Y'all come on in and y'all come on and share your testimony, share your thoughts and views about this case because my God, we're on fire here. Y'all come on. I'm gonna just sit back and watch for a little bit because I'm tired. I am so tired. I've been going all week. As soon as I get off work, I come on home and go live and I go all the way until it's time to go to work and things. And then when I be at work, I'll be watching the lives that we already done and then I watch other videos and things, just to keep myself abreast as to what's out there and all. And then I'm constantly in prayer because I'm asking the Lord to just keep my eyes fresh so I can be able to come on and continue to bring some goodness to you so we can continue to feast. But I can't do it alone, y'all. And this is why I invite you all to the panel because my eyes get a little weary. My eyes get a little weary and my body gets a little weak. But that's okay because it's not going to stop me from speaking. And so now, I'm going to yield and let you all just have a little say in things until it's time for me to go and take my son home. But blessings to each and every one of you who have joined the chat on today. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it, peoples. God bless you. Thank you so much for coming in.
Good evening, Chet. This is Walethea D, and I'm just chiming in. I'm going to have to go back and look at the beginning because I'm sure I'm behind today, but I wanted to just at least come on the platform and tell everyone hello. And yeah, so I need to catch up, Edward.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Good to hear your voices.
You too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
indeed.
you. So I'm on the back road today, so I'm sure you all have had some juicy conversation and chat. So this is one of the ones, part 6. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the beginning.
Oh yeah. Awesome as always. We trying to continue the flow.
Welcome to the chat, Miss K.
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful. Now, is this Miss K from Facebook, right?
Yes.
Okay, this is my other moderator, y'all, from the Kanika Jenkins chat room. So I got both of my moderators here. Got Miss K and Miss Tiffany. Boy, look at God and see how the Lord works. Oh my God, I'm just so happy. Tears and tears and tears is flowing, y'all. Oh my God, thank you.
How are you guys?
Hello.
We're good. And yourself?
Hello.
That's good. So I've been around for a minute, but God is good at, I've had a couple strokes, but I'm here.
Miss
But
D, it's a little echo. Can you try to turn your volume down just a little bit? See if that helps.
Okay. I have mine turned down and my mic off. Am I still reverberating?
That's better. A lot better.
Okay.
okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so like I was saying, I've been here for a minute, but I just have a couple of questions and a couple of statements that I want to make. The statement is I always felt like Teresa had something to do with it. To me, I have feelings that those kids knew. Maybe a lot of y'all say that they didn't know, but I feel like they did. I really do, especially with all the evidence that's been coming out lately. And my question is, so could nobody deter her from going to that party? None of her friends?
Honestly, it didn't look like she had no friends, if you ask me.
I mean, supposedly friends,
But see, when you mention party, you have to understand one important factor, and that is Kanika never made it to the party on the 9th.
Right.
She never made it to the party on the 9th. So anything that has taken place prior to the 9th.
Yeah.
So now we know that Kanika Jenkins came to see the uppers on the 6th. And there are some things that has taken place on the 7th. And on the night of the 7th is where we see Kanika Jenkins take her demise. So whatever transpired between the 6th and the 7th, that is where a lot of the content that you see take place. But anything after the 7th, Kanika was never there. And this is one of the reasons why I don't stay in the halls and go and look behind the walls, because anytime you make reference, you have to be careful, because
Right.
you've been watching all of these reverberated videos that proclaim that Kanika was there on the 9th and she never been. And I have literally debunked that myth last night, unequivocally.
Right. I understand. And that was my mistake, because I know, because I knew from the beginning all them girls that they kept showing wasn't. Yeah, so I knew I misspoke. So pardon me on that.
Yeah, the friends definitely had something to do with it, but they wasn't the key players in it all. They were used to do the enactment and to stage the party.
Right. Oh. Okay, well, yeah, no, so I'm just, still here on the panel with everyone. I've been listening, and when I notice things, I'll chime in.
Okay, well, welcome to have you.
Thank you. I've been trying for a minute, and I just got this iPhone, so I really don't know how to use it, and I figured it out, though, just tonight.
So, Ms. K, I want to ask you a question. So, what is it that you do feel about this case? What do you feel within your hearts of hearts happened?
Well, I mean, by listening and well, I can't say that I really watched the other people, because I just didn't feel like they were telling the truth, because from the beginning that wasn't her. So I feel as though that a lot of things transpired that night on the 6th through the 7th, and yeah, her mom, I always felt just like the rest of the ladies, that every mom in the world gonna have some type of sympathy. Whether it's their daughter, their cousin, if you love that person, you're gonna have sympathy. So when she didn't have all that, I just felt like in my soul that she had something to do with it. Bottom line. And I just wish that it was somebody that was really her friend to tell her no, not to go to this party. Somebody knew something beforehand, you know.
So you keep referencing the party, but do you actually think that she went to the party?
I mean, no, okay. So when she went to do the little thing, the little deed that she was going to do, that's what I need to be saying.
She was sent to do it, but in the meaning of her doing it, she was set up.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
exactly. See, subconsciously, we tend to keep reverberating the same things that we have heard over and over again throughout the many years. And so when we speak, we keep referencing things that is of what we've seen, but it's
Right.
actually not. Kanika, TTM is a madam.
Hello.
And
How are you? Can you send Trinity? Yes. Thank you.
Kanika, I'm not Kanika, Lord Jesus. TM is a mad. Did I just say Kanika was a madam? Oh God, Lord Jesus. I'm tired. Not Kanika. TM is a madam, Miss K. TM is a madam,
Right.
and TM had sent these girls on missions, to go ahead and get money from the uppers and things, because that's what she did when her husband was living. Kanika's father. That's what she did and stuff, and probably still doing. But you have to understand, Kanika only did it because she was brought up in that type of environment. And Kanika
Right.
even told you herself in many of her posts that she didn't want to be a part of this. She wanted a new life. She wanted new friends. She wanted to do all of these new things and stuff, but nobody was listening to her. She didn't want to do all of this and that and the other. And somebody had made reference to that. But that's what you need to understand. And see, that's why I say that in your conversations, you really, really have to be careful when you talk
Right.
about this case, because you can easily reference back to that time. But you can never put a person in where they've never been.
Right. Right.
And so if she's never been, then how could you put her in?
That's true.
Yeah. And this is the thing that I try to get across to people when they're talking about this case. It's okay to be in your feelings, but sometimes you need to get out of your feelings and understand this for what it really is.
Right.
You got to get.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I just misspoke because I know that baby wasn't there. I just misspoke. I'm just trying to figure out how she didn't have not one person, period, throughout the whole ordeal to have her back. That's all.
And so then you ask yourself the question. So you're trying to understand, but how can you understand? Because if you look at the kids, I mean,
Right.
you already.
No, I know somebody else come and play all the time. The money trail, first off.
Exactly. Now you're talking. Now,
Yeah, I
see,
know.
you're answering your own question.
Yeah. Okay.
And like, did nobody help her? Like, Jay Money would have definitely helped her, which was her uncle, but he didn't know. The only people that knew was the people that was in on it.
Okay.
And they sent her to the hotel on the 6th, you know what I mean, to do a deal. And yeah, that was the setup right there. It was nobody to save her.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, at this moment, I understand. I'm following. But like I said, if anything come to my mind, because like I said, I had 3 strokes, so our short-term memory is not so good, right?
Oh.
So I'll just chime in on something I'm able to.
Sorry about that, and I'm praying for you, and I hope you grow stronger every day,
Thank you.
and
I
that you
try.
don't have any more.
No, I know, right? I don't need it. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, yeah. So I'm here, and I'm still, with you guys.
All right.
Well, Miss Kay, you will forever be a part of Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live because I love your candid candidness. You didn't have to tell us that of what you are dealing with or enduring, but because you did, yes, I am praying for you, and I thank
Thank you.
God for you because not too many people would really share such sensitive information and things, and I do understand. And so if I came off a little bit gruff in my explanation as to why we need to be careful, forgive me
Oh no,
because
I love you. I love everything about you. Like, you come with the real. I respect what you think. And like you said, the Lord is always with you. So the Lord with you is with I know he with everybody. So, I'm just trying to make it out here, but the cussing that you doing, the yelling, I don't care about none of that because I know you. I mean, I know of you basically,
well, see, I'm not going to make no bones about that, and I'm not going to apologize about that
Right.
because I mean, it is who I am
I know, I
now,
understand.
and I'm changing just like everybody else. I have faults and things that I need to work on, and blessed be to God that He's working on it because somebody's prayer is being answered now.
Right.
But as far as anything else, if you listen to what I say,
Mm-hmm.
then you'll learn a lot.
Right.
And I'm a believer, those that get it, and those that don't, just don't.
Yeah,
Right.
basically.
Right. Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
Yep, because I see your heart, and that's all I need to see. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You welcome.
Yeah,
And Mama Dory, she was right. I was down listening that day that Sabrina lady was talking, and Mama Dory was right. She was just going off, and we didn't even understand why. So, thank you too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I tried my best to give the young lady an opportunity, and she just kept doing what she's doing and things, and I'm kind of like, okay, well, I mean, what more do I need to say? So, some people
Right.
they just do it themselves, and it's kind of like, okay, I don't
Yeah.
know.
I wanted to say, like when you're dealing with sacrifices and rituals and stuff like that, this stuff is planned in advance, like planned
Right.
months and months, because they don't ever want it to be found out.
Yeah, it's sad. It really is. But I'm glad I'm on the chat. I've been trying.
And that kind of takes me back to that voice recording of her when she was saying, "Why y'all do me like that?"
Mm-hmm.
You could just tell that, for one, she said, "Why y'all do me like that?" That means something had already been done. They were literally torturing her.
Right.
It was deeper than just killing her off. You know what I'm saying? This, I really believe this was a ritual sacrifice. I just really do. They was tormenting her, and then the evidence is there from the medical examiner. So, I mean, the proof is just there. It's way deeper than just some friends setting her up at a party.
Exactly. And I think what is even, we're trying to discuss, and talk about the evidence in the case that debunks, the evidence that is out in, YouTube land, and also on the records of Rosemont and everything. But I think that also that we have some YouTubers that really aren't serious about this case. I think that a lot of them are out here just for entertainment purposes, and that makes it frustrating for platforms such as this one, and I can't even think of any other platform really. I know there's a YouTuber, but she's not on very much. Her name is Gina Gill. Is anybody familiar with her?
No.
And sometimes she says her name is like Lady G or something, but she wrote on like Trayvon Martin. She talked about his death, and she talked a lot about Kanika, and she never thought that Kanika walked those hallways either, but she's been few and far between. And so but yeah, so I mean, I really think that a lot of YouTubers are just in it for, you know, views and subscribers, and, you know, they're in it for entertainment purposes. And so, you know, that's what makes it even more frustrating, because this is a murder, and several people were killed. And so I think that's one of the most frustrating parts for me, is that, you know, some people aren't serious. They don't want to get down to the nitty gritty, because when the case is finally solved, what else are they going to talk about?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to add that.
And you're so right about that. Like, you can see, like you said, you can feel it. You can tell who's serious about it and who's just doing it. You know what I mean? Just to be doing it. Just because it exists. And that people interested in it. You know what I mean? Yep, and they're going to throw a cash app on the screen, and that's that. They're not taking nothing serious.
That's right.
You can tell. And I don't even give them the time of the day. You got to show me some type of passion, some type of dedication, some type of hard work, sweat and tears. Like the one lady said, you got to give Trey Gaines some type of credit. You do at the end of the day, because he has done a lot on her. But he always had, he didn't realize that it's not Kanika in there, like he was saying. He did point out a lot of stuff that people didn't see. You know what I mean? But you can see he was in it, but he just didn't realize that wasn't her.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But he was serious about it. He was serious. He
Yeah,
joked
but
around
sorry,
and all that, but
excuse me.
I
I'm
believe
sorry.
he really, you know what I mean, want justice for her.
I'm sorry to disrupt you, but it did not take a rocket scientist to see that there was different girls. They yeah, everybody saw that. Everybody saw that.
You do get a point there, though. You do, in a way. You
Yeah.
do have a point there, because for him to have all them videos, he got her on that hallway. How you don't know now? But once again, when you, like I said, when you got something going, you want to kind of stick to it.
Yeah.
Some people don't like switching up and saying that they were wrong. You know what I mean? He's been doing it for so long, saying that. So it's like, okay, when am I supposed to change up and let him know? But I don't even see how he's still doing it if he don't think that's her. It's just weird. But yeah, I don't know. But you do have a good point there.
Yes. Yeah. It's wild. It really is. But that's why I said I really didn't get into all those other people, because my thing is the difference in Edward. They like you guys have been saying, he showed the difference in what's going on. They just kept showing the same stuff, but it wasn't getting no results. Y'all still showing the same things, and it's nothing going anywhere, you know?
That's right.
Yeah.
Over and over and over. You get dizzy in them halls after a while.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you start walking like her.
Oh yeah. And you know, again, and I know I've said this several times, but I mean, it was just obvious that it was overacted. You know, it just seems at some point that, you know, I mean, I've lived a long time and I've been around different environments. And one thing's for certain and two things for sure is if someone's that inebriated and or if they've been drugged, you're not going to walk around for 2 hours like that or however many hours it was. You're
Not at
just not
all.
going to do it.
Not at all. And you definitely not going to walk up a steep of stairs.
Exactly.
Okay, because you're gonna go
Exactly.
backwards. So I don't see how they said all that. Then that was a lot of walking.
A lot
Ne-
of walking.
But then so I guess they was trying to say she went in the bathroom to pee. Because she went in, what I'm saying is she went in that bathroom for a good minute, and most people, if you messed up like that, you're gonna lay down on the bathroom floor.
Oh yeah.
So why she ain't
Yeah.
lay down in the bathroom floor? Why
But
she ain't lay down anywhere
you're
besides
right.
what they did to her?
And that's what I
If
said.
that was her.
Yeah.
Right.
And I said, like I said, when she walked in that kitchen, she would have linked on that counter or something. Like, hold on, let me rest for a second. Damn,
Exactly.
after all of that walking through that hallway. That's what I said the
Yeah.
other day. She would have linked on that counter in that kitchen or something.
Exactly.
Oh, them damn sofas in the hallway. Shit.
And those hallways are long in Crown Plaza. Again, I stayed in that hotel years ago, and those hallways and those corridors are long. Those aren't just little short hallways, so I could picture in my mind with this, but now we know it was staged or whatever, but those halls are long, very long. And that's how I knew that it was impossible. Somebody had to have seen the fake it's just like all these things are so staged, and it's like, I'm trying to tread softly because I know that it was not Kanika in those hallways. But as we have been talking about, I think Edward said that even the one that was staged, one of the girls that were staged, that he believed that she may have been inebriated some kind of way. And she very well could have been. I don't know whether it was acting, but we know that girls were killed that night. So it's just like an average, it's like the Twilight Zone or something, that we're dealing with and trying to, really pick it apart and make sense of it all. But none of those girls were interrogated. Nobody was interrogated, I don't think. They were questioned, but they weren't interrogated.
No, they weren't.
Right, and that's a difference.
No, they weren't.
Yeah.
And with
go ahead, I'm sorry.
And with her last night, the video of her walking in the hall and holding on to the railing, you clearly saw somebody was with her. It looked like they forced her down because you seen her tussling with him and pulling away from him. It looked like they forced her to walk those halls and act like it was like they was walking her through it with her. It's like,
right.
Yeah.
It's like they forced her to do it. It was like she did it willingly.
Mm-hmm.
And they might have drugged her too and then killed her.
Mm-hmm. And I don't really think that they knew. I'm on board with you. I don't think that the girls that acted, I don't think that they acted and then thought they were going to get killed.
Right. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that they think that.
Yep, it looked like they was forcing them to do the stuff that they were doing or something.
Yeah.
Especially the one walking down the hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they couldn't leave them alive knowing that they was playing the part of the dead girl.
Exactly.
You know? And you see that they not that smart to even be going along with something like this. So for some money or anything. So what is your life worth if her life wasn't worth anything else? So they, they did that.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. So can I ask one? I don't know if it's
Can I just say one thing real quick?
Okay, go ahead.
That's probably why, remember they kept saying the fake Irene in the video had a black eye?
Yeah.
They probably beat him up and made him do it too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They probably didn't want to do that stuff.
They could have.
It's true. That's true.
They kept saying she had a black eye. Like they had did something to her. That's why they didn't say nothing and all of this stuff.
Right.
Hmm.
Right.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Okay,
They all
so
scrambled around. Monifa scrambled all hair all up. But I believe she was in that freezer too. But like I said, they probably paid her to do some extra stuff to them other fake Kanikas, I believe.
Mm-hmm. But they couldn't kill them all, you know what I'm saying? Like, because it would have shown some validity to some of the stories that were around. So they couldn't really, I guess they could have, but they had to keep somebody alive, you know what I'm saying, to be able to tell the story, and that would be or go along with their story, and that would have been her closest friends. Because if you notice, all of them, well, for the most part, the ones that we know of, they survived or they weren't killed. Monifa, Irene, and Bree Bree. And Bree Bree was hardly ever in any of those videos, except in the one with Irene and coming in with them.
Like I said, the people that was missing, I believe, was the key players. She ain't disappeared for no reason. You know what I mean?
Right.
She disappeared for a reason.
Right.
And yep, she did. That was her alibi.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But what was she doing during that time is the question.
Right. Right. But then that was that was the footage from the 9th. I think that we had saw kind of all of that movement with Bree Bree. But who knows? She could have been one of the, we don't know who was rallying up the girls, and if all of this, this acting and everything that was staged. I mean, at some point they had to be ready, So, with Kenneka being, I want to say, taken and killed on the 6th and the 7th, there had to be some point in time where they had to get everything in order for the reenactment or whatever to happen. There had to be some point where they had to rally the troops up to say, okay, this is where you need to be. This is, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I never understood why, because Bree Bree left out the door right when Kenneka was coming. Fake Kenneka was coming down on the elevator. So why didn't they call Bree Bree and say, come back to the hotel, Kenneka missing or whatever? They never, don't seem like they never called Bree Bree. She came back an hour later.
Right. Right. And she was the one driving.
Exactly. Why wouldn't they call her from their phones and say Kenneka missing? It wasn't important. That's what I'm saying. It was meant to be that way because she was never missing.
Never.
Not that day.
Right. Right.
I mean, just think about it. No, and that's what I would have did if I came with some people and one of my girls just left, and now Kenneka's missing. Let's just say 5 minutes later, I would be calling her like, hurry up and get back to the hotel. Kenneka missing. I don't know what's going on, but we looking for her or whatever. I never heard of them saying they called Bree Bree or nothing, and then she came back an hour later. So clearly they didn't call her.
No, they didn't. They did, and that was what was strange too. It was like, okay, Bree Bree has the, it was like they said Bree Bree had the phone, and then all of a sudden her phone was in the room. Remember when they supposedly left Kenneka out in the hallway to go back in, but this was, of course, this was on the 9th and this was staged. So they had to, they've told, different scenarios of what has happened, because Bree Bree had the phone, but then how did it end up in the, I don't know. Now I'm just not thinking about that. How did it end back up in the hotel room, Kenneka's phone? I don't know. Did Bree Bree come back up and at some point in time and then leave the phone? I mean, so it's kind of like
the phone was supposed to be in the room though, because they were using it for the Bluetooth speaker. The keys is what Bree Bree's supposed to have.
Okay. Gotcha. You're right.
But they claimed they was going back to the room to get the phone and the keys.
Right.
Which is another lie. They knew good and well Bree Bree had those keys. So how is you going back to the phone and the keys?
Exactly. My point exactly. So, and the thing about lies is that you have to remember everything, you know. So when you start telling lies, you better be good, because you have to remember every single last one.
That's why they say one lie leads to the next, because you can't remember all of the lies. You
That's
remember
right.
some of the lies, so you add to the lie now. So now you just add on to the lie, and that's a whole nother
Right.
story.
Yep. Yep.
And then they was saying that Monique was supposed to went back in and got the keys at first, and then Shamaya followed her or something. Like, so she was dragging behind her,
Mm-hmm.
and she said something like you supposed to get out there with Kanika or something. But yeah, Monifa was originally supposed to went in and got the keys, and Shamaya just ended up following her, seemed like. And she
Right.
said she thought Kanika was right behind her. How? First of all,
Right.
y'all carried her out in the hallway supposedly, and set her on the ground.
Right.
But so how you think she even got up and walking behind you? If y'all ain't said, come on, get up and help guide her or nothing, y'all had to help her out there. So how do you think she's behind you? Going back in the room. And you could just said, we gonna go get your phone and keys. That's what I thought they told her.
Yeah.
So why would she be behind you?
Exactly. And then they also said that Kanika really didn't hardly even drink or even whatever. I think they said because she had, you know, she didn't do everything that they did. I guess she had a bad experience with, you know, experimenting with, you know, drugs or what have you, and you never really hardly even seen her smoke marijuana or nothing. You never did see Kanika doing all of that.
But you know what's so crazy about that? I keep meaning to mention it, but you know, she said the girl, TM said, her friend said, Kanika only had 1 cup or some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she like, you know, 1 cup too much for her. We get drunk off 1 cup and all of this, trying to insinuate that she would be full blown drunk like that walking through the hall. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
And not only that, I remember Monifa saying out her mouth on a whole nother video. That's what I'm saying. They saying this. I'm not saying this. Me and Kanika was drinking straight from the bottle. Shamaya didn't drink. Me and Kanika drank a 5th straight from the bottle. I think it was Hennessy or something.
Okay.
Her and Kanika had a 5th. You know what a 5th is? To their selves.
I know exactly what a 5th is.
This is somebody that can barely drink, from barely drinking a cup to drinking straight out the bottle, a 5th. Come on now. That don't even sound right. But that's what Monifa said they did. I kid you not. Monifa said they drank a 5th straight out the bottle. Her and Kanika.
People's I'm going to pick up my son. I'm going to keep the chat on so we all can talk and things. You guys are doing an excellent job. Don't let me stop the flow. I won't be able to add anybody in if you disconnect, because I'll be on the road for the next hour and a half or so. But you guys keep going on. People on Facebook, the time is going to elapse on Facebook. So once it elapses off of Facebook, you guys need to tune in to YouTube if you want to continue to watch the live. So I'm already on over here, and so you guys are doing an excellent job. Don't let me stop the flow. But I just want to let you guys know that I'm gonna be gone for the next hour and a half. And then for the people who's not talking, put your phone on mute, so that way you don't be disruptive to the chat. God bless you all, and thank you for watching.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, so she said her and Monifa drunk a 5th to themselves straight out the bottle. Can you believe that? For somebody who don't drink and do all that?
Right. Right.
Why would she even do such things?
Right.
But let y'all tell it. She was texting y'all, 15 minutes after they got there, talking about she was ready to go. So it went from that to drinking the 5th with you out the bottle. This is what I'm talking about. The lies.
Right. Right.
And I'll try to find that video too, so y'all can see her say that. You know what I mean? But you said it.
It's just the first time I've ever been able to get on, because I didn't know how to get to it.
It's just a lot of, they say one thing and then they say another. They do one thing and then they do another. And it's just, it just makes it even more difficult. But I mean, there's a truth and the lie, and then there's somewhere in the middle of everything. And so, we just have to make it make sense. And I think that that's, what we're doing by having this conversation about everything. And so, but from what I've seen, and I know I haven't seen all the videos, but I've seen a lot of the videos, but I've never seen, and Kanika, she had some sort of kind of a speech impediment. I don't know if she, you know what I'm saying? Like with her voice, there was definitely, I think that she was keen as far as thinking and her thoughts, but as far as her speech, there was a impediment there somewhere. Do you all agree?
I do agree, and then I do agree. I more so agree than disagree, but the only disagreement is I noticed they all kind of got that in their voices a little bit. I don't know how to explain it. Like certain young kids, they make like, you know what I'm saying? They like make their voices a certain way. It's a way they talk. I used to do it when I was a teenager. So that's the only thing. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. They think that's cute talking like that. But I don't know how to explain it. But you can all tell they kind of similarly said things like drag their voice type of thing. They all was kind of doing that. But I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure if she was doing that on purpose or if that was, you know what I mean? It do seem like that's how she talked in a way, but then it seemed like she talked like that and she was trying to do something extra too. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah, but I mean, but out of all of them, if you hear Shemaya talk, it just seems like that Kanika had more of a thick tongue. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. Her tongue was a lot thicker.
They all talk like they not moving their tongue or something. Their tongue is flat when they talk.
Because in that one, remember they showed that one video, it was just only like maybe a few seconds. And remember, she was in a hotel dancing in front of the TV. I'm just using that for an example. When she was, and I know that she was, maybe winded because she was singing and things of that nature. And I guess it's because of, I've dealt with so many families and, with every, because I'm a licensed therapist. So, I mean, I've dealt with like, oh my goodness, over almost 30 years of dealing with, teenagers and, young kids and also parents and looking at the cognitive level. And I look at the speech, so there was definitely something different about, now I'm not saying that, that she was delayed as far as her thinking and all of that. I'm not saying there were any impairments right there, but there was something different about her tone.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
So, so I don't know if maybe, sometimes, but I don't know, because Kanika still had swag and was kind of with it. She was still cool with it, so it didn't seem like she lacked any self-esteem or anything. So
and she talked kind of fast a little bit. You know what I mean? A little bit, like she's tripping over her words a little bit. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
This is something definitely there. I don't think it's really nothing maybe or nothing.
Yeah.
It's like her pronunciation wasn't all the way there.
Yeah, definitely her enunciation was, and it could have been something when she was younger or whatever, Teresa probably didn't put her in a speech class or, you know what I'm saying? Just for her to have those extra services or whatever, just to, get that, to get that seen or evaluated or whatever, because Lenore doesn't have that at all. And I know she's older than her, but I was just, I was just listening at her friends and they were even more clearer than Kanika was. So That was just something that I thought was,
Yeah.
that is just worth mentioning.
It's like I don't know. She had like a baby whiny voice a little bit too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, it was something a little off. Yep, for sure. But it's just so many different things,
it really is.
Yeah. You
I
trying to
wanna
think every time.
I wanna ask you all a question. What do you all think about Lenore? Like, what do you really think about her?
Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
I believe she's just a follower. I think she's a little slow bug for real, because I feel like she knew, just like her mammy knew, but she can't handle everything, because, and that's like Edward said, that's why that nigga shut up, because you could tell she just was stuck.
Yeah. Because there's times when I look at her, I kind of feel sorry for her, but then I don't.
Yeah. And it still seemed like that girl that was in that video that day in the morning, when on the 7th, I believe it was, or whatever, or the 6th, whichever day that he went there early. That still looked like, even though Edward said the other girl gave receipts that it wasn't Lenore, but it still looked like her.
Yeah. And I think she knew something as well. I don't think, by, Teresa, excuse me, TM, let me make sure I say TM and Lenore, when they looked at Kanika's body on that gurney, it was a lack of emotion from her too.
Yeah.
I've never really seen her really even cry, except I think when they interviewed her, when it first happened, and I guess they were still trying to get things correct, and I think Edward showed a video of that when TM's boyfriend would kind of like squeeze the shoulder or kind of lean in closer, and then that's when she would start crying or what have you. But there's never really been any emotion from Lenore. When they talk, there's no emotion. Someone can talk and not cry, but you feel that well up of emotion on the inside.
Yeah.
You feel that hurt. I can't ever say that I felt that from her either.
Okay.
So, and I think that, some of the pictures that I've seen Lenore scantily dressed and everything, I think that, that was a way of her making money, because she's how much older? How old is Lenore? I know she's in her 20s. She
I
was
don't
older
know
than
how old she
Kanika.
is.
So,
But look, can I ask you guys a question? Did she really know? Because if she knew, why didn't they inform her to why didn't they inform her that she was supposed to tell that she got that call, instead of her bluntly saying, no, I didn't get that call?
You mean the call that because I thought initially she said that Kanika had called her, then she recanted or something and said, no, she didn't call me. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
What had happened was the text messages stated that she called texting Lenore at 1:30 in the morning. She texted her. This is the text. And Lenore said she didn't get that text. She ain't talked to her sister.
Okay.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. If she was really involved, You don't think the people had brains enough to tell her, say, yeah, she got the call? Or the text?
Well, honestly, they probably didn't know that they was gonna ask her that. That's my opinion. They probably didn't know they was what they was gonna ask her, and Lenora didn't know how to respond, and you know what I mean?
Okay.
Right.
They caught her off guard with it.
They did, because her face
She
was
didn't know
like,
what they.
huh?
She wasn't expecting them to ask her about no call. She just there to tell my sister and all of this, but she wasn't. They caught her off guard with that, and she just answered what first thing came to her mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess.
That's what I'm thinking.
Isn't that the one with the reporter asked her and she said someone called, and then she said no, she didn't call. I haven't talked to her since 11:30.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
When she left the house, which was TM's house. She was like,
But
we
she
said
had
bye
to.
and I love you and all of that. Remember?
Yeah. But she had to have known if this is just this was just staged. So if Kanika was gone and went to the hotel on the 6th, they had to know that she wasn't at the house on the 7th, that she wasn't at the house on the 8th, she wasn't at the house. You see what I'm saying?
There you go. But she said last time she seen her was on the 8th at 11 something, 11:30 at night.
But she was leaving.
To go to, well, it's supposed to be to the show, I guess. They didn't know she was going to the party. Let them tell it.
Right.
Yeah.
So they had to have known because Kanika wasn't at the house. She was gone.
And that's why I say, yeah, they know.
Yeah, and y'all got to remember the Mr. Report went out on the 8th.
Sure did. Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah, Lenora definitely knew, and she just playing her role too. Like I said, she didn't know what they was going to ask her. She didn't.
Yeah.
They caught her, because you could tell they caught her off guard. If you go back and look at that, she just talking and running her mouth, and the lady like, I heard you got a call, a text from your sister at one. Her eyes got big then.
Yeah.
That's just how she responded. She like
Like she sure did.
Ask me about that shit. I didn't know you was gonna go there.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Can you guys give me about 5 minutes?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
But yeah, she wasn't ready for them.
No.
And that's what I'm saying. She had to say something. She couldn't say she did talk to her. You see what I'm saying? So she like, I don't know about no call. No text. Yeah.
Yeah. But she wasn't going to incriminate herself any more than she had to.
Because then if she would have said I did, then they was gonna start asking more questions.
Right.
But then if you talk to her, then what did she say? And you know what I mean? Just different stuff. And she didn't want to go no further than that. I don't know about no text. That's how she was.
Right. Right. Even though I did mention it prior to this, I'm saying no now. I'm
no,
gonna
the
say
file. Yeah, she didn't say it. The phone record said it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The phone. I don't know about no call. No text. Yeah.
Yeah. But she wasn't going to incriminate herself any more than she had to.
Because then if she would have said I did, then they was gonna start asking more questions.
Right.
But then if you talk to her, then what did she say? And you know what I mean? Just different stuff. And she didn't want to go no further than that. I don't know about no text. That's how she was.
Right. Right. Even though I did mention it prior to this, I'm saying no now. I'm gonna say
file. Yeah, she didn't say it. The phone record said it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The text.
So she never admitted it. She never verbally admitted that.
No. They think that Kanika texted her.
Okay.
They think it. And she denied it. And guess what they did? Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. And when Edward gave us the background of TM, and then her mom passed, you know, in a freezer. So in Atlanta. So, you know, this is something that's not, I mean, I hate to say it, but it's not new to them.
Nope, that's what I'm saying. She got the same team covering her up. And she making all these fake names and stuff and constantly getting away with it. And she thought she was gonna get away with this.
Mm-hmm. But this case blew up.
Oh yeah. She wasn't ready. Caught her off guard. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what to expect. Because you can't do you don't know what how other people gonna, you know what I mean?
Right.
You think of the word, but y'all know what I'm saying. React.
Yeah, of
So,
course.
yeah. Just like she didn't know the news reporter was gonna ask her that. She didn't know.
Right.
Right.
She just knew she was having an interview and she just answered to the best of her ability and tried to keep it safe. All
Mm-hmm.
that was scripted.
So like all of these, so say like Lenore, Shamaya, Bree, and Irene. So it seems as if they were used to be on YouTube. And okay, so I'm not on Facebook, so I'm not a Facebooker. So so I don't know if they were more on YouTube then, or were they more on, Facebook, and like some of the younger ones, they're on Instagram and like, all of those other platforms.
Back then they were more on Facebook.
Okay. Okay.
I don't really know. They probably all over.
Okay. So have they like taken down pages, or are they not on Facebook, or what's the, since all of this has happened?
A lot of them taking down pages, like Monifa. She didn't change her page 3-4 times and stuff like that. They changing their names and their pages. Yep, taking down pictures of the ones who still kept theirs up. They still taking down, stuff that they think people are gonna try to, copy. So
Yeah. Okay.
as evidence.
Mhm. Because you think if someone is trying to implicate you for murder and you didn't do anything, and you didn't have anything to do with it or anything like that, now you might have to, now I don't know what is that when they put you in protective custody? What is that? Witness protection or something?
Yeah.
If I just know that I 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 didn't have anything to do with that, that's like someone trying to, say that okay, so I'm just going to say this is deep, but that's like somebody saying that you sexually abuse someone, whether it be someone in your family, your own kids, or just whatever or rape someone or something like that. If somebody's trying to implicate you of something like that and you didn't do it, oh, you're going to make it known. You're going to say, look, you can look at my phone. You can come search my house. You can come do whatever you need to do. Contact anybody on my job. I did not. You can interview whoever you want to. You are going to make sure that you let them know you had nothing to do with anything.
Right.
Absolutely. Like she didn't even give up Kanika's phone and all this old stuff. And I'm like,
right.
Why? If you trying to get justice and find out what happened that night.
Exactly. But see, it could have been something that tied her into something, if she was, setting Kanika up with the higher ups, or just men in general. I'm sure there were text messages and, all of incriminating things on her phone.
Yeah. And TM knew it.
But didn't she eventually give the phone up? Did she ever give the phone to the authorities?
I don't know. Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, I never heard that definitively if she did or not.
So. And then I don't ever even, if you think about it, you don't really, it seems as if she was having difficulty with trying to find someone that would even, do the services for the homegoing. As far as a minister, a pastor, or what have you. And if you think about it, I mean, I never saw any pastor or anyone. I mean, not to say that you have to be a part of a church or anything in order to
I
profess
know where they're
Christ,
going.
but never saw anybody from the, just from the, the ministerial community, speak up or say anything or anything like that. Not to my knowledge, or any of Kanika's classmates that went to school with her, just like those normal things that you would think that, people would come out to, speak kind of her. Like, do you all ever remember any classmates from the school or teachers or anything that said or mentioned Kanika?
No.
But the funeral was crazy.
And there was a lot of strangers there as well.
Yeah. And then the pastor, when he was preaching, he just kept saying, Teresa sacrificed her daughter. She sacrificed her daughter. That's mostly what he kept saying.
I've never been to a funeral that no pastor said that, minister said that.
Yeah.
No. I would have ran up out that church if I hear that. I'm serious. Like, I've never heard that, and I don't expect to hear that either. If I hear that, then I got to get up out of there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And she was 19, so she hadn't been too long graduated from high school. Because I remember seeing something where they had some pictures of Kanika. She had like it was like maybe her and two more people. They had like it seems like they were standing like outside and taking pictures. It wasn't that many other people around them. Do you all remember seeing that picture? Like in the beginning circulating? And she was really brown, like, because I was surprised because, even the pictures that we saw of Kanika looked different. Like, I've seen pictures of Kanika. This is when she was living, of course, where she looked tall. Then some she looked shorter. And then some she looked thicker. Even before this, it was like her pictures were different.
It was so strange.
Because one picture, Kanika looked, I mean, I stand 5'8", and, I know she's not 5'8" in a lot of those pictures. And some of those pictures, she looked like she was about 5'8" or 5'9".
And then you know what's so crazy about it? It was a rumor that Kanika had a twin, right?
It was.
I'm just saying, I'm just going to throw that out there because that's just what came to my mind at the time. Like
I
you said,
heard that. I heard that.
Yes,
I
some stuff
heard that.
sounding far-fetched, it'd be the truth. I'm just saying.
Right.
It just came to my mind. What if she had a twin and TM got rid of her too? And then the picture she's showing mixed. I don't know. I'm just saying because
No, but you know what? You're
looking like all the way like Kanika to me. I'm sorry.
But you know what? You're right though, because it is a video. It is the video, and they're saying that Kanika had a twin. She had a twin sister.
Yeah, and they saying how many Kanikas do Teresa have and all this stuff.
Right.
No, seriously.
Right.
And I mean, like, it would be no reason for the family to like bring it up. I don't know, but we never seen two Kanikas like in one picture either. But I don't know. It's just something across my mind. And something like you said, why do she look so tall and big in some of those pictures? And then some, it's just weird. It's really weird.
And I mean, she was like hovering because her and Monifa, I mean, she's not that much taller than Monifa, excuse me, and Shamaya. But on one of those pictures, it was like she was like hovering over them, and her face looked fuller. She still had the dimples, and her hair looked different. And
And then the one that looked bigger and taller, she dressed differently from the petite Kanika that we're used to seeing, even though she did have a little shape to her. She dressed differently, like, Kanika had a little bit of swag with what, with how she would dress. But this other version of her, she would be dressed in a way was kind of odd, like, wow, that doesn't seem like it was something that Kanika will even wear.
Almost like old fashioned. Some of the stuff she was wearing.
Right, exactly.
Really, I know exactly what you're talking about, and because I was like, what? It was spinning me, and I'm like, she's showing a picture saying it's Kanika, but I don't know.
Right.
And a lot of people like, well, she was younger. First of all, younger bodies don't, change like that.
Right.
Not like that.
Right.
She had like a developed body. When she was younger,
Exactly.
like more developed almost than what she had. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't adding up.
It wasn't
I don't
adding
know.
up.
I could be wrong, but I'm with you on that.
Yeah. And then her skin tone, like sometimes she'll be darker. And then because like the one that I seen when she was in the like took the graduation picture or something, she was slender, she was slim. And I know she was younger, but her, when you get at a certain age, your skin tone is not gonna change kind of like up and down, not unless you go somewhere and it's hot, for vacation and you have a tan or whatever. But it was like her skin complexion changed. Sometimes because the taller version of her, she was really brown.
Mm-hmm.
Skin.
Like, how do you go from darker to lighter? You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that was strange. And then someone even mentioned that there were like triplets at some point. Now this may be far-fetched.
Oh God, don't start.
Mentioned...
She's taking them out, baby. No, seriously, this is really something to think about. I'm serious because I thought I was the only one that thought that. And I'm like, hey, like, no, that's her when she was younger and all that. But younger, but you gotta think about it. They said she was not old at the time, that is crazy.
Right. And then, like you said, the dress was different. It would be the total different types of, even if Kanika was dressed down, she still was going to make sure she was like together.
And not only that, it didn't seem like Kanika wore a lot of skirts. That other girl wore a lot of skirts.
Sure did.
And dresses. Kanika didn't wear skirts and dresses like that.
No. And the other girl had like a little stomach, like the one that we're talking about, the bigger version. She had like a little, like just a little bit, not big, but just that she was, first of all, the girl she was thick.
She was tall.
Yeah, she was.
I'm like, how did she was tall. I don't care what nobody say. She was tall. The Kanika's tall, but she was tall.
Yeah, she was tall. She was hovering over them.
Yeah.
I'm back, ladies.
I didn't understand it. I'm trying, but
yeah.
So low.
Yeah.
Your eyes don't lie.
No.
That's what I'm saying. It's telling us that for a reason. It's something deeper. I'm saying ain't no telling TM changing all these names and you don't know how many kids she got, who kids she got. And it's just a mess. And I did hear it. They were saying Kanika was a twin. That's what I'm saying. Why would you say that?
And you know what? When you think about the cat, when now we're talking about the other version of Kanika, when you think about the one that was in the person that was in the casket, if someone were to ask me, was to say, well, this is Kanika, I'll say, well, it looks closer to the taller Kanika that we saw. If someone were to ask me that, this other taller version, because she looked like she was just a fuller version of the smaller, Kanika, and I'm trying to tread softly when I say that, but it seems like there were two different Kanikas. So
yeah, and then like as far as how she dressed, it was just so weird to me. Like if you notice all those pictures, a tall girl that we talking about. You know, we talking about. I'm for real. I'm with you.
Yeah.
None of her pictures was bubbly like Kanika. I didn't see no bubbliness in her through those pictures. None of them.
Right.
And
Right.
I think I seen dimples, but they wasn't deep as the. She just wasn't. But that wasn't her. I'm sorry. I don't think
No.
it was her. I just don't.
No. Because when I looked at that picture, and then her face was more, it just looked more like it was just fuller. It was more of a pie shape too. It wasn't that kind of that oval. It was more round.
Yeah, it wasn't that like elongated. It was more like you said pie.
Right.
Correct. I'm definitely with you on that.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't really see that feminine. You know how like with Kanika, you kind of still see that little feminine. You know, she was kind of, even though she was tomboyish, she had that prissy side too.
Man, you could just see the bubbliness in her through the picture. You know what I mean? And she loved to smile. That other girl, she was all frowned up, and miserable looking, and I don't know.
Yeah, and then her makeup, you know, the makeup, it was like it didn't go with her face or something. I don't know. It was just a strange
Why she have
picture.
on makeup so young? I didn't even notice the makeup. That's what I'm saying. Kanika was only 19 when she had those. How old was she supposed to be on them pictures? Is my question.
Right.
15 and 16? No way.
Mm-mm. And Kanika didn't wear a lot of makeup either. She'd have like her little lip gloss on, maybe some lashes every now and then or something, but she didn't wear a lot of makeup.
Not at all. That is something else.
It is. It is. It makes me want to go back and try to find some of those pictures now and really look at them now.
I know, right? I'll
And
call
try to
myself
find
doing that again, and that's what I'm saying. I wasn't convinced. So I don't see what's going to change now, but I wasn't convinced.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I did. I was looking. Now that I go over stuff over and over and over and over and over, and I wasn't convinced. But I'm like you. I'll go back and look again, but I don't right now. I'm not convinced.
I'm still, I am with you totally on that. I'm still standing on that because I was going back to like, I guess what I thought was kind of like similar, like, kind of like recent pictures. I was thinking, well, if she was younger on that picture, the taller girl, then why is it that when Kanika was on that graduation picture, she looked so slender? And I'm thinking like, was that baby fat? I said, well, okay, it could have been baby fat that she shedded along the way, but you can't slice your height down.
No, because when she was smaller, she was looking thin. I'm saying she always had that little frame. She had always had a little frame, no matter how, big her breast grew or her behind, she still had that small frame.
Mm-hmm.
That girl in that other picture, it wasn't no small frame.
No.
It was more bulkier, like bulkiness to it.
Yes, because that's what I was looking at. I was thinking, well, did she grow? Like, I mean, because I was thinking, I was like, wait a minute, this had to be, I was assuming that was before she graduated with some of those pictures, because some of them, they look young, and then some of them, but it just did not flow in with the pictures even before and after she graduated. It was like it still didn't fit anywhere.
So then it has to make you wonder, like, what if it's not Kanika? What was the purpose of throwing those pictures in there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just figure this whole thing out. Like I say, they tell on themselves, so maybe they won't tell. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nobody asked for those pictures. You put them out there.
Exactly.
But it just makes me wonder, like, that's what I'm saying. What was the point of putting mixing those pictures in?
Yeah.
The reason behind everything.
Oh yeah. So and then even when Kanika had on the black and white Adidas jogging suit when she was on that picture with Lenore, she was a smaller frame on there, and I think that was closer to the, you know, to the Crown Plaza Rosemont incident, if I'm not mistaken. That was, you know, that was one of the more recent pictures of her at that time.
Yes. As I'm saying, how she go from small frame to bulky and tall to back to small frame, like,
And
yeah.
shorter than that young lady. I mean, because the one that we saw where we're talking about, she was a taller version. She had the on there, and I know pictures can be kind of deceiving, but she had to be at least 5'7", 5'8", and I'm, you know, at least, because she wasn't a 5'5", no 5'5" or anything like that.
No,
not on
I
that
say
picture.
I say about 5'9" myself.
Yeah, she was tall. Yeah, and I was trying to give her.
But she did have on a dress, so I don't know if she had on heels or what that made her taller. Could have, but
Yeah.
still, that face is the thing
See,
that you got to pay attention to.
and then the hairdo was a hairdo that it just seems like that she wouldn't have had. Like it was like a little, kind of like it wasn't like really neat. It seems like I remember like a bob, and it was like a different color or something. I don't know.
It was a bob. Yeah, it was definitely a bob, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I thought it was a bob too.
So I'm gonna have to go back because it's been a while since I saw those pictures.
Yeah, it just wasn't adding up. She always stayed flying. And then if you look at some of her younger pictures, that's what I'm saying, way under that, she was fly like that then.
Right.
So where did these old mammy made pictures come from? I have no idea.
Cause I was thinking, I said, well, maybe that's like somebody else. You know how you have a cousin that looks, you know, similar to you, and that version, you know, that person may be taller or smaller or whatever, but you know, you're that is family, that's kinfolk.
Right.
So if it wasn't her, I mean, I don't know, but it you could tell it was someone that was they were related for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But those were two totally different people, and you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
wow.
I hope. Look, Edward knows how to do some digging too, so you know he'll go back in time and find some pictures on for you now.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna try to do my own investigation on that. Now I'm curious again. You know, I'm curious about that. So
yeah, I be investigating all the time.
Yeah.
That's how I learn a lot of this stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like you said, you got to do your research.
You got to do your own research. You got to do your research. You know. And then sometimes I find myself pulling, you know, sometimes when you have to, it's like it can be the same things that you see, but then you have a different perspective because now you have more information than you did. You know, when I go back and I look at, because I was doing some more researching yesterday, just, you know, just trying to, you know, just trying to go back in time on a lot of things because everything is important. So.
Yep, you got to kind of pay attention to everything.
Yes.
As soon as you blink, you might miss one of those pieces to the puzzle.
Exactly. And I remember on that footage, you know, when she first came into the kitchen, when they were saying she was kind of being carried, when she first kind of walked in, before she went over to the other side, when she first kind of like where J Money was like walking at, when she first came in, there was a wall that had a clock right there. And in some of those first video footages that came out, you could see the clock. And then after a while, they blurred that clock out because that would have been the time that they would, even though it was staged, right? That gave a time frame. And then they blurred, it was like a round clock that was on that wall. the first part of the kitchen that she came to,
Oh
like
yeah,
where
oh yeah.
Teresa and them came through at first before they went on the other
Mhm.
side to view the body. It was like a round clock that was right there, and then all of a sudden they blurred that out of the pictures, or out of the video footage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Because it was something they didn't want us to see.
something that they didn't want us to see. So
They said if it was there before, then it's somewhere on the
yeah,
internet. Somebody saved it or kept it or something, hopefully. But people was all over
yeah,
the place then when it
yeah.
first happened. That's why they try to grab a lot of stuff when it first happened, because
Mm-hmm.
yep, before people can even see it and save it or anything.
Right, right.
Yeah, they hurried up and snatched it off.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Especially
Yeah.
when it blew up, especially
Oh
when
yeah.
the case blew up. So oh my goodness, we have to hurry up and do this,
And then when people start talking about, saying what they saw, people think they crazy because they're like, we don't see that.
Right.
It's they playing with everybody's heads
Yeah.
and making a bunch of confusion. They want to keep us all confused.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Like I said, they gave us what they wanted us to see. What they wanted
right.
us to see. Pretty much. They had control of the video. They said you can take people out. So ain't no telling how many people got took out of them videos.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, and we already know from the box, the red boxes. You had red boxes everywhere, and you saw no one.
And another
Um,
red flag, it took them way too long to give up that videotape. They kept procrastinating.
mm-hmm.
They was fixing it. They was adjusting it and editing and doing all kind of stuff.
Exactly.
And it was a rush
Exactly.
job, as we
Mm-hmm.
can see. It was a rush job. They couldn't, hold it no longer. They like, we gotta give them what we got.
Right. 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 Exactly.
But then they're gonna start asking questions. Like what's taking so long? But they already took too long.
Yeah. Yeah. And TM, she didn't seem like she was really, well, again, we can kind of continue to, talk about her and a lack of emotion, but it didn't seem like she was really like really pressing the issue like somewhat, because your daughter, this was a tragedy, like a tragic situation. And you're going to just sit there and say, just kind of wait patiently, well, they said they were going to give us no. If I have to sit down, if I have to sit in the wherever they're, the processing of the tapes at the hotel or wherever the case may be, if I have to station, look, somebody is right here, somebody wherever, we're going to be right there watching this whole process. If I never get sleep, I'm not going home. There's nothing at home for me to get. I need to make sure you all are doing what you all are supposed to do. So
yeah, she didn't stay on them or none of this. She just act like she did. But she
right.
didn't. She wasn't on them about that. That's why they wasn't pressed to do it.
Exactly.
If you not pressed, what we pressed for? Well, we gonna just go and you know what I mean?
Right.
Mm-hmm. They were doing too much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but she
think this,
told herself.
oh yeah. Yeah. And then she was talking about, I know she had just supposedly had and I don't know, where she said she was battling breast cancer, and I guess she had been in the hospital or whatever. I don't know whether she was in the hospital when that happened, or no, she was at home, because she said supposedly that they called her. But again, this is the enactment part of it. So I don't know, and then she kind of used that as where she was kind of like, under, what I'm saying? Like she was medicated and all of those things. That's why she was moving slower. That's what she stated.
She wasn't moving slow coming through that lobby.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, we had talked about that earlier on the live about that. Her pretending like she had surgery. She ain't had no surgery.
Yeah.
No, it's impossible within that length of time. And then what you heal too? Because if you just had surgery, you couldn't did all of that.
Right. Right.
She said that's what took her so long to get down there. Remember, because she had just had surgery. But
Mm-hmm.
we see her on the 6th, which is the day Kanika went to the hotel, and she on the video with her sister coming as her birthday and celebrating. Remember?
Sure was.
Yep. Yep. That's what we was talking about earlier. There's no way she had no surgery.
No.
And then when
No.
people didn't believe she didn't have a surgery, she went on and made a video with that tube in her boob. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because people was like, you ain't had no surgery. So she had to make a video to show that she did, but that was way after
Right.
Kanika passed. So what?
Right.
No, she ain't had no surgery then.
Right.
That was all a lie.
Mm-hmm. And that could have been easily done, you know what I'm saying? If, everybody's connected, the medical examiner and everybody there, she could have just asked them to hook her up real quick to look like, you know what I'm saying? Just anything.
Anything.
Could have happened.
Correct.
To, stage that. So,
I don't believe nothing she say, honestly.
Right.
Yeah, I can't trust nothing she talking about.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Everything come out her mouth is a lie.
Right. Right. Right.
Mm-mm.
And I remember to kind of shift a little bit to Shamaya. Remember when she was saying that it was hard for her to sleep in her room or something like that because she could feel Kanika's presence and she was a little scared.
Yes. Scared to death. You need to be scared. And that's what I'm saying. Why are you scared? What are you scared of?
Right.
You ain't had nothing to do with nothing. Why is the demons chasing you in your sleep and all of that? And
right.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Don't even add up. She's telling her herself. That's what I'm saying. You had nothing to do with this. What are you scared of?
Right.
Yeah, and why is Kanika coming to visit you? You know exactly why. You wouldn't be scared if you was really her friend, like you claim you was.
Exactly. It's probably a lot of them not sleeping comfortably.
We know Monifa and TM is definitely
not getting any sleep.
Yeah, you can tell Monifa that her demons is attacking her. They following her. They with her. She can't get rid of them. They burning inside, and they need to.
Exactly. So that conscience will eat you up every time, and and if they sold their soul or whatever, yeah, you're gonna see a whole lot of demonic spirits and everything that's gonna be right there. They're gonna be right there at night. They're gonna be there in the noonday. They're gonna be there with you at all times.
And it never ends. And when you die, they still gonna be there. You know why? Because you ain't do right.
That's right.
You're gonna see demons for the rest of your life. And afterlife.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And it's bad. And they know it too. It's just like you said, it's like a slow death.
A slow death.
Yeah.
A slow death. And that's probably why I think on the, with Monifa, I think there for a while, it seems like she was, I don't know whether they said she was popping mollies or whatever the case may be, but it seemed like she was just high every time you saw her.
Yep.
After that.
Yes. And that's what I was saying about TM. They have to stay medicated. Because when they medicated, they feel good. And they don't think about the stuff that they have done.
Right.
The minute they sober, it starts eating at them. So they have to. That's why every time you see TM come on live, she looks like she did something, don't she?
Honestly. Every time.
And if you think about it, when the first video she made, I think when she was like, "Ain't nobody doing nothing to my baby outside the hotel" video, I think that was the only live she wasn't doped up.
Right.
Yeah, it
Right.
started eating at her. And then that one little video she made, we on our way to the protest, come down there and all that stuff. I don't think she really had that. Probably hit a joint or something, but nothing major.
Yeah.
But after that, every video she looked like she is just doped up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then the sad part about it is it's like you can see the demons coming out of her. Some of them videos she made, she just makes the devilish faces like, and she don't even realize it. That's
Right.
nothing but the devil coming out. Ain't nothing godly about that.
No. 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 And then
It's
she'll
nothing
say all
godly.
of those things, all of those, cussing and doing all of that, and then and trying to, not to say that it's just her reference and how she uses her words and all of those things, and then she'll end up and then she'll say, "But God." Okay, but God what? Okay, and then what? And she says the same thing over and over and over again.
Peoples, I am back. I am just picked up my son from my sister's house. Now I gotta go and take him home. I'm getting ready to issue some wrenches. So I need a temporary admin for tonight, so you guys can add people or throw people out or whatever you're gonna do and stuff. And then the rest of you guys earned your wrench. So I need a temporary admin. Who's gonna be an admin for tonight?
I'm slow. I don't know how to do it. I need I need a class on wrenches. I need a class.
I don't really know how to work the page either or whatever. I'm not sure or what it requires.
Wrench. I mean, you'll be just like the admin. You can add people, you can throw people out, you can mute people. You can do all of that good stuff. But I need to have someone here to be an admin, because just like the bots came in, I need somebody to go ahead and be able to get rid of that and stuff. But then the rest of you guys will get a wrench. So
Yeah, I really don't know how it works.
I don't want to mess anything up. I don't want to. So it's 11 o'clock Kentucky time. So I guess it's a good time for me to exit. And then I can have a tutorial at another time, Edward. Remember that.
okay. Okay. Well, let me see here. Well, you guys can keep going on. I'll figure out something here. I'll figure out. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. All right. Let me take myself off Wi-Fi. Let me add myself onto the chat, and then I can go ahead and, if I need to, I can block somebody out, and then we'll go and do a tutorial tomorrow for the wrenches and for the admin, and then we can do it that way.
Okay.
So let me do it that way. Yeah, because you guys are absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So let me add myself. Okay. So while I'm on the road, then I can be able to do something. Okay, Miss K, you wanted to come on to the panel. Update permissions, just using this app. Okay. All right, the browser has blocked your mic and camera. To join, edit settings. All right, Miss K, there you are, ma'am.
I'm sorry. Had to go grab something to eat.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Well, you guys never mind me. I'm just gonna do what I do here, and then you guys can go on. So I'll
Why
be
is
in the
it so
background.
low?
What you say, ma'am?
Why is it so low? You're so low.
I'm so low.
Mm-hmm.
I sound low.
Yes.
Oh, because you have your volume down on your phone.
Yeah, because it's kind of loud on this end.
Oh yeah.
I'm pushing this mug up. I don't know. Let me see.
You know, it did that to me before, and I had to go out and come back in because it
Okay.
wouldn't. It was all the way up, and it was still down. And when I
Okay, I'm
came
gonna
back
try
in, yeah.
Keisha, how are you, ma'am? I see you here, but I haven't heard from you, ma'am. Keisha? Well, maybe she's busy doing something. Okay, you guys never mind me. I'm just gonna fix this right quick, and then I'm gonna get out of here so I can get him home, so his mama won't
Okay.
won't complain about anything.
Well, I'm back. I don't know. I hear you guys though.
I forgot what we were talking about.
I did too. Oh, I think we were talking about Miss Teresa,
Yeah, we always talking about her, right?
RTM. We were talking about
Something.
I guess the many different versions of herself that she shows and all of that good stuff. And we were talking about how she seems like she's inebriated or something every time she gets on a live.
Oh yeah, sure was. But yeah, like I was saying, she got some demons. You gotta try to stay feeling good, you know, so she don't feel bad about what she did.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That's her way of dealing with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then, like I said, you can see them demons in her face on them live. Now it's coming out more. It comes out more and more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she's getting angry.
Yeah.
And it's always about her on the lives. You know what I mean? You notice she say a little something about Kanika, but then she get to talking about her, and she gets to talk about I don't care if y'all don't like me, and I'm not perfect. She always talking about she not perfect. You got to like read between the lines. Like
right.
She's not perfect. She human, and don't judge her. Judge you for what though? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like she's telling on herself,
right?
And basically telling us not to judge her,
right?
But it just the stuff she be saying is just so crazy.
And she never talks like what was the young man's name who was found rolled up in the gym mat? What was his name? Because his was a K and a J too.
Kendrick Johnson.
Yes, Kendrick Johnson. His parents, and I know every now and then I remember oh my goodness, Sunglasses. What's the YouTuber's name that we talk about every now and then? We say he doesn't believe, what, Zillionaire.
Yeah.
He will mention, he'll, kind of mention that a lot, the differences between how, Kendrick Johnson's parents advocate for him, and they're talking all evidence and the legalities, and, they got that body exhumed, Teresa she doesn't mention any of those things on her lives. Nothing about the attorneys, nothing about evidence, nothing about anything concrete at all.
nothing about what she's doing to try to get you besides suing.
Right.
That's not enough justice. That's what I'm saying. She put money on it once again. It's bigger than money. They took your baby, and all you worry about is money.
Exactly.
What are you doing other than trying to sue?
That's it. It's all money related, you know.
Yeah, she never fought for Kamika.
Yeah, CTM, she knows that if she tries to sue and things, that the people is going to be on her because, you know, not try to sue.
Did your mic go off, Edward?
Sounds like his mic went out or something happened.
Yeah,
Disconnect.
I was just making sure I wasn't just silent on here by myself. I didn't know what
Yeah.
was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll get back in. He probably just
Oh,
talking away.
yeah.
He's good at doing that. He's like, my mic was us. Just had a whole mouthful.
Okay, let me see here. I think, am I on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to have to change this over to I got to change this over to what do you call it? Chrome, because I'm on Internet Explorer. So
Okay.
this is not working for me. So I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, maybe Edward was going to say that she has to be careful as to what she says because, of course, she doesn't want to shake up the higher ups or anybody else because they'll probably come back and they will incriminate her. So, I mean, she has to be very, very, has to have, choice words because she doesn't want to say too much, so she's not really saying much at all now anyway, only about money and, how people are trying to say she's doing this and doing that, and then she'll say, but God,
And I always wonder why she always say that.
What, but God?
Yeah.
Because she's saying only God knows. I guess she figured no one's going to figure it out.
Right.
I don't know.
The way I take it is, like with the Illuminati and all of that stuff, they look at them as gods.
Mm-hmm.
They do. They call them God. So I don't know if that's the God you're referring to. No, seriously. They call them God. They do. Like some rappers, when they be singing God, they don't be talking about the real God.
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't.
Some of them see Satan as their God and who they worship. Because if you're selling your soul, that's who you're selling your soul to.
Say like, but God, but money. That's what she might as well say. But money. For real though. But God. They are her gods because they supposed to give her all this money. That's how. No, I'm serious. And they say little subliminal stuff. They let you know, but you got to read between the lines.
Right. Right.
So can I ask you guys a question?
Sure.
So did anyone realize that police officer in the kitchen handed something to Tia and she put it in her pocket?
I think that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to still figure out Well, I guess it's because no other police. Well, yeah, that's not true too. Because I'm trying to figure out how she was just able to get the belongings or whatever it was at the crime scene. But yeah, because everybody in cahoots.
Yeah, yeah, it don't work like that. That's what I'm saying. She wasn't supposed to
Exactly.
be in there. Just like she wasn't supposed to see the body. They let her
No.
see the body. Remember,
Yeah.
just all of that stuff. They just bending all the rules. Because it was staged. It was meant for her to come in and see the body.
Yeah, but they seen that body before they seen the body.
No, I
That's
know
why,
that. But
that sister talking about she looked like she was in the fight. Yeah.
right, I know. But what I'm saying is, she wasn't supposed to never go in that kitchen and see the body. She was supposed to wait for the body to get to the morgue. She was supposed to wait for that body to get to the funeral home. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
She wasn't supposed to go in there and see the body. She like they told us we couldn't see the body, but they made an
Testing,
exception.
1, 2, 3.
Yes, we hear you. You must don't hear us.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
Nope, he don't hear us.
Edward, can you hear us? Yeah, he can't hear us.
Nope.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So as long as you guys can hear me, that's good. All right. So let me go and take my son home.
Yeah, they just did everything wrong in that kitchen as well. Like,
yeah.
Like, what did they bend all these rules? But why would they bend all these rules for her? I mean, like, what makes her so special?
Right.
That they let her. I mean, you know what I mean? They don't let people do that.
Right.
It was no crime scene. They didn't take fingerprints. They didn't take photos. They didn't do anything.
No.
But we got to remember that it was 2 scenes where she ran out and walked out. You know. So
yeah.
Yep.
All stage. That's why wasn't no need. That's why wasn't no need to do no crime. You know what I mean? Crime scene and stuff because it was staged. It wasn't a real investigation to begin with.
Right.
They wasn't gonna plan on investigating nothing.
Nope.
Exactly.
Not at all.
How do you come to a scene like that and automatically no crime here?
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking at that body like that. Come on now.
And manipulating the body that way, because any parent would have said, get your hands off. You know what I'm saying? Like, do not manipulate my baby's body or my child's body. Nothing was supposed to be touched at all.
Exactly. And when I saw it, I'm like, why is her body in so many different positions? That ain't how you're supposed to take pictures the way you find them.
Exactly.
You do. They wanted you to see her face. They wanted all of that. You just to see all of that.
Yes.
Because if you couldn't have seen her face, you couldn't have been able to say that was Kanika.
Right.
So, yeah, they wanted you to see her face. Clear. That was her, to make it seem like that was her walking through them halls. This is Kanika. No, it's not. That was not her in the hall. Now she's in the freezer.
Right.
And they're gonna turn her over and show you her face.
And then she looks so fresh, you know, and then, you know, so she had to be held over somewhere because that was the 10th, where the, you know, things were staged. But of course she was deceased days before that. So she had to be somewhere. And I guess Alan girl, this is a question, I guess for you, she had to be somewhere cold, right? Something to stabilize that body. I mean, something to keep the body from decomposing even further. At that point, I'm saying like on the 10th. And she was, yeah.
Well,
because
keeping her fresh so they can
because people don't understand it doesn't take a long time for a body to decompose. But if your body is being in the freezer your body's still gonna be decomposed, but it's gonna take longer.
Okay.
It takes longer. Now, if your body in heat, it's gonna go faster because the heat is making you deteriorating it even more.
Yeah.
But if your body is in the cold, then it takes longer.
Right.
Okay.
Kind of like you take out a pack of meat and it's froze. It's going to take longer, you know what I mean, for it to
Right.
unthaw, being froze than it would if it was just sitting there. You mean already unthawed? It take longer to go bad
Right.
Right.
from the, you know what I mean, it already being warm in a warm temperature.
Mm-hmm.
So
They wanted to
question.
keep it fresh so they could take it and I believe they took it downstairs into that basement or whatever they got going on down there. And that's when she was in that second picture, with that cover pulled over her before she got to the gurney.
Excuse me. So did
Remember, she
everyone?
wasn't decomposed
Yeah.
on that picture laying on that bed thing.
What you talking about with the sheets, with the white
Yes.
sheets?
Yes.
Okay. So that was the funeral home picture, correct? Is that what you're talking about? That picture?
Yeah, they say the funeral home picture, I guess.
Yeah,
But that
exactly.
was, it had a little life to it too. I mean, it wasn't like the gurney picture. Decomposed. We seen her face clear. It just had that little scratches on the
Hold
side
on,
of
baby.
her.
I'm finna get up.
Mm-hmm.
So I have one question. Did you guys realize that her foot looked different colors in the freezer? Because at one point it was vibrant, another point it was really dark.
Yeah,
But this was the all in the picture, and I mean in the freezer.
It was. It
Mhm.
was. I did see that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep, it was.
Yeah. Yep.
And that was the picture with the ice cube.
Yeah.
I think it was more
Yeah.
vibrant. And then when it melted, that's when it was dark.
Mm-hmm.
Because it had been some time. That's what
Right.
the ice cube was. Yeah. They had been in there for a minute.
Yeah.
Moving around with her with them pictures and all that stuff. They probably took a break and came back.
Mm-hmm.
It don't take that long to take a few pictures.
Right.
And then did you notice, because now I've never smelled a decomposed body, but I've smelled like a dead animal. I've smelled
like a dead rat.
I've smelled sickness.
Oh.
I've smelled all of those things, but I've never smelled a dead body. But I heard that once you smell one, you know that smell. But I never saw anybody looking like that. It was a big, I didn't see anybody with face mask on. I didn't see anybody even making any motions as to, oh my goodness, you know what I'm saying? I just never heard anybody say that they smelled anything or they look like, because sometimes I've seen like if there's dead bodies where I see, some people, they have face mask on and you can just tell how they grimace like, oh my goodness, the smell with the decomposition and everything. So,
Yeah. And the only time we saw them without that was when they when she was out on the gurney. So it might have been a shell. That's probably why it didn't smell. Because they had already, you stopped it from smelling.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, yeah, that you mean like taking everything out of her?
Yep.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, even if you take body parts, like if you take the organs out the body and the body sits there, it's still gonna smell. It's still gonna have that decomposed body smell.
Yeah. So your place, Island, y'all the ones who put the embalming fluid in her?
No. When we get them, they cut them open and they take the rib cage out. And then they cut the tissue. You have to cut the tissue, your tissue out first. And then once you do that, then you cut the rib cage out. And then once you take the rib cage out, then you're able to see the heart, the lungs, the kidneys, the organs.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
It's
so
certain.
is the body smelling at that time? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, because it's in the freezer, right?
Well, no, well, it has a certain smell to it. Like when we get it, we put it in the freezer. So it's not a freezer; it's a cooler.
Okay, where it's not
cools,
frozen.
right? It cools the body off. So when the medical examiner, when he cuts the body open, it be stiff, but it doesn't be frozen.
Mm-hmm. So this is what I'm saying. When the Kanika came to where you were, I'm saying when she came through the door, she had a smell on her, right? Before y'all put her in the freezer?
Yeah, there was a smell.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay.
But it was bad. It was very, very bad.
Oh wow.
And the body was decomposed really bad. And like I said, it had the bruises on her face, like somebody been hitting on her. And then she had the whips and her back. Oh my goodness. It was just, it was bad. It's bad. It was bad.
So
then,
go ahead, I'm sorry.
And then she was already being cut. Like the wide cut. She was already being cut. And when they brought her in, and I'm like, they had to cut her first. And then wherever they put her body at, for her body to decompose like that. Because she was already cut when we got her. They just reopened her back up.
Mm-hmm. So when you all saw that her body had already been opened up and there was, so don't you all have write down your findings and everything, your assessment of what you all saw?
Yeah, I mean, you basically is just doing the autopsy all over again. You examine the body on the outside first, which is an internal examine, and then you cut the body open. But by her body already being cut open, it was easy to just reopen.
Right.
Okay,
so
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So I know that there was the documentation from the medical examiner, and you all correct me if I'm wrong, from Rosemont, and I think we were talking about that, how they had stated that the weight on the body that they were doing the autopsy on, that was supposed to be Kanika, the weight was a significant amount, I think 159 pounds or something like that. So when you all got the body, that evaluation and that makeup from the exterior of the body and the interior of the body, did those findings, and you can just say if you can't answer or whatever, Alan girl, I understand. Was that the similar findings or the same findings of what the autopsy said from Rosemont, from the medical examiner?
Well, for one, their autopsy, I don't know what their autopsy was saying.
Okay.
And I do know that when we got her body, they weighted her, they did their own, they weighed the body, they document down, female, the age, they did their own.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm the same way. Like, if you're not comfortable with answering, that's fine.
Right.
But I did have a question. So when y'all do these autopsies, do y'all record like, physical abuse to the body?
I can't hear you.
So when y'all do the autopsy, do y'all record like physical abuse to the body?
Yeah.
Like describe physical abuse?
Yeah, well, my job is to bring the body in, and we set the body on a gurney, and I get all the tools and everything that the medical examiner needs to do the autopsy on. And before he do anything, he records it. So he will examine the body, and then he'll say they're like bruising to the eye. If the person had bruising to the, if the person been strangulation, he say all of that. He has a recording, so he record everything, from head to toe when he's looking at the whole body. Then once he gets through examine the whole body, then that's when they go in and do the autopsy. That's when they cut on the body.
Okay.
So this is where I don't know. Maybe I missed it, but I don't remember them mentioning the webs and stuff on her.
Well, it's a lot of things that
seem like that's something that they would have mentioned. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But see, like I told Albert, when we got the body was badly decomposed. Now, at the time, I didn't know if that was Kenneka Jenkins or not.
Yeah.
But on the report, it had her name. So I'm just, we're just going off the report that we are getting. And then it was said that she had died at a hotel, but they didn't say where they found her at or how she died or anything. It's just, it was labeled as undecided.
Yeah. So it wasn't a homicide or anything that would have led you all to believe anything else when you all had received the body.
Right. It was just labeled as undecided.
So I have a question. Was her organs in there or not? Or can you answer that?
I do know that her kidneys, her pancreas, and her lungs were missing. Now, any other organs, I don't know, but I do know those 3 were missing.
Wait a minute, hold on. Did you say kidney?
Yeah.
Yeah, her kidneys, the lungs, and the pancreas.
Just as I suspected. Yep. And we all know who needed that kidney.
So her thymus wasn't gone, but you know they were saying that TM needed that. So was that there? I think that's in your throat somewhere.
The thymus.
Well, the answer to Landy or whatever her name is, yeah, there are documentation that says everything that I'm saying. Can I get to it? No.
Okay.
So I have one other question. Like when they like when people donate their organs, you know, I say they on a donors list or something, and they want to donate organs. Okay, so who's supposed to take the organs? Like when they pass away, are you guys supposed to take them, or are they supposed to be taken before you get to you guys?
No, when they do the autopsy and they get the organs or whatever, I guess it's like a jar, you know, it's like a little small jar that you put in there, but then you have to put it in like a cooler, and then they take it off. You know, they take it to, I guess, but before they take it, they have to test it and do the report and everything, and then take it to wherever they're supposed to take it to.
But it was missing before it got to you guys. I'm trying to understand. You saying that you guys were supposed to take it, or it's been taken before? I'm sorry, I kind of misunderstood.
Well, see, that procedure is mainly done by the medical examiner. Me, as a medical examiner assistant, I'm only allowed to do so much. I can't do what the doctor do. So if the person that dies and they're organ donors, however the doctor does it, I know that they have to examine. I know they test it. They test it to see, you know, if it's a match or whoever I guess supposed to be getting it. Whatever they do in that field, I have nothing to do with that.
Right. I understand that part. I was just wondering if, like, your doctor who you work for takes it, or if it get took before it gets to you. That's all. I totally understand.
They take it when they do the examine, when they do the autopsy.
Okay.
It can take it right then and
the
there.
first autopsy, because you said y'all did a second one, correct?
Right.
Okay.
So I have a question, Island Girl. Was that the first time that you had ever seen something like that, where a body had arrived and the organs had already been taken, or there had already been another autopsy done? Is that the first time that you've ever maybe, you know, have ever seen anything like that, that they had already been taken out, or that the autopsy, or that there had been incisions as if a previous autopsy had been done prior to the body coming to you all when you all got Kanika.
Okay, excuse me, Islander Girl 49.
Uh-huh.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I
Yes.
can hear you.
Yes.
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Can
Yes.
you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear
Hello?
you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm well, you guys can hear me? The panel?
Yes.
Yes.
Can the panel hear me?
Yes.
I wonder why we can hear him, but he can't hear us. That's a little weird. Yes. He's typing in the chat now, y'all. He said, can the panel hear me? I don't know how to type on there when I'm on here. Do any of you guys know how?
I think it's at the
You here
bottom
for
you
the
should see
comment.
a chat. You see chat?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
I tell them yes.
Yes. There you go. Did you leave a message? Yep. You put, yeah, Tiffany said
The panel is not hearing me. You guys can hear me, but the panel can't hear me, right?
No, we
we
heard you.
are the panel, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And all of us hear you. You just don't hear us. Hello. Still got weed in my Daddy.
Okay. Okay, Alan girl, this is eating my brain space up. So
Thank you.
before Mr. Edward comes on, was that the first time that you had ever witnessed something like that, where a body has come in and already been that a previous autopsy had been done before, or had the incisions?
Well, it was one time, but this was when I was living in Indiana, and there was a young girl. She was missing, and when they brought her in, her body was cut up.
Okay.
Her body was cut up, and her heart, her lungs, her kidneys, it was gone. And then she was missing her arms, and she was missing her legs.
Excuse me, ladies. Edward just sent a message. I don't know. I guess we said something that was wrong. He said stop bad mouthing.
Oh, we did?
I guess we did. He said, okay, tell the people, because he keep asking can we hear him? And then Tiffany put, I'm kicked out. And then Edward put, okay, tell the people in the chat to tone it down. Stop the bad mouthing. Who is bad mouthing?
Oh, I think he's not talking about us. We're in the private chat. He must be talking about the regular chat room.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I can't get to the regular chat. I can only see the private chat when we're doing the panel.
Right. Yeah, that's all I see too. But I went to the chat like I'm sorry, I forgot who was speaking, but one of y'all was speaking, and y'all told the other person to go down to the chat to make a message, and that's where I seen it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as soon as I did that, I got kicked out. I just got back in. I always do something and make a mistake, hit that back button.
But you know what? I do want to say one thing.
Yeah.
I know what I saw.
Oh yeah.
That day. So to have people come to me and telling me, oh, she's lying or this or that, they don't know because they wasn't there.
Right.
Then I have people questioning about what kind of work I do, and they question if I'm even there. You don't know me. You don't know anything about me. And I'm not going to sit here and constantly keep trying to prove myself to anybody. I know where I know what I do. I know that when I get up in the morning and I go check in at 9 o'clock in the morning, I know where I'm going to. I know what I do. So for those who keep asking all kind of dumb questions about, is there any documentation? Everything is documented. Everything is on paper. Everything. But see, people doesn't understand. It's a big difference between a medical examiner and a medical examiner assistant. I don't have that kind of authority that he does. This is a doctor. Now, if he chooses to share that information, that's on him. But I can't share that information.
Okay, we understand that. Yeah.
You know, I just want to put that out there because people, you know, they keep saying, well, is there any kind of documentation, or is this, or is it that? And I'm like, I'm steady asking the same thing. You asking me a question, and I ask, but then they get angry.
Yeah.
No, we totally understand.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that you guys do. I'm not talking about you, but it's just, it's crazy because I have seen videos that this lady that made a video, and you want me to sit here and prove to you who I am and tell you my credentials, and all of this stuff, but at the same time, I don't even know who you are. You want me to tell you who I am, what I do, and all kind of crazy stuff. But yeah, I don't even know who you are. I don't even know your name.
Right.
I mean, I left out so you could hear it, and I'm just go back and look. But I know
Right. Well, you know, Island Girl, you have some people out here, they, you know, and, you know, they don't understand. First of all, it takes a lot of courage, and, you know, you worked hard for your credentials, and you know everything that you need to know about your craft. You've done all the schooling, you've earned your certification, so you don't owe anybody anything, especially a complete stranger in you know, YouTube land, or whether it's on Facebook, YouTube, whatever platform that it is. You know, you are a professional, and you know, some people aren't respectful of the fact that, first of all, that's your job, that's your craft, and there's certain things that you can and cannot share, and your privacy is of the utmost importance.
Right.
You know, safety is key. At the end of the day, safety is at the top of the list. And so I definitely understand what you are saying, and respectfully so.
I see a long time schedule is set up for you as naturally transition.
Well, and like we said, they just distractions. They just trying to get under your skin.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So Alan, brother, I have another question. So, because we were all talking about, you know, like the decomposition of the body and things of that nature, even with Mr. Edward, when we were kind of, we've had several discussions about this. So just a quick question. So we were talking about the decomposition of the body, and this may sound like it's crazy, but I know that you specialize in your craft, though. So is it, because I know you were talking about the young lady, you said, I had asked you about, had there ever been any other time, if there had been another body that you had seen within your area of expertise, in all your years working in your profession, of any other body that had come in, where, you know, where it already looked like that the body had been cut on, and you had stated that it was a young lady who had been missing, and there were some organs that were gone. I think you said her legs were gone. Typically, can organs, like, and I guess they can, but typically if you get a body that is decomposed on the outside, is it typical that those organs on the inside are usually decompensated as well, are decomposed as well?
Oh, I'll come back in a minute.
It don't seem like it. I mean, I don't know. To me, it don't seem like it. Because if they donate no organs, I don't think they could be, but you know what I mean, decomposed. If they taking the organs out there and the body is decomposed, I don't know. That's just my opinion. I don't know where Island went.
Yeah.
That's a good question, though.
That's some research that I can do.
Yes, that's a good question. And then by her organs, you know, like her kidney and stuff being missing before she got there. Like, they could have took it before she got decomposed. You know?
Oh yeah, oh definitely. And that's what I believe happened. And I was just curious, just like generally speaking, like when bodies come in and if they are, you know, decomposed, typically are their organs. I guess it just depends on how long the body has been held out, I'm assuming, or, you know, or whatever condition that it's been in for a period of time.
They do say, you know, you got a certain amount of time, you know, to get that organ.
Yeah.
But how long is that certain amount of time, you know?
Right.
Yeah, because like you said, the outer is decomposed, but what about the inner?
Mm-hmm. Well, then if you think about it, the freezer pictures where they showed Tamika, did they have her? I will have to look back. It seems like they I think it because of her breast was exposed. I think they had some of the pictures like blacked out. But I was just trying to think. Then they wouldn't have showed the excision or whatever, the Y shape then, because they were taking the pictures at that time. And again, they were just pictures. When you think about it, all we saw was pictures.
Right.
Those were just pictures. We really don't know when they were taken and all those type of things. You know what I'm saying? Like we were just shown pictures. That could have happened. That could have been taken right after she, you know what I'm saying? Right after the incident had happened, or the things that, I guess part of what they had done had happened. It was the time to take the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because you didn't see any cuts on her at that time. So they had to do things relatively quickly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they took the pictures first. That was their first move. They took the pictures. They didn't want to show no cuts or nothing like that on the body.
Right.
Yep, they took the pictures first, and then they did what they wanted to take. They had it all set out.
Because they had to be a quick process, but you think on the 9th, because they had medical conferences and things of that nature at the hotel. So on what we see on the footage of between the 8th and the 10th or what have you, you saw people coming in and out and in and out and in and out. Well, typically those people were there before we saw them on that video. We know they were already there, a lot of them.
Miss 49, Miss Island, reconnect. Edward said reconnect. I'm not sure if you gotta scroll up to find. It all depends. We're not bothering you, is we? She said it all depends. We love you, Island.
Right.
Come on back over here with us. But yeah, she said they're just attacking me now.
If we got on your nerves tonight,
curious,
we're sorry.
That's all. Just a little curious.
We're not trying to attack you, baby.
We appreciate you.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to answer any more questions, say, I don't feel like answering any more questions. We understand that too.
She's like, it's obvious, no.
No, what made me ask my question is because someone else answered, and I couldn't
go
get
and
on.
send a link. Click on the link to reconnect, so I can let you in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, I just got a little curious. It's like all this stuff is recorded on the autopsy and still like TM just doing nothing.
And it takes someone special. And I know, we all definitely have our crafts and our gifts that God has given each and every one of us. And so, it takes, when you are called to do that thing that God gives you, sometimes we can't understand, just, seeing what she sees on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? That's a God-given gift. That takes someone, it takes someone special to do that particular calling on her life to do that, and I know that's just one of her gifts. So
hello.
That's
Hey.
Hey, okay, I got blocked. I mean, I got knocked off, but okay.
You know you ain't got no block.
I'm not blocked, but I mean knocked off. Somehow I got knocked off. Okay, now what was your question again?
My question, no, I was just, you were just actually, you were answering my question. I was just asking you, had there ever been another body that you had seen that had come in that, you know, had already been, you know, cut, or, you know, organs had been taken or anything like that? And you had stated that it was one other, when you were working in Indiana, there was another body that you had seen that, you know, it was a young lady that was missing.
Yeah. This young lady was missing for about I'd say about 2 months. And her arms, her legs were missing. We just had the torso. And she'd been cut, but not in a way where they did an autopsy on her. They just did a straight cut. So whoever did this to her, they just did like a straight cut from the neck to the stomach. And it was just a one straight line. And her heart was just missing.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so I'm up.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm welcoming Lord Footage. He has joined us. Hi, Lord Footage.
How y'all doing? You hear me?
We good in yourself. Well, I'm good. I can see you.
Hello. Welcome.
How you doing?
Hello.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So the lady that's talking, you the lady that say you was an examiner?
I can't hardly hear you.
Let me see. I got on these headphones. Okay, I hear y'all. Y'all can't hear me though? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
A little better.
Yes.
Okay, I was saying was that the lady said she an examiner and you examined Kanika.
No, I didn't examine her.
What did you exactly say you did? Well, it seemed like you had said that. Hello?
I'm here.
Yeah, it seemed like you said that you examined her.
I didn't say I was the medical examiner. I'm a medical examiner assistant. Big difference.
Okay, so you ran across her body and you was there helping. Come on, man.
Yeah.
What's taking you so long to answer? It shouldn't be hard.
I
You
don't
was
have
bragging
to
about
answer to you.
you
I don't
was
have to
bragging
answer
about
to you.
you
I
was
don't even
bragging
have to
about
talk
what
to you.
you
I'm
was
not bragging about
No,
anything. You
listen.
the one who's
Listen,
sitting
you
up
was
here
saying
telling
when you
everybody.
come in,
I'm not
no,
bragging about anything.
ma'am, no,
I'm not
ma'am,
bragging
no, ma'am,
about
no, ma'am,
anything.
no, ma'am, no, ma'am. Don't try to pull this one. I ain't one of
You
them
know
type
what?
people
I'm
that you
done
gonna
talking.
start
I'm
saying
done
you
talking
ain't
to
got
you.
to talk
I'm
to,
done
you ain't
talking
got
to
to
you.
answer questions. No,
I'm
ma'am,
done
you
talking to
on
you.
here
I'm done
talking about
talking to you.
Kanika and
I'm
what
done
you
talking
know
to you.
and what
I'm done
you
talking
didn't
to you.
done. No,
I'm
ma'am.
done
No,
talking to
ma'am.
you.
You done did your
I'm
talking
done
online.
talking
Now somebody
to
coming
you.
at
I'm
you
done
and you don't want to
talking.
talk. No,
you,
no, no, no,
you.
no, no, no,
I'm
no.
done
You under the
talking
microscope now.
to
You
you.
are on that
I'm
platter.
done
No,
talking
you on the
to
platter now,
you.
just like
I'm
Kanika,
done
and you being
talking
examined.
to you. I'm done
Look,
talking
man,
to you.
why is you
I'm done
deflecting?
talking
Why are
to
you
you.
deflecting? Why
I'm
is you
done
talking over
talking
me?
to you.
Why you won't let me
I'm
talk?
done
Why
talking
are
to
you
you.
talking?
I'm
Why
done
are you
talking to
talking?
you. I'm done
Why are
talking
you
to you.
talking?
I'm done
Well, then be
talking to
quiet
you.
and let me talk. Let me talk to you.
I'm
You
done
be
talking.
quiet and
I
let
don't
me
want
talk.
to talk
Shut
to you.
up, ma'am, and let
I
me talk to you.
you
What do you
shut
have
up.
to hide?
You
What do
shut
you
up.
have
I
to
don't want
hide?
to talk to you, and I
Shut
don't have
up.
to talk to you.
Shut up. Shut
You
up.
shut up.
You've been
You
on here
shut up.
talking about,
You shut
listen,
up.
ma'am, you've been on here talking about you examining Kanika body. Now you don't want to answer the question. Now you
Because I don't
saying you
want to
ain't
talk
examine
to you.
nobody. You was just the
You.
look. It don't matter if you was the assistant or not. Question is, you said you stood right there next to her body, right? Right? You won't hear about you being concerned about what happened to Kanika, right? Ma'am, you a big lie. It's been almost
You know
5
what?
years. And you
Fuck
just now,
you.
you
You don't
just
know
now
me.
want to say
You
something about
don't know
Kanika.
me.
Ma'am, you a
You
lie.
don't know
We've been
me.
talking about Kanika. We've been talking about Kanika
You
almost
know
5 years.
whatever.
And you want to
Whatever.
come out the blue
Whatever.
and say
You've
that
been
you
talking
examined her
about
body,
Kanika
but you
for
didn't know it
4
was
years.
Kanika at the
You've
time.
been
So
talking
when you
about this
found
for
out
4
that it
years.
was Kanika,
And what
why
have
you didn't
you
run
done?
to the internet then?
Nothing.
No,
You've
ma'am.
been
Why
talking
you
about
didn't
it
run
for
to the
4
internet
years.
once you knew it
And
was
what
Kanika?
have
Shut
you
the fuck
done?
up. You look,
Nothing.
this how y'all do
Nothing.
online to
Nothing.
get over. This
Nothing.
how y'all get over on
Nothing.
folks try to talk over
Nothing.
people who come
Nothing.
and try to put the fire to y'all
Nothing.
ass. No,
Nothing.
ma'am. I got the
Nothing.
fire to your
Nothing.
ass. Listen,
Nothing.
ma'am. If
Nothing.
you
You
examined her
don't
and
know
didn't
me.
know who she
You don't
was,
know me.
and then you
You
found out
don't
who
know
she
me.
was,
You
why
don't
is
know
you
me.
just
You
now, just
don't know
about
anything
5 years
about
later,
me.
coming to the
You
internet
don't
every
know
day? If you were
anything
examining,
about
why
me.
you ain't sleep right now to be working on the
Nothing.
next victim tomorrow? Ma'am, you a big
Nothing.
lie. Y'all on
Nothing.
here
Nothing.
lying.
Yeah,
You on
and
here
you are
making up shit. Ma'am, if
yeah,
you
you
knew it,
are
you would be dealing with the
and
police,
you've been on
not
this case for
YouTube.
4
You would
fucking
not
years
be
and
on
ain't
YouTube,
saw
ma'am.
shit.
Y'all would be
You've
dealing
been
with
on
the
this case
police.
for
But then you
4
got
years
this
and
stupid
ain't
ass
saw
Ed
nothing.
weirdo,
What have
wholesome
you
ass
saw?
dude, raping
Nothing.
little dogs, talking about that's what
Nothing.
happened to
What
Kanika.
have you
Come
saw?
on, ma'am.
Nothing.
You would be dealing
You
with the
talk about the
police
same
and not
shit
no
over
YouTube.
and
Shut
over
your
and
stupid
over
ass
and
up,
over
ma'am.
and
Shut your ass up. You've been on
you
here
shut
talking
up.
and you won't
Come
even let
make me
nobody
shut up.
talk. Ma'am, you a
Come make
fucking
me
lie.
shut up.
You a big lie,
Come make
ma'am.
me
You a big
respectful.
lie, ma'am.
Come make
You
me
a big
shut up.
lie, ma'am. It's been
Yeah, you
almost
are
5 years. You
yeah,
just now
I
want
know.
to talk about it.
I
If you
know.
didn't know who
You
she was when
I
you seen
know.
her, when you found
I
out,
know.
why would you
Yeah,
wait till
you
now
are.
and come on a
You're
weirdo's
right there.
page talking? You didn't go to Straight Drop. You didn't go to Tiffany. You didn't go to Jess. You didn't go to Rubber TV. You didn't go to You didn't go
For
to
what?
Rick. You didn't
For
go to
what?
Miss
I don't know who
Crenshaw.
you
You
are.
ain't went to nobody with none of
For
this when
what?
you
For
found
what?
out that it was Kanika.
What?
So you stood next to
You know
Kanika.
what?
You
Grow
didn't know
up.
it was her.
Grow up,
Once you
little
found
boy.
out it was
That's
her,
what you
you
do.
didn't come
Grow
to the
up,
internet
little
then.
boy.
But now you
Grow
want to come
up.
to the
Like
internet.
I said,
Now your
you don't
job will still be on the line,
I
but
said,
you on
you
here
don't
talking
know
shit
me.
about what
You don't
goes
know
on
me
at your
at all.
job. If you can't
Period.
tell us what happened
You
to
don't know
Kanika,
me
you can't
at
tell us
all.
about
You
Kanika.
don't
Well, how can
know
you be
me
talking
at
now?
all.
Man,
And I'm
man,
not
man,
gonna
I
sit
slap the
here
shit
and
out of you.
try to
And I don't
prove
even hit women,
myself
but
to
I
you
slap
or
the shit out of
anybody
your
else.
lying
You
ass.
don't know
Why is
me.
y'all on
You
here
don't
for
know me.
clout?
You
You
don't know
won't even
nothing
shut
about
up and
me.
let the world hear me.
You don't
You
know
just showing
nothing
how
about
much of
me.
an asshole you
You
are.
don't know
You a big
nothing
lie.
about
You're
me.
not even being professional.
Nothing.
You're not even being
Nothing.
professional.
Nothing.
A
Nothing.
professional examiner
Nothing.
wouldn't even be talking right
Nothing.
now. They wouldn't even be talking right now. Why are you trying to shut down my voice? Why are you trying to shut down my voice?
Nothing. You don't know nothing about me. Nothing.
Prove it.
Nothing.
Prove you. Prove
You've
who
been
you are.
doing the
Prove who you are. Prove who you are, man.
You haven't done anything. You haven't thought anything. Come on, please.
What they got to do with your job? What they got to do with your job?
Like
What they
I
got to do
said,
with
I
your
don't have
job?
to do shit to
What they
you.
got to do with your job?
Anything to you.
Ma'am, ma'am, you, ma'am, ma'am, ma'am,
I don't have to do
ma'am,
nothing to you.
ma'am, ma'am, can you shut up? Can you shut up? Can you shut up? This ain't your channel. Can you shut up? Can you shut up? Can you shut up? This not even your page. Can you shut up?
Come make me shut up.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. I need you to shut up so I can talk so the people can hear me.
I'm done talking to you. I'm done
But
talking
this
to you.
ain't your page. Shut your stupid ass up.
You're
Shut your
irrelevant.
stupid like
You
bitch. You
don't
the one who
mean
wrote it. You
anything
an
to me.
examiner with
You
examine
don't
Tamika,
mean
and ain't nobody
anything to
paying you
me
no
at
attention.
all.
I wonder why.
Period.
I wonder why.
Period.
I
You
wonder
don't
why.
mean
You know
anything
so
to me.
much about what you did to Kamika
Anything
Body.
at
You
all.
ready to almost fight?
You
Shut
don't
up!
mean anything
Shut
to me
up!
at all.
Will you shut
Nothing.
up? Will you
Nothing.
shut up?
You don't mean anything to me at all because you don't know me. Period. That's why you're getting so upset because you don't know.
Alan, girl, you okay?
I'm fine. I just see this is what I'm talking about. People come at me and they try to tell me, oh, I'm this or I'm that, when you don't even know me. What's my name? What is my name? Where am I from? You don't even know me. You don't know anything about me. And yet you've been on this case for what, 4 years? 4.5 years? What the fuck have you solved? What have you accomplished? Nothing. Because you're still talking about the same thing over and over and over. So before you call yourself coming at me, go figure out this case like everybody else.
Peoples, thank you for watching the live. Again, this is a beautiful live. I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I greatly appreciate you all staying in and watching the live. I'm going to condense this live down so to take out all of this extra, and I'm going to re-upload it. So this will be Ain't No Stopping Us Now, part 6. We're on the move. And this is going to be the original version. So when I re-upload it, I'm going to take this down and I'm going to keep the other one without the extra in. Because I fell asleep again, but you can't fault me from falling asleep because, yeah, I'm hooshed up on this medicine right now. But it's feeling so good because now I'm able to sleep. Thank God. But people, if the Lord says the same, I will be back later on today and we will go in again. Boy, you guys are loving this. You guys have given me the numbers. You guys have given me the likes, the views and everything. And I am appreciating that. And so without further ado, peoples, you guys be blessed and get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, I will see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.